Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the keys, dreams taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hello everyone. Hey Paul.
Pre-market pulse. Hi James, good to see you. Lots going on. What are your thoughts on this interesting morning?
Yeah, lots going on, that's for sure. Dollar holding some ground, stocks looking strong, crypto alts looking good, Bitcoin trying to find feet. I'm just repeating what I said to you about 2 minutes ago, Paul. And I can't remember what the other one was, but anyway, all looking quite good, and fair controlled, and no great craziness in the market, which is what we want, although we do want some volatility a little bit later on. But controlled volatility, that's what we're looking for. So welcome to everyone in the chat. Anthony. Anthony might have just won a prize, actually. I might be wrong, but I think it might have been you, Anthony. And Emily Trading's here. Tejas, welcome to everyone in the chat. Wednesday morning, and it's time to go. It's going to be a great show, and it's going to be a great trading day. And there are some news items coming out later in the week about jobs and some other stuff, which we'll talk about. So it's going to be a, I think, action-packed second part of the week.
Oh yeah, for sure. Certainly in the crypto space, which we'll get into a little bit later. But I thought we could just start off with just a little bit of a look at a couple of 2 or 3 Forex pairs, which might be interesting today for Forex traders. So if we just load my chart up, then we can hand back. We can to James in a second and have a look at what's going on with these pairs, because obviously there's some interesting things going on in Forex at the moment. So just wait for my charts to come up, and we'll have a look at what's happening with these pairs. Okay, cool. Right, let's have a quick look. So just while I'm having a look at the markets today, these 4 are what stood out to me. So we've got the Euro USD pair, the USD Japanese yen, the Aussie dollar pair, and the pound USD. So let's start with the Euro. Now, the Euro appears to be hovering at around 158 at present, the bottom of the trading range it might be in. And it's actually showing quite a lot of resilience despite broader dollar weakness tied to, of course, all the political and macro risks which are going on at the moment. So the markets appear to be remaining cautious ahead of US payroll data next week and Nvidia's earnings today, I believe. So any surprises with this particular pair could see either test the resistance area, which is around 1.16 at present, or potentially, which looks like it might be happening at the moment, slip below this resistance zone of around 158, which is kind of where we're trading. So these are two lines in the sand to pay attention to, of course, and it'd be interesting to see what the Nvidia earnings do to affect these movements. But this is kind of the range we're trading in. It's a bit of a range game at the moment, because if we move to now the dollar Japanese yen pair, this pair is trading between around, you can see with these green and red lines, 148 and 147, which is, obviously we were waiting for those Nvidia earnings, of course, but also we probably got some FX. We've got some FX options expiring between 148 and 147. So I think probably if we move this up to 147.5, this is probably, we zoom in a little bit, this is probably the range you could expect trading to happen in today, given that options expiry, and of course just a little bit of patience with regard to Nvidia as well. And then if we move to the Aussie dollar, now we've had some CPI data, which has given this pair a bit of a lift, hotter than expected out of Australia. And this, of course, is consolidating again in this range, capped with resistance around 650. And of course, we've got support around 645 with the green and the red line. So we could see that, the Fed signals in the US are likely drivers of whether this breaks higher or lower. And of course, we've got a bit of a waiting game for that. But you could expect this to trade in this range. And if you do get a confirmed break below or above, a break above, then that's, of course, areas you can trade off. But I would expect, like with the dollar Japanese yen pair, for it to stick around this range for a little bit until we get a confirmed break in either direction. So pretty easy trading at the moment in terms of these, because you've got clear direction if we bias, if you break north or south, essentially. And with the pound, my pound and the dollar pair, we have a potential triple double bottom forming of sorts around, just move that out of the way, between around 134 and 1349. So if you're thinking of trading this pair today, the immediate strategy, of course, would be considering long entries, where we are at the moment, at the bottom of this potential reversal pattern where the green line is at 134. Or of course, if you are looking for a short and you think we could bleed lower, which is a possibility, of course, it's pretty neutral at the moment with these swings, lower low, high high. So the green line here would be, the red line, if we would get up to there, could be a nice short entry, as you can see from this previous this previous rejection from this price level at 1349. So essentially it's a waiting game for most of these pairs at the moment, but the most interesting one is probably the USD Japanese yen, to see where we can go with this. And again, very conflicting signals. I mean, James, what are your thoughts on these pairs from a bird's eye view?
Yeah, so I think a bird's eye view is the right phrase for framing. So my idea is that the dollar wants to move down. I think everyone wants the dollar to move down. I think interest rate cuts will help that process. There are other aspects to that too, including treasuries, etc., which are kind of making the dollar flop around a bit. But overall, I think the dollar wants to move down, and I think the market wants to move down. But there's a problem, and that's holding the dollar slightly up a little bit, I suppose, against the euro and the pound and the yen, because it's pretty difficult to buy those currencies right now. It's difficult to buy the euro or the pound because of what's going on in Europe and the abysmal economies of those areas. It's difficult to buy the yen because they have almost no interest attraction to their currency. And the Aussie is the Aussie is not in great shape either in terms of the economy. So I think there's an intent to dump some dollars, but it's very difficult to do so. What are you going to buy instead? Which fiat currency are you going to replace it with? I don't know.
Yeah, you got that inflation data out of Australia, you got the inflation data out of the pound, out of the UK. So they're both very hot as well. So you're quite right, very, very challenging. So are we saying maybe euro might be our best bet? Maybe I don't know.
It's been pretty difficult trading Forex pairs, currencies this whole year. In fact, since the beginning of the year, we had quite a good run up until about January, February. Then things started going sideways, as you'll see. Basically, look at any of those charts, pretty much sideways within a broad range. So I don't know. Actually, I prefer to sell the Japanese yen and buy the dollar against that, rather sell the other way around. Sell the dollar and buy the Japanese yen. So I'd expect the dollar yen chart to move down, if anything. There is also some further ability for this market to be manipulated downwards if we need to drop the dollar generally, or if there is an intent to do so. That's probably the area where there's the most space to do so. Biggest interest rate differential and an intent by the Bank of Japan really to get their currency weaker too. So I think it's really quite a mess. Overall, though, I do think that the dollar weakness play will eventually work out, and we should see another 3 to 5% on the majors against the dollar, and then perhaps a reversal as we will move towards the end of the year. Stronger dollar and equities, Bitcoin, and crypto in general may start dropping off at the same time, along with metals and maybe energies too. So I kind of think we're in that sort of swing, and we may be in the sort of pendulum zone of the swing right now, and it's very, very difficult to trade. So basically, I only have two plays on currencies, and that's short the yen against the euro and against the dollar. Sorry, short the dollar against the yen and short the euro against the yen. I keep on getting mixed up because I'm thinking about the charts. Basically, I want the dollar yen to move down and the euro yen to move down, and they're both moving up at the moment. So my advice is not very, very good at the moment, but that's what I think will eventually end up. And if we look at the dollar yen chart, the bigger picture of that chart, I think there are good technical reasons to be looking to sell that too. But not easy, sure, Paul. It's a messy old market at the moment. I mean, look at that yen chart, the way you squeezed it down like that, flattened it out. You can see it's just, I don't know, since April, sideways to ever so slightly up, and that's about it. And that's 6 months of trading where it's been really pretty hopeless. So, yeah, not great at the moment on currencies.
But again, the advantage of that to the extent is that one of the reasons why I put these ranges on, because it really is just a tight range play at the moment for a lot of these pairs, in order to get any, because I mean it's difficult to assess where we're going in terms of big picture. So we've got these very tight ranges which we can trade off, quick in and out sort of things if that's what you're looking at. But complicated picture for sure. But looking for your edge is always the most important thing, and this might be something to look at today, just simply because the option is expiring and some of this very, very, very tight range. Caution, of course. But we might want to delve in a little bit more with the dollar, James. Can we switch to your charts and see what your take is on the dollar?
Yeah, let's have a look at the dollar index and see where that's gone over the last couple of days. If we can switch across to my charts, and I'm not going to go to my charts until they switch, so I'm going to just stay here and wait. And we can talk about something else. Here we go. All right, I've got the wrong chart up here too. So this is the natural gas chart, folks. We'll come back to that. Don't go anywhere. And whilst you're here and you're in the chat, hello to everyone. It's lovely to see you. Make sure to like and subscribe. And you may be, by doing so, you might be stand a chance to win a challenge account later on today, next session. So let's have a look at the dollar. And I'm going to get the dollar index chart up here, the Dixie, as people want to call it. And here we go. So this is what I'm talking about, this sort of rounding bottom that we may already be seeing on the dollar. Now, the dollar index represents all of the majors against the dollar. So if you want to get an overall perspective on where currencies are going, and they all mainly trade against the dollar, unless you're trading the minors and the crosses. Many traders don't really bother with those too much. And my advice is, if you're a currency trader, stick to the majors. Trade the euro against the dollar, the pound against the dollar, the yen against the dollar, maybe the Aussie and the CAD, some of the smaller majors or minor majors, but stick to the majors. And if you want to find the direction overall, look at the dollar index, which represents all the majors. So it's kind of makes sense to look at this. I've drawn a pattern on this chart, which is a kind of a cup and handle pattern. And the reason I've done it is because often the dollar will trade in candle formations. Not saying we will get it, but perhaps we will. I'm hoping for us to get a little bit lower on the dollar, as I said, down about 3 or 4 or 5% further, down to about 93, and maybe into even 90, which would be a slightly lower level. But we are trying to form a rounded bottom here, and I'm not quite sure if we do have a bottom or if we still need to move down a little further. let's zoom in and see what the price action looks like over the last couple of days. That might give us a clue. And so this is today's candle, the last one on the right-hand side, and you can see a couple of things immediately. We've had a bullish reversal candle with a tweezer bottom 2 days ago. Yesterday was just a pullback to the 50-day moving average here on the Dixie. And today we bounced off the 50, broke up through the 20-day, that's this green one here, and we're approaching this line above us, which is the 100-day simple moving average. If we can break through there, and the dollar legs, and we the dollar moving up quite sharply, and a bit of a short squeeze. Now, a short squeeze is when too many people are looking towards the lower side. The longs aren't particularly interested at this sort of level, perhaps, and something triggers a big sort of sharp order flow, and the price drives up dramatically, and you'll see a 2 or 3% daily candle. We don't have that just yet, but we could, and a 2 or 3% candle or move could take us all the way back up to this purple line, which is the 200-day moving average, simple moving average. It's also coinciding with a couple of resistance lines, and it's also 3% above the 100 level, which is the parity level for the dollar index. So we've come down to 3% under, and I think we could swing to 3% over, which is also where the 200-day moving average and these two levels are. So watch out for that. A sharp rally in the dollar, which we'll see the euro and the pound falling down. Dollar yen perhaps moving up along with that as well. I hope not, because we're short. And we got short today. So because we got short today, it's probably going to move up dramatically. Of course, that's the way things go. At the bottom of this page, I've got two RSIs. One is the 4-hour RSI, and the other one is the daily RSI. This 14-period RSI on each of them. You can see we're trading in the middle right now on both of these RSIs. In fact, precisely in the middle on the longer term one, and precisely in the middle on the short term one too. So we're right in the middle of nowhere. And if we look at the bigger picture, we're also at the middle of this channel, really trading at the channel center line, which is where we've shorted. A couple of things for the favor of the bears. In this channel, we've only been above the center line once or twice, 4 times. Most of the time we've been below the channel center line. It does look like a bear flag, sorry, but we may have to get to the top. And I've drawn an alternative line just in case we don't move down from here. And I have to get hedged, and I'll then allow for a move back up to the top of the channel. The 78.6% Fibonacci retracement, that's the yellow line here. And the top 200-period Bollinger Band by then will have worked its way down to the same level. Unfortunately, I think that's the most likely scenario, a 155 sell, and we're in currently a 149 sell, which we'll probably have to hedge. It's only a very small position so far, and the reason for that is because I think, or I'm aware of the fact that we may have to do this red line, and so I have not taken a full-size position. I have to decide now whether to hold that all the way to the top.
I mean, the short play, I mean, the chart we're just looking at in terms of the range which we might be trading in today, it's exactly the place to short for a temporary position for sure. So yeah, I mean, that lines up with what we were talking about earlier. But obviously it could break in either direction in the medium term. So we have to, of course, hedge for that, I suppose.
Yeah. Actually, interestingly, Paul, those two lines that you had on your chart, precisely the same lines I've got here, I didn't draw those lines in. These are actually Fibonacci levels, precisely. It's the 50 and the 38. And those lines are exactly on top of the lines that you had drawn in on your chart. So that's why the price is trading between those two levels, because they're important levels. And we're stuck. And we're right in the middle between those two levels in the channel of center line, with the possibility of us moving up. So not the best risk reward trade here, but I've taken a small trade and I'm willing to work with it to see what we can get. And if we get nothing, we get nothing. That's the way it is on trading, particularly on the yen pairs, because they're a little bit tricky and messy to trade. So yeah, overall, I think I'm hoping for the dollar to move down, but it does look like the dollar's trying to find some footing slightly higher up than I expected initially, about 200 pips. We may still get that 200 pip decline in the dollar. I don't know, but I am short the dollar yen and short the euro yen. So basically there's a theme here, right? It's short the yen pairs against anything you can find, and it's probably completely wrong. So here's the euro yen, and this is a really simple play, and I don't want to spend a lot of time on it. We've got a double top here, and what was actually a bear flag with a target down here at 145, 144 actually. And I still think that that's kind of the play I'm looking for. We're short right at the top here, and I'm hoping for a move down through all the support that we've got below us, various moving averages, order blocks, Bollinger Bands, swing lows, flat bottom breakdown potentially, and then eventually all the way down to 144, 146. I think we could actually get lower on this, and I think all the yen pairs will eventually normalize over time, maybe a year or two, but to come back down to where they traditionally trade. On the euro yen, that's around about 120 to 140, and on the dollar yen, that's around 120-ish. So we're well above those levels on both of these right now, and I think we'll come back down. So let's have a look at the price action. Let's zoom in. This is today, and since we got short, we've gone about 10 days. That's about 2 trading weeks with no action at all. So yeah, pretty boring.
I mean,
and that's all I've got on currencies, Paul.
Yeah, I mean, I think the problem is when there's ambiguity, it's like there's only so much we can say. It's because we're waiting for data points, we're waiting for this. I mean, you look at some other pairs, of course. We're talking about the rupee. I mean, there's this chaotic at the moment because of the tariff situation, and it just shows that who's next. But I mean, when you're talking about the euro Japanese yen, we're just looking. When you start to, it's the Bollinger Band thing. When you start to see a squeeze and like a spool up, when there's lesser and lesser and lesser trading range, that's the first thing I learned as a trader many years ago. That you're looking for that, that cusp where everything's spooling up, and then eventually it's got to decide which way it goes, and then all the other traders, of course, will go based on that. So. And that's trying to find the edge there as well. So we could see quite a strong move potentially over the next few weeks. I think potentially with that, probably looking at that chart down. But let's see.
Yeah. So you made an important point there, Paul. Excuse me. I'm so sorry about this cough. I've been trying to shake this flu for about 3 weeks now. You made a very important point, Paul. This red line at the top here, I hope you can see it easily. Yes, you can. Is the top 200 period Bollinger Band, and the green one is the lower 200 period Bollinger Band. Just to prove that I'm not lying to you, I'll double click on there, and it's a 200. The length is 200, simple, and that's 2 standard deviations. Don't worry about those numbers. That's the 2. Yeah, just leave it as the standard sort of setting. But this is the 200 period Bollinger Band on the day chart, aligned with the 200-day moving average, which is the major long-term trend direction indicator. So for that reason only. And look how these 2 Bollinger Bands have formed like what looks like actually a duck's beak, doesn't it? If I put a blob in over here, a little eyeball over here, you can see it looks like a duck's beak, right? Let's give that some color.
Very dramatic.
Yeah. So there we go. There's the duck, right? And as this beak is closing, Bollinger Band squeeze, what happens is that price has to break out, and the squeezing of the Bollinger Bands simply reflects a reduction in volatility as the normal distribution curve. For those of you who understand a bit of maths, the Gaussian distribution, we're looking at the outer fringes of the 2 standard deviation from the mean zone for those mathematicians. What it does to you is explains or sort of indicates that the price should not get through those bands before reacting, because we've gone out of the statistical normal distribution of price. When they squeeze in like that, it means we haven't got far to go before we hit one of those bands and create or trigger a violent, what's called a Bollinger Band squeeze. There's actually a word for it called a Bollinger Band squeeze. And that's what we're looking at right here. So when this does break out, whichever way it is, it will be dramatic, probably down, but I wouldn't rule out something really happening first, and that's that, all right, and then down. So be aware of that. This is the sort of thing that will create maximum pain, and get everyone out of the market before it does the right thing. So don't be trapped by that. If you have to hedge or stop your trade out, if it starts moving up, particularly through some of these resistance levels, and you can define these on your charts with things like trend lines like that. Let's just draw a trend line in here. Can't do it because my charts are, oh, there we go. There we go. I can do it. I can do it. I think I've got 3 trend lines. So you can draw a trend line in like that, and start to determine your line in the sand, as both Paul and I like to call it. So if you are short and we break and close above this red order block and the flat downward sloping trend line, you could probably draw that a bit better. Doesn't really matter. So we've got a trend line, we've got an order block, and the danger of this breaking out first before we move down. And it's very easy to determine when you're wrong. Just close above that order block on a 4-hour, 15-minute, 1-hour chart, whatever you're trading, or above that trend line, and you want to be out of that trade if you are short. If you're looking to go long, which you may be, then there's a pretty simple play here too, because we'll get the breakout, and it will probably carry on going for a bit at least, and we might get a chance for a breakout pullback. And if it does go long, instead of that sort of thing, we'll be looking for a pullback down to perhaps the breakout point like that, and then along. So yeah, and then up from there. So this is a sort of thing that you could be, depending on your view. I'm of the view that we'll move short, expecting a potential trap through the top. If you're of view that this is going long, wait for the breakout through the top, the pullback to which was the resistance zone, it's now at the support level, and then the takeoff from there, confirmed by something like a reversal candle or a 513 EMA cross on your 1-hour chart, or whatever you're using. Yeah.
I think the most important thing is as the what is it? Apex, what's the word? As it starts to really a clear definable point in time seems to be, the Bollinger Bands or whatever patterns are pointing to, you should be able to get a bias from that point, because if you just do the calculus, you just how much overhead resistance have I got versus how much underside resistance support have I got, and then as it starts approaching the point where it has to break out at some point, then you can develop a bias to trade off it as well. So it's not just going to be a 50-50 proposition. I mean, it'd be very unlikely to be a 50-50 proposition because it's very rare that we get that kind of neutral stance. And also, but the issue is, of course, if we do have that kind of that pressure, and you start to get probably a few little fake outs. If it does go to the end of, it really does start to get crushed. So, commit to whatever your position is going to be, and don't be at the last minute thrown by any of these fake outs, and just look for your confirmation and then go with it. And if it does go in the other direction, then it's a no trade, no problem, right? But that's my advice for that. But it should be quite interesting in a couple of weeks' time, I think. So, yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, sure. And if you're day trading this, let me get rid of all these lines. If you're looking at this now and you've just opened up your match trader account at Hola Prime and you want to get into a trade on the euro yen, you may consider that top line, that trend line that I drew sloping downwards, is actually a potential price magnet. And even though you may be of the view that this is moving down, you might think that that's the area where we should be selling, or any of these order blocks above where we are currently. So we've got some levels to trade from immediately without doing very much work. We've just opened this up, drew a line at the top, and all this other stuff on the charts are automatically drawn in by TradingView, or by Match Trader, or by Project X if you're trading your beautiful Project X account, which I was trading yesterday, in fact, at Hola Prime, and it's a wonderful, beautiful piece of software. And I highly encourage everyone to try it out and open a challenge account or win one by entering your name and your email address into your bio and saying hi in the chat and subscribing to the channel too. So let's have a look at how we would day trade this. And as I said, we're looking for, this is a 5-minute chart now. We were on the day chart, we've gone right in, and we're looking for signs of this maybe holding support, moving up to that white line and then reversing. That would be my kind of play today. It's something I would look at as a great trading strategy. And so I'd be looking for signs on the 5-minute chart as a day trader, which is what I'm not normally, but looking for signs here to indicate that we may have some support, may move up to that white line above us over there at the top of the page. And as it turns out, while we're talking, we do have a tweezer bottom on the 5-minute chart here. And that's very, very bullish. Also holding the moving averages, the order block, and that previous double bottom swing low. So that's the sort of thing I'd be looking for. I like the look of that. And if I was long of mind, which I may be, for the top of the channel to reverse to go short, then that's a trade I would consider. Generally, however, I am bearish on the euro yen and the pound yen and all the other yen pairs.
Yeah, I mean, it's also, you know, we've got quite the euro's under quite a lot of pressure, and obviously with cross flows and whatever from the dollar, all impacting, making a very complex picture. But I think there is a bearish bias there for sure. But it's an ever-changing picture. But we will keep you updated. I think it's probably the best thing to say.
Yeah, and a couple of questions in chat about energies. Shall we go into energies? Do we have time for that, or do we need to get onto crypto?
No, we can spend 5 minutes on it. That's cool.
Okay. All right. Let's talk about natural gas, and we'll talk about oil as well. So, all right. Here we go. Natural gas. All right. So this is a really good start to the day for me, because I'm going to zoom in. The very first thing I want to show you is the trade that we have on. And you'll remember this if you were here in the chat yesterday, because I indicated that we had taken a trade at the bottom of the move. I've moved that arrow across because this is a 4-hour chart. We didn't get long this morning. We got long a couple of days ago, but I've moved the arrow so you can see the price level at which I got long. And there's a white line there too. So I'm just going to leave that arrow there so that you understand what I'm talking about. In this 4-hour candle this morning, it started about an hour or two ago, I think. There was a sudden move high. Let's have a look at the 5-minute chart. No, let's look at the 15, and there it is. So that's this morning, and that's only about 2 hours ago, and we had a sudden sharp short squeeze. I was talking about short squeezes earlier in reference to a different type of subject or instrument, and I think it was the euro yen and the Bollinger Bands. And this is a pretty similar picture if you could sort of use your imagination. This sort of sideways movement for, imagine this is a day chart, like the euro yen, sideways, and then the sharp squeeze. Everyone gets bored. The shorts are piled on. The longs are not interested. And, you know, not particularly interested. Someone sparks a buy. Those shorts start panicking and they get out of the market and the market moves up. Happens time and time again. On this occasion, on the 15-minute chart, it happened very rapidly, actually. Luckily, we were long already, and we may have missed that if we weren't. But we were, because I like to trade as low as possible on natural gas. As I've explained to you before, we tend to trade within a range, and we try to buy the bottoms, sell the tops, much like any other range market. But with things like stocks and crypto, you're really trying to buy the dips, not too much selling at the top, although there are some perma bears around. But with natural gas, we want to be buying the bottom and selling the top every time, because we trade between $2 and $4 99% of the time, 95.
I mean,
let's zoom into where we are.
Yeah, I mean, let's zoom in. I mean, while you're doing that, I was looking, because I've been fascinated as a crypto trader into, you know, the volatility of natural gas and the interest. I've been doing a lot of research to understand the community behind it, and I was really interested to find out that some of these are the complex key drivers behind this market. So, like, as an example, you know, this is cooler US weather forecasts, as an example, at the moment are reducing demand for it, right? And then we've obviously got record high natural gas production as well, which is adding to, you know, further weighing on the prices. Plus, we've got, you know, we're looking around the world, we have declining LNG imports, which are set to fall as well for the 10th consecutive month. So it's a very complex asset. I mean, James, is there any particular things that you look for in general when trading this, or is it just basic TA for you?
No, I have to concern myself with everything. It's a really difficult instrument to trade, but it is tradable. And it doesn't require you to be a rocket scientist, but it does require more discipline than usual. And it's interesting that you said, looking at the natural gas charts and being a crypto trader yourself, there's quite a lot of similarity actually in trading energies and trading crypto, and not coincidentally, because there are some that have this esoteric view of crypto being a form of energy, right? And I kind of get that idea, like it's converting energy into wealth, into treasure through electricity and computers and so on. And so energy and crypto have some sort of relationship. And they also trade in a similar manner. Very dramatic moves, not always rational,
It always makes sense.
but we can get 3, 5, 10% a day. Yeah, yeah. And we can get so, if you're used to Bitcoin or Ethereum or XRP moving 5 or 10% a day, you'd have no problem trading the natural gas market because this behaves in a very similar fashion. And it does a lot of fake outs, all the stuff that crypto does.
Yeah, we were joking the other day, of course, about all the different factors at play, including of course, the issues in Europe at the moment in terms of war, in terms of sabotage, pipelines. All these things can affect it, which is it's quite an interesting space. Not necessarily a fun space, but interesting to trade. So, are you thinking that
it's also full of natural gas bros. So if you go onto X or Twitter. I'm probably the most prolific nat gas poster on X, but there are quite a lot of them, and it's a very fierce and protected and aggressive competitive environment. I don't participate in any of that stuff, but if you put your toe wrong amongst the nat gas bros, you'll be in trouble. Yeah.
It sounds very much like some of the community engagement, I'd say that politely, the community fervor around some of the meme coin space. I mean, it sounds like this.
Yeah, exactly.
You say natural gas bros. Never imagined that in my life, but that's t-shirts maybe.
Yeah,
a natural gas bro. I like that.
Yeah. No, it's a whole thing. And in fact, I've got some nat gas merch on myself, which is for sale if you want it. I wouldn't buy it. It's not the best merch. But anyway, here we are in natural gas, and holding that level most beautifully and very, very firmly. And what is a flat bottom, which is what you always want on any chart. Flat bottoms are so easy to trade, so predictable. They break down and they stay broken. So we know what's going to happen if we don't manage to hold here. We will be going short down to $2.20, most probably. Notice how we held the channel center line. We didn't get down to the bottom of the channel, the skinny channel in the middle. We talked about that yesterday. And notice how we're trading within a very large bull flag, potential bull flag, with the bottom of the bull flag all the way down at $2.20. That's why I have a target for the shorts there. If we have to go short, and then I'll be hedged at that point. But we're not going short. We're holding really, really well. And back again into the zoom in on the 4-hour chart. For me, this is a perfect bottoming pattern. We know precisely when we're wrong. And at the same time, we're forming a very convincing reversal pattern here with all sorts of, there's no time, we've sort of almost run out of time, but we can talk about these another time, but all sorts of reasons why I think this is a reversal. We're long right literally from the bottom, about as low as we can get. We did get hedged before. If you've been following me here, over this last week or so, if you remember, we got long, we got hedged on the breakdown through that level. We stayed under that level for so long, multiple days, and then on that bounce, this was yesterday, on that bounce out of there and the retest, we got long again. So I like the bottom that this seems to be forming. And so the target must now be, first of all, let's zoom out. I'm going to go to the day chart and quickly show you where we're going. It's always good to zoom out to the day chart. We've got a beautiful chart right here. You can see how we've moved down, made this bottoming pattern very, very low down, came up, retraced precisely 61.8%, which is exactly what we want, into the most highly traded zone. And today, we're trying to bounce out of there. I haven't had a look at this candle on that so far, so let's have a look. And this is today's candle right there. And, well, absolutely beautiful. Big spike low, bullish, and moving up into these very highly traded zones. First target, 375, top of the channel, and the most highly traded zone on this chart overall. And then further on from there, I think we could get up to, well, right up to the top at that's 470, and my actual target is about $5.20 over there. But look at what we've got above us, and we've got to be cognizant of the fact that this path is not easy, and we've got to get through all of the moving averages, 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, 20, 50, 100, 200 simple, and the most highly traded zone, point of control, and the 375 level just above there, which is the most important psychological level on this chart and has been for about 4 years. So that's natural gas. And at the same time, we're also long on crude. Once again, strangely, we're long on both of them. We're normally opposite because they do have a slightly inverse correlation. I've got a fib here, which I'm going to put on for you. And I can get rid of that, actually. Just very quickly, we're long on this one too. I think that we could get up to the 200-day moving average at about $69, $68.90 to be precise. We may have to get a little higher. I don't think so. But if we do, up to the trend line and the next order block, closer to $70. But we're long. When we get up into these areas, I'll be reversing that and going short on the first sign of reversal. Anytime from now, including yesterday's candle, which concerns me for my longs, because this is it's a bearish engulfing candle, and we're below the 20-day moving average. So not looking great, but we may just bounce out of here. And depending on what natural gas does, if this moves up, oil might move down. If oil moves down, natural gas might move up, or they might just move together. They don't often do that, but sometimes they do. And in that case, we're long on both. And if they both move up, we're happy. Yeah. And that was a lot of talking about natural gas and energies.
Well, you got to go where the people want you to go, right?
Exactly.
Let's jump into crypto while we finish. If you could just put my charts up. Thank you so much for that. That was really helpful.
No worries.
My charts. I just want to point out that there's a very hilarious poll which has just been put on the YouTube chat. What's your favorite excuse for a losing trade? I'm going to say it right here. If any of you said Mercury was retrograde, just get out of trading. Just get out of trading, please. Just get out of trading.
What does that mean? Mercury was in retrograde. Is that a planetary alignment?
It's astrology / whatever. I've had partners and friends who have been very much into this, and just honestly, I've heard it so much. So please, Mercury had nothing to do with your losing trade, but great, hilarious poll. As I'm sure the cat has messed up some trades for sure. Anyway, let's we switch to my charts, please. Thanks, and we'll have a quick look at Bitcoin as we run to the end of the show. Thanks, and we'll see what crypto is doing. Thank you so much, team. Great job. Okay, so now context. We have been talking about the potential for this pattern to be repeated, which is essentially a liquidity dip before a move higher, and currently that premise is still in play, although of course we're not out the woods yet. So currently you need to presume we're going to have a bounce here and a move up until we break below this red line. We are retesting this range, and we do need to come up into this area, and if we can't, the point of control on the range low is the next. But currently the bullish context remains, which is fine. Of course, we've had a bounce here. We just do need to move into this range. So if you're looking for crypto positions at the moment, a dip back down to here may be pretty good for an altcoin long on the premise that we are going to have a bounce. If you form a double bottom as an example, bulls will flock to that if we see that, right? So a double bottom potentially. Ideally, we don't want to have a lower low. So a reserved swing low here would be an ideal place. And then you've got a neckline to trade off and when we move back into this range. Now, is that going to happen? Well, we have to presume, of course, it's going to happen until we have a confirmation otherwise, right? So don't let fear or emotion be part of this trade, what you see. And if we do get a dip down here, then of course that's your warning sign that this is going to be your next line in the sand to potentially trade off. So currently we're doing okay. We don't want to get trapped down here. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. But that's the premise still. And just wanted to show you this. Now, these sort of symmetry charts, a lot of crypto traders use these. I don't really trade off them, but I find they're quite interesting to orientate you to potential possibilities. So this isn't a prediction, but we've got here, the idea is that this move here could potentially be exactly mirrored and flipped on the other side. So we have a low, then a lower low, all right, which occurred back in June. And now we've had a high and a higher high, the inverse, and we are currently retesting here this support line. And if we do get that, then we can have a move up from here. So this is essentially a visualization of the current most bullish scenario for Bitcoin based on where the price action is at the moment and current TA. Now, of course, any move below here, as we were just discussing, any move below here, of course, would potentially invalidate that. But ultimately, that's the play we're looking at the moment. And if we want to see the possibility, how much of a possibility that is going to be, we can look at the resilience of the altcoin market. And instead of looking at total 3 or Bitcoin dominance today, we'll just look at Ethereum. Now, Ethereum is very representative, of course, of the altcoin market at the moment. And a lot of the bullish moves we've had from Bitcoin dominance and total 3 have been really to do with the top 10 altcoins, and certainly Ethereum, because it's so big, and that obviously impacts the results. So there's a lot of altcoins which are still selling off a little bit. But we were looking for this dip down to this moving average, this 200 MA on the 4 hour, which is representative of a longer term, higher time frame support line, which we broke out of. Imagine there's a diagonal line here forming a large triangle. We did even come back down to properly retest that. And now, following the Jackson Hole last week, we did have a strong move and put in a higher high, which is fantastic. And now we're putting in a higher low. So Ethereum is in an uptrend. And even though, Bitcoin will ruin that party if it goes any lower, currently the market is not thinking that Bitcoin is going to go lower from this point, and because people are still entering their positions, including me. So this is an easy way to orientate yourself to the market and see what's happening. And if you do just find, let's have a look at XRP. So XRP seems to be talking about flat bottoms, right? Was that a Queen song? No. So there's flat bottoms here. We have, of course, forming here, which is essentially XRP trying to base out quite solidly at this area, the 0.5 fib level, looking like it wants to, of course, move high. Now, XRP's got a few things in its way. It's got moving averages, etc. But, double bottom, here you go, higher low, looking good. And we could potentially see a break above this moving average soon. So there's a lot of resilience. The other issue, let's just check a random one to see how we get on with that. Just find a random one. Let's have a look. So this is Sol. Again, look, this is Solana, one of the top 10, making moves. Not big moves, because as we talked about, we need Bitcoin in order to allow altcoins to really shift. Of course, you need Bitcoin to be going up in an uptrend with Bitcoin dominance going down. Right now, Bitcoin dominance is in a downtrend on the medium term, but Bitcoin is sitting pretty. And this is showing immense resilience from the altcoin market, because typically it shouldn't be putting in higher highs when Bitcoin is where it is at the moment. But people are not seeing it as a potential breakdown point. They're looking at it as a bounce point, and hence they're entering the position. So it's not just me. And of course, the market is made up of traders. And if the traders are feeling this, of course, then probably we're going to get a bounce from Bitcoin. But if that does change, a lot of this will reset and come back down. But everyone is entering these positions very tentatively. You can see the 50 is holding as an example. Bearish scenarios aren't really playing out with the altcoin markets. But if we dip down to say, now this isn't something we provide on Hola Prime X, but we dip down to some of the low caps. And this is a low cap, which I'm just investing in. This is called Numbers Protocol. We don't offer it on Hola Prime X, but if we zoom right out to the daily charts and just see kind of the context at the moment, right at the bottom, so much potential for upside here, right? And I'm entering positions here. This is a low cap. So it hasn't moved yet.
What coin is that for?
This is Numbers Protocol. It's a very, very, very low cap, but a position from where we are at the moment will give you almost 2,000% gains if we just simply reach back where we were back in March 2024, right? But the money hasn't reached this yet, right? It hasn't reached it yet. But if we do continue to have Solana and Ethereum to move upwards, then people will then take profits from that, cycle them into the mid caps, and then the process will continue, and then they will go into the low caps. And then the money makers, like these low caps, which we do offer loads of low caps at Hola Prime X, they will, of course, make their moves really well. And you can see my position here is beautiful, 1563, right at the bottom, all-time lows, right? And if I can just hold that, then I'm going to be in the money if it moves. So this is the game. Plant your seeds now, right? And wait for the market to take off. And of course, if Bitcoin does decide to mess all that up, it's going to be a lot of people which are going to be screwed up by that. So these are the areas to watch. This is the line to watch. And any dip below about 108 is probably something you need to pay attention to. I mean, James, have you been reading a lot of the media reports about Bitcoin at the moment? It's kind of insane. It's a little bit of a dip, and everyone's like, Bitcoin's over. I mean, it makes me so weary, right?
I noticed that I was being a bit pessimistic yesterday myself, and you chastised me ever so slightly in a passive-aggressive manner, which I appreciated because I was a little over pessimistic. So thank you for straightening me back on the bull train track. But I do think that line you've got on your chart right now is actually the only thing that's below there. I think we go to 98. And if we hold here, and remember, I'm long, I'm not a Bitcoin or crypto bear, I'm a bull. But I have to protect my capital. So that's really my line in sand, actually, the one that you've got on your chart. If we close below that line, I'll hedge the whole lot for a move down to 98. If we hold there, I'll start adding on more size and unhedging some of the position. I've already got some hedges on, which I explained yesterday. So I'll start to unhedge those. I'm going to draw and have done, a very simple line from the very highest point we got there, Paul, on your chart, connecting the next swing high after Jackson Hole. And my strategy is really as plain simple as this. From that trend line, the moment we close above that trend line, I will start to unhedge and start to add more size to the long side. Until that happens, I'm going to keep the hedges on and for a drop down to 98. By that time, I'll be fully hedged, but I'll take all of those hedges off at 98 and switch direction completely.
There's nice,
because I'd like to get paid at the end of this month or next month.
Yeah, and there's also this is nice confluence for a breakout because we've got this resistance range as well. So if the price action can do this and break out, it's going to be quite easy for the price action to do that.
Exactly.
Otherwise, we're going to move into this extended range, which again isn't necessarily bearish, right? The 1 day 200 MA is down here. But anyway, we've been talking a little bit too much, and we do need to wrap up. So James, do you want to wrap up for us because I've been talking too much?
Okay. Yeah. Well, thanks for being here, everyone. It's always a great pleasure to have you watching the show, and it's always lovely to see you, Paul. And we'll be back tomorrow for Thursday. And I think the markets are going to hold up pretty well today again. And I do hope that we see a bounce in Bitcoin. If not, we may just dribble along and stay within that grey band that Paul's got drawn there. But let's see what happens. Overall, I'm still bullish on the markets, and I think I will remain so unless something really changes. And quite convincingly and clearly changes until the end of the year. I think we're going up across the board. Dollar down, everything up till the end of the year. And then I think we're going to see the switch. But until then, I'm bullish, optimistic, and hopefully profitable. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, all good. So have a great trading day, folks. We'll see you in the next session. And good luck. Take care.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Hello. Good
everybody.
morning. Good morning.
How we doing, Coach Troy? How we doing, Coach Paul,
up?
Coach Adelina?
Hello, hello.
What's
I'm
up?
good. How are you
Coach
guys?
Troy?
Good. Very
Hey,
good.
Troy, nice to meet
Good.
you.
Hey, Adelina.
Hello, hello.
Ah, all right.
So
overnight was kind
this
of
market,
boring.
what? Yeah. Are we going to have an NVIDIA Wednesday? That's the question,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
We
What
will
hour
see
are they
what the
coming?
market does today. 20 minutes
Yeah.
after the close. So 4:20 p.m. your time, Adelina,
hmm
unless it's delayed.
Yeah, and
How did you
depending
trade much
on-
yesterday, Troy?
Depending on what happens with the Nvidia earnings at 420, maybe you'll get a little bit of action for the prime market
No.
wrap up there.
Well, for the overnight, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. We are almost at the open here. Market in the ES is selling off a little bit into the open. But it was pretty tight overnight. I did trade some of the overnight. Kind of was like in a 12-point range at the top. So we're opening kind of in range yesterday, high in range, I would say, certainly above yesterday's point of control. But we're dropping as we speak, and we'll see if we push higher getting into the end of the day.
Yeah,
But,
yeah. Sorry, Coach Troy. I talked. I accidentally cut you off there. What were you gonna say in response to Daryl earlier? Sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say that it was a typical day where you make money and you're feeling good about yourself and you keep trading, you give it all back, and then you spend the last hour dogging it out trying to get back to scratch. That was kind of my day yesterday. I ended up making a little bit of money.
That was exactly my day.
But it was.
Yeah, that was exactly what happened to me, Troy. I was in the hole all day until like the very end, until the close, and I made it up. But
nice.
Yeah, it was weird. Yeah. So, anyone in a trade? Anyone looking to get into a trade? And
Not
everyone in the
yet.
chat, you want to say hello to everyone in the chat as well.
That's what I wanted to know is like in the chat, what is everybody feeling today? Bullish, bearish, or neutral in terms of just the general indices? We can just go with the Nasdaq maybe to be easy, but
sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Eric Lake had another great overnight. He, I think he was in a 10-hour overnight trade and made like almost $900 in.
Jeez.
He was trading a Forex pair, I think. I know. He sent me and Sam a little screenshot this morning saying, "Hey, it's nice to wake up and make almost $900 in your sleep." Nice.
That is nice.
How do you sleep with an open position?
He does it a lot. Yeah. He does it a lot. He swings a lot like that, though. You know, it's just how his trade. That's how he trades.
I'm convinced that Eric doesn't sleep at all. I think he's.
He may not sleep at all.
I think he's doing market research and strategy analysis 24/7. I don't think that guy sleeps a blink.
Oh yeah, Mubarak, welcome to the chat. Yeah, Eric was US 30. That's what he was on last night, actually. So CFD. And Mr. Peeps, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Eric smiling.
Yeah.
So I don't know. The market had a brief little swing low, and it's now looking like it's pushing up in the ES. We're coming back into that 64.80 range where it had been mostly all night above. And
so
that was also value area high for the last 3 sessions, I believe, or within value area, I should say.
Right. I was going to say yesterday's trading session value area high was 64.72, which was point of control of the day before that, and which was value area low of the day before that. So we're trading in this area of general comfort. So which is basically what you were implying.
Yes.
So it is
coming back into a consolidated range for the last 3, right? If you look at it,
right,
where you sit,
right, exactly, yeah, big distribution. Essentially, if you were to combine all 3 days, just a big distribution between 64.94 and 64.52, like just really big distribution.
Yes, yeah. But ironically, the overnight traded within 90. I think 89 quarter was the high of the overnight. So, you know, it wants to get back up in here and it's comfortable here. And what will we see? Will we see this trade like yesterday where it sits for 2 hours in the channel, it consolidates or and then finally breaks out? Or does it do this all day and breaks out after the close when NVIDIA announces their earnings or what? You know, I have a feeling it won't be tight all day just because we've got a lot of stuff coming out of the Trump administration. We've got, I mean, Besant was making a bunch of comments about 2 hours ago. It looked like when I was going through the news here, when I logged on this morning, So yeah, I'm expecting a little bit of everything today, right? We always have to be aware of the tweets or the news bombs or anything that can set us off.
Yeah, it's kind of, speaking of that. Last night when I was in my first gold short of the night. I had 2 shorts on gold last night in the quiet markets. The first one got whipped out by the Aussie CPI report, which I did not know was happening. Whipped me out and then allowed me, though then I got back into a short and it ended up playing out perfectly, but instead of a $50 or $100 gain on the day, and it only ended up being like an $8 gain on the on the quiet market session. I was just trading the micro gold.
I hate that.
So that was one of those situations where you were dealing with like if you weren't aware of like the international market news going on and headlines that could have really could have hurt you. So luckily I had a stop in place and everything like we always do. But yeah.
For sure. Yeah, I'm looking to potentially get long here if we pull back down into VWAP. VWAP is currently around 76.5. Point of control is still at 74, but point of control may move up right about now. Another 100 contracts or so will get VPOC migration in the ES up to about maybe 78. So there, just moved right now. 77.75 VPOC. So I am getting long right now. I'm in 2 contracts long. I need to move my charts around though. I'm still a little bit of a mess.
Yeah. The volume is super low right now, which is all again we've been dealing with these mornings.
Just like
sometimes.
Yes. I was just about to say that. Well,
I don't prefer it. Let's put it that way. I don't prefer it. Like it's still good enough volume, but it's just
you can make it whip
that higher volume.
I think that's what
few weeks. Yeah.
It whips it though, like that. If you have low volume and it's still, just hang on. Let me just get my chart. Whose chart's up? Yours, Paul? Yeah. Paul's up.
Yeah.
No, nobody's. You guys could put mine on if you want, or I'm in a trade right now, but I'm just trying to get a little bit aligned here on my levels. I got to set my IB. But yeah, I mean, production team could go ahead and throw my chart up if they'd like.
Yeah, there we go.
Put someone's up. Are we up?
It is up. Yep.
Okay. I've still got the laggy issue from yesterday. I don't see anything yet. That's why I'm asking you guys to help me out because I don't see anything.
Yeah. No worries. Good to see everybody in the chat here. Tanaka, Mubarak, Anthony, Ayub. Oh, Ayub shorted gold. Nice win there. Yeah, the shorts were in for gold last night for sure. So, Edgar. Good to see Edgar, my fellow Central Floridian. If anybody cared, live cattle is on the races.
Okay, I got to focus here. 78.63 is my combined entry. I got to stop at 3 points out. I got to stop just below. I'll just keep it at the low. Move it a bit tighter. I'm going to stop around 71. And I'm going to take profit at certainly over the overnight high. Anywhere. 93 currently. Let me set my IB. Initial balance, high and low. For the first hour. For those in the chat, if they don't know what the initial balance is, this is typically a first hour balance in an instrument that you kind of wait and watch. Some people do. I do an IB 60, which is an IB 1 hour. Some people do an IB 30 for the first 30 minutes, And some people like Coach Tony does an IB 15 for the first 15 minutes, which is pretty good because oftentimes, I mean, when I started getting, I started progressing as a trader, I would often say to myself, okay, I'm going to sit on my hands for the first 15 minutes and just wait and watch. Because I was so eager. I just wanted to jump in, you know, action, get into a trade. And then I started to hear about people waiting and doing this thing called the initial balance or waiting 15 minutes. I didn't even know it was called the initial balance. I would just wait 15 minutes. But you can use it to your own benefit. I even think, wasn't Robert Nishiro, I think he said he was waiting like 14 minutes. And then he'd kind of look for that last 1 minute bar as an indicator to jump in front, almost like a front run the 15. So you can do whatever you like to do. You know, whatever you back test or front test or find an edge.
Yeah, definitely. Whatever works, whatever
So
everybody's
long. My
traded
mom's
and
yeah,
feels comfortable with.
Exactly. All right.
Yeah, you're in your okay. So let's see if
I keep talking and I'm in. So
5 minute,
I'll be distracted.
I do see on the 5 minute the 50 period EMA is being kind of tested at the moment for the ES here for you. So if we can break through that, maybe we get towards the previous day's high. By the way, Daryl, I think your mic might be doing that thing where it's like the gain is like super high or screechy or whatever. It's back to what it was the other day. So
really,
yeah,
really, and I don't hear it at all. Hang on. What about that? Does that do anything?
A tiny bit.
No,
does that a little bit?
No.
It's a little bit better now. It's better now. Yeah. I'll let you know if it gets worse though. It just got worse again. So.
Sounds like you got a river running through your house.
Again? Again, that whole tap water thing? Boy. All right. I'm sorry, people. That's crazy. All right. Well, let me play back YouTube. Let me hear it for myself.
Yeah. You can mute real quickly or whatever, and if you got to do anything, or if there's anything you can do or whatever. I think it happens more so when I
hear it. It comes and goes.
Yeah, when you go to talk, it goes away, but when you stop talking, then it comes back much worse. So. Eric says, "Is it set to stereo? Maybe change it to mono." So maybe that's the problem.
No, it's going into the camera and it's going into the PC where it needs to for this one. I don't know. It was good until I got this new camera and then it's now screwed up. So
yeah,
I'll have to look into it.
Might have to do the audio through the camera again or something if it gets worse to try and fix later or something. But yeah, I'm still waiting here. I'm not getting long yet or anything. I'm just being a little bit patient. I want to see if we kind of come back down, and the Nasdaq and the Dow are just completely divergent. Dow is just breaking highs every minute, and the Nasdaq is breaking the lows of the day. So don't really enjoy that for the ES to be getting into a position here. If anything, I'll get into either the Dow or the Nasdaq probably.
I'm in a long in a Dow.
Very nice.
All right, join the party. So Paul, if I don't talk, do you still hear the feedback?
Yeah, I do.
Like, do you hear feedback if I don't say anything? You do. What about now?
You don't say anything.
Give me a second. I'm going to mute this. Tell me.
Yeah, I still hear it.
Really? Okay, I muted my mic. One more thing. Let me unplug something.
There you go.
Yeah, it's gone. And I can't hear you now, so.
We can't hear you, but we don't hear the sound either.
Sound's gone, though.
But now sound's back, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jeez. Okay. All right. It's something with, okay. All right. Okay. I know where it's coming from anyway. It's coming through my tower. I've got to do something, maybe a different port. Okay. I'll work on it. At least that, it's not the camera though. I was just playing with my tower. That's it.
Okay.
Well, I hope it's tolerable for the next remainder of this anyway. This segment.
Yeah. If it gets bad, we can, like, you can switch the audio to your instead of your mic, or I don't even know instead of your mic, you can do it through the camera like you did the other day, or it was still fine. But
it's I sound so far away though. It's like crazy.
Yeah, but it's definitely good enough, it's good enough instead of the whistling constantly.
Okay.
So
we'll
see if it gets worse though. Okay. All right, I like that long, Adelina. That's some very good long you got going here. Let's see if it can hold up, consolidate for a couple minutes, and then keep going.
Point of control keeps moving up in the ES, but it just keeps coming back to around VWAP and mid, and it's holding. So far, so good. Somewhat trending upward.
Yeah. Definitely.
It's going up.
Oh, yeah.
Going up,
big push.
Really, I don't see it yet, but now maybe see that today the Dow may be leading.
Oh yeah, the Dow either is getting. Today. This is the thing. It's like it's either the Dow is getting ahead of itself, and then it's going to reverse and then follow the Nasdaq, or the Nasdaq is getting ahead of itself to the short side and it's going to reverse and then follow the Dow. It's kind of just one of those things. Time will tell, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Chris is long cattle, Russell, NYM. Day is done. I was. Sounds like I'm following in the footpaths of Chris. I'm starting to follow in his footpaths of sorts. I'm just trading a bunch of odd ones, bunch of odd stuff. I mean, Russell isn't odd or anything, but I just haven't looked at it too much. And I'm starting to look at it more. So,
are you calling Coach Chris odd?
I'm calling both of us odd. I'm calling both of us weirdos in a good sense.
I know. I'm teasing. All right, I'm doing some doctor work here. Let me see if the sound goes away. Hold up, I'm unplugging. I'll be back.
All right.
Wow. Oh, no, don't go against me.
Peace.
Don't do it.
Yeah. That's
okay. Do you hear me again?
Yeah, it's the same situation.
We hear you both.
Really? All right, so it's not the shielding with the wires because I took them all apart. I'm trying to process of elimination here. They're ridiculous.
Right.
I don't get it. All right, well, whatever. Frustrating.
Yeah, Mubarak, that the NQ did have that nice little pump there for a couple minutes, but yeah, back down to the lows as you can see. It's see if maybe the Dow is gonna hold here after its little kind of short correction and see if it can hold here and reverse back upwards, or if it's gonna just come down with the Dow or with the Nasdaq. Sorry.
What do we have news-wise? Anything here at 7? No, nothing. Crude and gasoline inventories in another half hour. Okay, or 40 minutes. Okay.
If I had held my gold short overnight, I was short at 34.36.5. Man, that would have been talk about a beautiful hold. My goodness. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. If I held positions overnight. Yes. Starting to feel a little bearish here. Starting to feel like I can short something. I don't know about you, Coach Troy, if you're starting to feel a little bearish here, but
I'm short.
Feels like nice, very nice.
I'm the only one hanging long. I'm hanging long. You're short what? NQ, Troy?
Yeah. Yep. Let's see if it'll come back and test the lows.
I should have gotten out when I had a chance. I was messing with my mic. Wasn't even looking at my trade.
The only thing is on the order flow, I see like there were some aggressive sellers at 64.79, 64.77.5 on the ES, and then it hasn't moved down yet. But I'm going to get short the ES here. Going to risk 2.5 points here. See if we can't retest the lows. Maybe the Nasdaq can drag us down.
No, don't get in short. Don't get in short yet.
Already am, my friend.
No, I'm not. Okay, I mean, I'm not saying don't get in for my. I'm looking at heat map stuff, and I'm like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, push up. I got 3 against 1. It's like a tug of war. All right, we are giving away a $25,000 futures challenge in this segment. Is Sam in here?
Nice. Yeah. What's crock-a-lackin'?
He got a haircut?
Nothing much. Nothing much. Just trading some markets. All right, looks like we're looking to reverse here. I am out of that.
I told you guys.
I'm getting long the Dow.
One day you'll listen to me.
That'll be the day.
Come on, push above point of control.
That'll be.
Man, I'm really upset about my damn mic situation. I can't believe it.
It's okay.
You'll figure it out.
You know, it sounds like those insects in a tropical places.
Yeah, like so the cicadas in the tree or whatever.
Like
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I messed with the gain. I got new shielded cables. I got all kinds of stuff. I keep throwing money at this problem, and I don't know what the hell it is. And I watched everything on the internet that I could find. And this is a very popular mic, and I don't know what the hell's going on with it. All right. I'm cleaning my glasses, but I better put them back on so I can get out of this trade.
Sam's I don't know. He's like, I don't know who Sam is. I'm just a friendly trading rodent living in an attic.
So is this our Sam, the Sammy Mora FX? Is that his handle?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. I believe so. I believe so.
Well, what's the Mora? What's Mora? Where did that come from?
I don't know.
Type of connector connects to your mic. I know. I looked at all this, Robert. I even changed my TRS, and did all this stuff, man. I don't freaking know. You guys can probably help me.
Okay.
Looks like maybe this is the area to get short on the ES.
Ade Cola. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Ade Cola. Welcome. Okay, I've had enough of this shenanigans. I'm getting break even. Oh, don't come down. Hold point of control. All right, I'm out. I got stopped out for a whooping beautiful $81.90. Woohoo! Better than a loss.
Yeah, I am starting the morning off a bit rough here. It is a bit rough. Getting a little involved in the first 30 minutes. I'm technically not in a loss at the moment with the Dow, but it's not looking the greatest. Looks like the Nasdaq wants to go short, honestly. It just...
Oh, no.
All right, I'm out.
The Atari.
All right. Wow, yeah, that was a big down move there on the Dow. That's for sure. My goodness.
Sam. You get. He says I'm using my Atari vision to talk through it. At least I'm not on my Commodore 64, Sam. All right. Like you're having lockup issues on your Commodore 64.
Did you have the cassette drive with it?
I never had a Commodore 64. My friends all did. I would go to their house, and then one year, I think I was maybe 13 or so, and my sister's like a year behind me, and I'm the oldest of four, but Santa brought an Apple, I guess the Apple IIe, the first one with the little tiny screen on it, right? That was our first home computer, which I believe it had the little hard cassette for that one, but everything at school was all Windows based. So I don't know, we kind of messed around with this. My dad probably thought it was cool to buy that, but I don't know. No.
Man, should have been paying attention to cattle in the first 5 minutes. If I had been paying attention to it at between 9:35 and 9:40, that was looking like a sweet long. My goodness. Dang.
We are very, very, very evenly shaped distribution, smack in the middle. I mean, as you can see right here, this is the opening developing range here that we're sitting in. And we're smack on point of control. VWAP and mid, everything's right here. Everything's right here. And we're kind of back into where we traded last night. So everyone's comfortable at the top, sitting at the top of the range. Oh, Sam. Troy, Sam's roasting you, man. This is great.
I think I'm taking a stab at the Dow again.
I was thinking the same, but I wasn't sure if it's my revenge mode or it's actually I see something, so I'm waiting.
I just think shorts might be getting exhausted here. They had a big attempt at pushing down, and then on the 1 minute, we kind of hit the VWAP area along with the 50-period moving average, bounced off of it. The buyers aren't like piling in by any means, but I'm wondering how strong the shorts are up here, whether they're going to get like stopped out and we're going to have a run back to the highs. So
I'm back in long. I'm back long.
Yeah.
I'm back long with the take profit of around 91. We got to get through there's some liquidity sitting at 88, 89 in the book. I just get a feeling that we're going up. We had a relatively weak open swing low, and everything has been kind of, just kind of moving slowly up. Point of control keeps moving up. I think we're making higher lows on the day. Certainly 10 minutes in or 20 minutes in, that little dip we had, and I think you probably see that in the Dow, just got rejected off of that. So I'm looking to go long still.
Yep. Yeah, I'm in a couple minis here on the Dow long, so we'll see what happens here.
And the profile's starting to flatten out at the top. So looks like you want to get a little bit of a range extension to the upside. Maybe a little 5-point pop to 87. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We shall see. What was the overnight high? Overnight high was at 89.25. So that's a target I have initially. And also yesterday's regular session high was 87.5. So they're both above where we're sitting. And I've got a target just as a retest area, if anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going in. Here we go.
Very nice. All right, let's see the Nasdaq break up. Like now, this is where we're looking like we could see both the Dow and the Nasdaq start to converge together. All the ES, the Dow, and the Nasdaq might start to converge. We just need to see some people, piling in the Nasdaq a little bit here. Come on, this next minute or so is going to be pretty crucial.
Sellers just need to step out of the way. Sellers just need to back off in the single rip. This will rip up to 89.90. Here we go. We're gone. 84, 85. We're gone.
Come on, Dow.
Don't
be the laggard, Dow. Don't be the laggard.
No, it's coming. It won't lag.
The Nasdaq's going. With the ES and the Nasdaq are going now. It's just the Dow is not. So the Dow is sitting tight.
Yep.
He said, I want to do my own thing today. I'm not a follower.
That's true.
I want to be a trendsetter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on. Hi, baby. All right. Dow is really having a tough time here. feedback's getting a little bad, Daryl.
I'm not saying anything.
No.
That's the problem.
I know, that's the problem, exactly.
When you say
so
something,
when I talk, it goes away?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
Not
Yeah. Yeah.
How the hell?
A little bit.
That makes no freaking sense.
A little bit. It goes away a little bit when you talk, but it comes back in full force when you're not talking.
Jeez, man. Sorry, guys.
I think
I have no idea.
I think you got
I don't
two
hear.
mics.
I don't hear anything on my end.
That are just trying to pick up two.
I'm looking at my
mics.
settings. I don't have. All right. Well,
Probably using the camera mic and your other mic.
My camera mic's disabled, but well, this is in order for this to work with this Sony camera to stream via USB, like we're doing. It needs to be hooked up to an external mic, whether on top of the camera or through here. And this mic also needs to be powered into my computer. So that's what the manuals say. That's what everything says. So,
Yeah.
Now went away, right?
It's,
Do you hear me at all?
It's a lot better. Yeah, it's a lot better right now.
I think I'm talking through my headset, my little earpieces.
Sounds like your mic.
At least
sounds like you're talking through your mic.
Sounds like. Hang on.
No, I can't hear you.
Okay, so it is coming through my mic because I just muted my mic and you didn't hear me.
Mr. Peep.
Ridiculous.
That noise reminds me of the Poltergeist film. There.
Is it that bad? Jesus.
It's so
Man,
good.
sorry guys. What the
It's
hell?
hilarious.
What the hell's going on?
All right, it looks like the Nasdaq is really trying to start a little bit of a bull trend here. So we could see the Dow follow suit, and I mean the ES is, of course, the ES and the Nasdaq are in conjunction with each other at the moment. So ES is breaking its highs. Nasdaq is looking to get back to its highs here in a minute, about almost like 9 points or so off, and the Dow is consolidating down here at the 45,570 area. Maybe it's just coiling for a move upwards. Maybe the shorts will get fully taken out sometime in the next 5 or 10 minutes, hopefully. And these longs can play out for us, Adelina. I'm on the fence here.
So if the noise, do you still hear the feedback?
Oh yeah. Oh
Yes.
yeah.
And if I mute my mic like right now, when I mute it, you're probably still going to hear it, right? I guess. Let me mute it.
Yeah. Yeah. Still hear it. Still hear it. Yep.
Well, did you hear it right? Did you hear it? Like, I'm going to mute right now. Tell me if you hear it. I'm going to mute for like 5 seconds. You heard it the whole time or no?
Yep. The whole time.
All right. One more
It got
thing.
worse.
One more thing. One more thing. How's that?
Still heard it.
You still hear it right now?
Yeah.
Jesus. All right.
Is any bit of you, Troy, wanted to get long here on the Nasdaq? Have you? I should have been looking at the Nasdaq instead of the Dow. Honestly, probably should have focused on the Nasdaq a little bit more. But Nasdaq kind of looks like on the 5-minute chart, almost like an inverted head and shoulders of sorts. Kind of made a little bit of a head here at the 945 to 950 area, and then the second shoulder kind of in the last 15 minutes, and just maybe like a kind of like a triangle, like an ascending triangle, to then break out if people are looking at patterns necessarily, which I'm not too fond of, but
I know. Do we still have the noise?
Well, yeah, you're moving around your mic.
Is it still there?
So just a bunch of noise. Oh yeah, it's all the noises. Yeah.
God damn.
It's like you know, Snoopy in Peanuts. Snoopy going into his doghouse, and you can't see him, but you hear this.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Jesus, I'm sorry. Golly. Did you hear it for that brief time? Like you hear it right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to unplug something. Tell me if you hear it like right now. I'm going to unplug for 5 seconds.
Don't hear it. Don't hear it now. It went away.
It's gone.
Away.
It went away. Is it back now?
It's back now. Come on, Dow.
Yes.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay. What I'll do is I'll just friggin' unplug it until I need to talk, I guess. All day I'll do that. That'll be a pain.
Tony's in the house. We are long. I'm long. Adelina's long. Daryl's long.
Daryl's long.
So we're long the Dow. We're long the ES. Nasdaq should be long. Somebody should be long, but I should have been long. I should have been long both the Dow and the Nasdaq. But come on now. Come on.
We're long,
Dow.
but it's not going anywhere.
Go. At least the
It's
ES
better
is
now.
doing a little bit for you. Yeah, it's better.
What's better?
Your mic
Your
situation.
I didn't do shit.
he got threatened when you say
What?
I'm gonna unplug it. He's like, okay, don't unplug me. I'll be quiet.
You
Seriously,
might
I
have
didn't
a
do
bad
anything to
USB connection. You know,
I
the
know.
actual connection is.
But I haven't touched anything. But everything was great.
But you got
This mic was kicking ass
plugged it
until I
back
got
in,
the
you got it
camera.
just right.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not touching anything now. All right, we'll see. I'm not going to touch anything. If it gets bad or you hear it again, please let me know because I am trying to work through this thing.
Yeah. Here comes the Dow. Come on.
All
Keep
right.
going.
Yeah.
ES is pushing forward. Tony gave us some love. Good job, Tony. I'm going long. Long. Try getting us into, but why do you have your camera mic plugged in anyway?
If the door opens behind Daryl and that clown toy comes out, I'm out of here. Same, actually, same, man. I'm in the same damn boat. I am. There's no way I'm done. I am. If that thing comes out. That's funny. Can we keep going?
Robert Mashiro, if you're still here, I don't know. You're asking me, try getting what I sent you. What did you send me? Did you send me something? Anyway, why do you have your camera mic plugged in? It's supposed to be plugged in for it to stream. Yeah, I don't know, man. All right, we're almost at
on the Nasdaq.
We're almost at yesterday's high in the regular session. Almost here, the little purple line. I'm going to move my IB. The IB is still in play. We're not set yet. Come on. There we go. Get up there. Get up there to 93. We got liquidity that keeps moving. I'm going to move my take profit up. There we go. All right, that's done. Overnight high is done. I can delete that puppy. I mean, not overnight. That was yesterday's high. So overnight high in the ES 89.25. We're looking to touch or retest.
Go. Retest the highs. Retest the highs. Come on. You can do it. You can do it.
You can do it. You can do it.
We need
a
30-point rally here.
Does he want?
Yeah.
Does he want to do it?
It wants to. I believe it does.
Come on. Come on.
Come on, just shake it. Come on, just shake it. I don't know why I always get that in my head.
It's because you are a music man and the markets just tell you to shake it and push it. Come on.
Oh my God, dude. I wonder if I could show this. But the audio won't be there. Damn. I think I could play it. I think I could play it for a few seconds. It's not going to do anything. Come on, overnight high.
Man. Feels like the Dow was the one that's the most grueling to be long, while the Nasdaq and the ES just really trend upwards here. The Dow is a bit grueling.
But it's a nice slow. This is a nice slow. For anyone that doesn't want to sit in a trade, I could see how a trade like this would get you happy, because if you're in the trade and it's moving, you're long and it's moving in your favor and you're making profit, and you don't mind being in the trade, right? Because it's not whipping you. It's just doing this little thing.
Yeah.
Little pullback's healthy. Do a little pullback here. Mm-hmm. Come back and retest where yesterday was, and let's go up again. There we go. There we go. Come on, buyers. Get in there. Let's go, buyers. I'm just going to remove this, basically.
Yep, I'm going to be sitting in this and until it either takes me out at my stop, which I've got a decent 40 points away from my entry, or if my target profit gets taken out here closer to the highs a day. So I've got my target profit essentially 5 points below and 5 points above high a day on the Dow here. So
yeah, my second trade was just basically based on my emotions. So my heart is punk, 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 punk. I just want to close it.
Yeah.
The trade you're in right now?
I mean,
or
yeah,
are you in an open trade, Adelina? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Why
in the
you
long
don't
with me.
relax? Yeah, good. Look at, here we go. The ES is going to take you higher. Just hang in there. Come on.
Come on.
Let's go.
Start.
I'm trailing now. I'm trailing. Locking in 500 bones. Locking in 600 bones. Let's get to my take profit. 93.
Very nice.
This may go all the way up to 6,500, but oh yeah. Let's just keep moving. Let's just move it up and we'll trail. Paul, you wanted to practice trailing, so maybe this is a good trade to trail.
I think you're right, my friend.
It's not good for trailing this one.
No, I think I'm going to trail. I'm going to let the one limit sell at the top go through.
Troy's going crazy.
My stop really close.
I want to short it. I'm dying to short it.
Oh, you're always dying to short it. So.
I know. He's always trying to call the top every day.
That's right. That's right. Every day.
They should have had you in the big short, Troy, instead of what's his name? The hedge fund. What was the name? God, kill it with last name B.
Michael Burry.
Yeah, Michael Burry. Instead of Michael Burry, yeah, they should have had you, Troy Epperson.
Yeah.
I need to get me some short everything.
Man, come on, Dow, keep it going. Big runs here. Got a couple of big candles. Just looking for my one target profit here on the one contract to get filled. That's 45,622, and then I'm going to trail the other one. So.
Did you see that article overnight about NVIDIA and the put premiums are now higher than the call premiums?
Yes. I saw that. I did see that.
That's actually very concerning. That tells you the overall underlying risk is way higher than you think it is.
Right.
It's basically been dragging this whole market up. I mean, it is. It's almost like it's the magnificent one. Forget the other six. It's just NVIDIA. I mean, Meta, Google, Alpha. Yeah, I'm serious. It's been like this for all year, literally. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, it came back on me. It took me out with a profit, so I trailed. All right, cool.
I am holding. I am staying strong. I've now been in this trade for 23 minutes, which is relatively long for me.
An eternity for you.
Relatively. Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. It could be another.
I've been in trades for 6 hours.
10 minutes or so. Right.
Are you trailed? Are you out?
No. I've got my stop loss where it's been. I'm keeping it there.
Okay. Okay. You're not trailing too tightly.
I told you you could have locked in profit.
I know.
You did.
I know. I've got a relatively strong conviction to just let it do its thing. This is what I'll do a lot of the time is on a move like that, I would have done exactly what you said, Troy, where I would take the money and run. I'd be, only down on the day, a couple, like an Andrew Jackson or so. And, but I just generally speaking, the Dow has been just grinding upwards, and I just want to give it the chance. I want to give it the chance to continue its grind upwards here. So let the markets consolidate a little bit. The Nasdaq and the ES did have a pretty sizable move there in a 5-minute period or 10-minute period or so. So let everything consolidate, regroup, and then see another push to the upside maybe. So
all right, we've got speaking of locking in, I got 5 minutes to lock in my IB. Is my mic still cool?
It's a lot better than it was.
Now.
A lot better.
Yeah, much
it's
better.
Only ever so slightly, but it's a lot better. So
okay,
that's a win in my book.
Okay, I know that's crazy. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I don't understand what I didn't do anything to it, but
don't jinx it. Just let it go now, and
I'm not.
And, don't ever mention.
I'm not touching anything
or likeness again.
Oh man. I know. It came down. The ES came down to this low volume here. I don't want to get in yet. I want to wait for my IB. I want to wait 5 minutes. See if we get an extension and the IB gets up here, and then I'll see if we get a IB continuation move or not.
Mm-hmm.
Just because that's my play, so I got to wait. Point of control still here around we're 82. It's my jam, baby.
Man, jeez Louise, I think I need to divorce the Dow. I think I want to divorce the Dow sooner than later, and I'm just going to get back to my roots of the ES here, because jeez Louise, it's so funny. My entry versus like the ES versus the Dow, if I was long the ES when I got long, I had like 1 point of drawdown and then 9 points or 10 points of upside. Basically never in a drawdown. I would have been in a drawdown for 2 minutes, whereas the Dow is completely just different, just way different. So there must be a lot of there must be like some other sectors of the S&P that are kind of lagging here, that are dragging down, that are like bigger components of the Dow that are dragging things down. Maybe some like utilities shouldn't be that much of an effect, honestly. Let me look here.
Thanks, Robert. Appreciate the comment. Yeah, we'll connect.
Yeah,
frustrating. Just out of curiosity, Paul, what kind of mic do you have?
I have the Mayono. I don't know the exact Mayono HD300.
Is it how's it connected? Is it through a USB, or is it through the heavy cable, the whatever it's called, the fancy one?
USB. Yep.
USB. Okay. Into your PC, right?
Yep.
Is your headset connected to the back of your mic?
Yes.
It is. Correct. Okay. All right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Correct.
So this profile is starting to look a little interesting here now. We've got multiple, as we've been moving up, we've got multiple little high volume nodes. The big boy down here, obviously. So point of control is still down at the bottom. Let me grab my pointer. Oops. Pointer. Yeah, point of control is still here. If we stay up here, it could move. I mean, it just develops, but this is kind of what I use Adelina when I was talking yesterday about like with profile. Yesterday's profile was kind of more balanced. It didn't give me a lot of opportunity, but here we're pulling down and we're in this little low volume, like a valley here. So it just means that, this little range, this little 1 or 2 points in here hasn't been traded much. because we haven't had much transaction volume. Same with this one. So price tends to go from, balance to imbalance, and it moves through these areas. And I'm just looking at the participants, the buyers and sellers. Like right now, we're here. If it wants to come down, it's going to have to go through this little higher volume area, and that could be a level of support for me. And if it really pushes through, I'm just looking at kind of stair-stepping this thing. So again, if we're going to go to a new high on the day, we've got to get above this little high volume node right here. So I just look at it like that. And it's just really based on the volume. This whole profile is just what has happened. This is basically like time and sales converted into a distribution chart. It's really all it is. And you'll notice I have volume at the bottom. I have volume here at the bottom in the grays. These are just volume at each bar, at each 1 minute candle. That just represents volume there. But the more important volume is the one on the right side here, which is what has happened through whatever's showing on my screen. So if I move my screen back, like the volume, like this is the profile for like the last, let's see.
Oh, okay.
10 minutes, right? See how it changed? See how it changes over here?
Yeah.
And let me delete. Okay, so as I keep moving, I bring more volume in, right? More of this trend. See how it's filling in and the shape is getting different. Now you'll start to see it get fatter at the bottom as I bring more of the open, because all of this is 6:30 my time, 9:30 for you this morning when we opened here in the US. So we got a lot of volume here early, right? Market on open. And it tended to add a lot of volume here. But as we go through the day, we'll see the shape will change a little bit. And, when I do these things like in the yellow, like this is what happened yesterday. This is our entire profile in the US session yesterday. This yellow here, this is where we traveled. And so
I see.
it just provides me with more of a visual context. I'm very visual based. I'm not smart. I'm not a math genius like you are. So I need to go with more discretion and visual. That's kind of how I trade. No, I mean, it's true though. I'm not a math guy at all. So I'm not good like that. There's a lot of engineers that do very well at trading though. I'm just not that type.
Yeah.
So again, you just got to play to your strengths, right? It's like,
Of course.
you got to find a way. Okay, so my initial balance is set now, the first hour. So these yellows, the yellow right here at the high of day, which is our initial balance high, and the little yellow down here at the bottom, which is our low of day. That's where we've traveled. Wait, is that right? Is that accurate, the low? Let me... 630. I might be off.
Buyers stepped in on the Dow just a couple minutes ago, pretty largely to defend the 50-period EMA that it's been supported by over the last 30 minutes of time, or actually more than 30 minutes at this point. So hopefully we see buyers continue to pour in here. It looks pretty decent. The order flow is looking.
Where do you have your stop loss?
It's funny. I actually have my stop loss 2 ticks below the wick of that 1 minute candle from 10:30. So I was like 2 ticks away from being stopped out. I usually give it a little bit of room below the 50-period EMA that I had set here. Yeah, so it's working out decently. Come on. Let's go.
So I want to see if it can continue this move through the IB here, or if it pulls back and fails before I get long. So I'm just watching it. It just broke through the IB and it's coming back. It's only, 8 points away from 6,500. Emotional, psychological level. Ton of stops up there. I think the all-time high in the ES is 6509. Where's my green line? 6509. There it is, all-time high. Okay. I want to get long, but I don't want to front run this thing. I'm going to wait and see what this does, because we could get a rejection. I could get a rejection. So let me just put, am I still sharing my screen? I think I am.
Yeah, you are.
If we go up here, that's great. Okay, if it goes up here, but if it comes back, I'm looking for it to obviously do this if I want to get in long. But it could also do, like right now, it could just come up here, just pierced it, and could sit and then start to drop. And that's a failure move. I call that a failure move. So see, it's coming down right here. So if I got long, I'd be in an adverse position, which would not be good. Doesn't mean it can't reverse and go long. It's just I don't want to sit. I don't want to get ahead of it and say, oh, we're definitely going higher, because I do think we are going higher. I have a long bias, but it may not be right this moment in time, right? I can get into the trade and it could pull back on me 8 or 10 points, go all the way down here, collect these stops that are, because they're stops. People also have to think about this. This is how I also look at it. And I know Paul and Troy have heard me talk about this a lot. As all these buyers have been moving this ES up here in the last hour, what has taken place? Typically, people are putting stops in, like all of us. We were either trailing a stop or you're putting a stop maybe below your entry. So there's stops all through here, which is basically fuel. Mm-hmm. And when you see like the market like do a quick sweep, like people wonder, oh, the market went against me, or an algo took me out. Oh, it just, and then it comes right back and reverses, and you're going, what the hell? Why did it do that? Well, it's just because it's easy pickings. You just get all these stops out of the way, fill your order. Maybe you've got 50 or 100 contracts to fill. You're a fund or you're a bank or something. Fill them up. Back you go. Or you do both. You buy into them and you sell them off as you're going back up. So again, that's just how the market. I just look at that as stop picks. I call them stop picks in fuel.
Right. Yeah. There are people that base strategies purely off of stop picks. Like they're looking for areas of just purely that all they do is look for areas where likely stops are, or, they have indicators that show them like where likely areas of stops are to be had, and, play a continuation or a reversal or what have you.
Exactly. Like even like the overnight high that we traveled through, which was I think around 89, right back in here when we were coming up. Like I could have just had my take profit there in that area, thinking there's stops from the overnight high, right? The people that sold the high overnight, and there's stops above there. I could have just moved my take profit, and if it got there, perfect. If it kept going, I would be content because I got filled, I got my profit. And just like you said, Paul, there's people that you don't have to get every bit of every move. And that's, I think a lot of new traders also fall into that fallacy of, which also leads to over trading, revenge trading, what have you. They think because they're sitting here all day or they're at their computer, they must trade, because if they're trying to replace their job, they got to make money, right? I got to make money today because I'm trading. Well, you know what? You can also easily give it all back and more. So that was hard for me too when I started doing this full time, because it was like I was used to making good money, and I'm like, I want to make good money and trade. I want to replace my salary. I want to do all this other stuff. And I had very high demands for myself. I had expectations, X amount of money per week, per month. I had a family, I had a wife, I have obligations, more car, all the stuff. I had a lot of bills. It wasn't like and I'm starting out, nothing. No real life. You're older and you've got kids that depend on you and everything else. It puts a lot of pressure on getting into trading and trying to make a living out of it. So
Yep.
But you don't have to trade all the time. Everyone. Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
It's like that. that pressure of feeling like you need to replace an income or whatever. If you have that pressure or feel that pressure, that's not good. You shouldn't be
right.
Like feeling that pressure is
right.
like one of those situations that usually leads people down the wrong path regardless.
Oh, yeah.
So looks like I am stopped out of that trade there. So I'm finally out of that nightmare of a trade for the last 40 minutes. We'll continue to look here, see if I can't get into anything else. But that was just me.
I probably should have gotten long.
Yes.
Yeah, and I should have got long where you got stopped. Kind of. I mean, I'm looking at the ES, you're looking at the Dow, but I just understand the move because now we're reversing up. It came down to low volume, but I don't want to get into it. I still want to see what it does here at the IB for me. I want to see if it's going to continue to march forward to the upside or if it's going to roll over and start to pull back a bit. Point of control is way back at 82. So it could easily do a nice 8-10 point, pullback. And I can capture that too. So we'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah, Robert, I hear you, man. And if you have a spouse, and I'm not saying my spouse was like this at all, but if you have a spouse or anyone you live with, someone that depends on your income and they're on you about, we got all these bills coming up and, you need to bring money in, and it just makes it just terrible to do because you got all that emotional stuff going on in your head while you're trying to trade, dealing with the market on top of it. It's just almost too much. It's unrealistic.
Yep.
Yeah, and Eric is saying, Eric Lake's saying a lot of his overnight trades is where he makes his most profit because he just kind of trusts his stop, his support and resistance lines, and it's kind of almost like an OCO, I would imagine, Eric. You put on an OCO, and you set your limits on your support and resistance. You go eat dinner, go relax, go to bed, do whatever. You're not staring at the screen all night, and it is what it is. It does what it does. It takes the emotion out of it. You're not worried about it. Mm-hmm. I agree. If you can trade that way, that's awesome. I can't really trade that way. I got to be in it more. If you could do it, awesome.
Yeah, I used to be that way. Yeah. I put on some commodities.
I tried it.
Corn, and then you walk away.
Yeah, I tried doing that for a while.
And then the next morning it gaps down and it's limit down, and your stop's been run over. And you're down thousands of dollars overnight.
Or
you can't do a damn thing about it because of the way things work. That'll change your mind about holding overnight. 25 years ago when I was working as a a proprietary trading firm, I held a large position in stocks and came in the next morning, and the CEO had run off with one of the secretaries, and the stock was down like 30%.
No way.
Once you have that,
no way.
Once you have, really, this is back in the early 2000s when morality was actually an issue in corporate settings. It's not. Now it's like, who cares?
Yeah, no, but I mean,
bang,
No. I'm not talking about like the affair or whatever. I'm just talking about like they didn't have any safeguards in place to protect the trade.
No, it happened overnight, and at that time, the servers, the order servers, didn't even accept orders until 9:30.
Yeah.
You could have a stop in place.
Well, that's true.
Stop wasn't like
that's true.
live until 9:30. Then the stop was live, and if they jumped your stop, you were screwed. So, after that happens a couple of times, you get really gun shy about holding overnight. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
No, it's true.
I applaud guys who can just walk away and let it be, but I've gotten burned way too many times doing that, so I don't do it anymore.
Definitely understandable.
All right,
and it can happen. That's I don't know what they call that. I guess that's just market risk, but it was, I think, 2010 or 2011. I had a futures account with PFG Best. I don't know if you remember them, Daryl. They were based out of Chicago.
No.
One of the largest futures. They were the largest futures trading firm in the U.S. at the time, and their CEO embezzled like $200 million, and they had to shut the firm down. It went into receivership, and my account was frozen.
Really?
I got 60 cents on the dollar, which was glad I got something back. But
yeah.
So that's what people always laugh when I say you need to have two brokers. You always have two brokers. So I always have two brokers now.
It's coming down.
By the
here.
way,
market sweeping.
I did catch that short on I'm short a couple of minis.
Oh, you're lucky.
S&P. I took one off, but yeah, we'll see if we can't get
This
down
is
to
a stop.
the other
This is a
here.
sweep. This is a sweep. This is a sweep, and I want to get long. I'm long. I may have front run it. Front ran this. Damn. Let's see if it holds. It'll hold. Good. Good job. Good job, D. Good job, D. Perfect entry. Perfect entry. 86 half.
I took
Nice.
one
Come
off
back up.
to
Come back up to 90.
a little bit.
I did a quickie scalp long. I went long.
Wow. I thought you would have been, when that thing started rolling over, you'd be like, stop talking about
No.
whoever they were, PG Best. I never, were they called something else? Did they have a different name or because I never heard of that name.
I think it was PFG Best was always the name. They were based out of Chicago.
PFG.
They were huge.
It's crazy.
Now,
but I'm with you. There was a lot of risk.
This 86 level was point of control on on 3 sessions ago on
last
that big,
Friday,
bullish
3
session
ago. That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
last Friday.
See if this holds up. I do have my.
It's interesting. It could have been just a stop pick down to that area. Down. Common, just grab it.
Yeah. Right. I have my stop at a break even, which is about 64.89 up, and I just got taken out there. So, all right, not too bad. Made $200 back on that short, so I'll take it.
I just moved. I don't know if you can see like Adelina. So how I had this little purple, band here in this low volume, but I moved it down here to the next low volume where we happen to just kind of come down to. We just came down here, and whether it was like what Paul just said, the 86, 87 area where it's been a pretty popular price for the ES for the last several sessions, or just happens to be low volume, it was just an area. It's just an area. And I saw it coming down, and it started to hold up, and I thought, well, we could certainly come all the way down because point of control in the ES is down like at 82 still. So we could have came way down here, but we just started to slow up, and I'm like, okay, I'm jumping in. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And I'll just have a tight stop. So it happened to be the right call, but I could have easily been wrong. But it's just something I can lean on. It just gives me something to trade around this. Otherwise, I don't have any other, it's just what I see. Yeah. And that's basically how I use the volume profile. It's just another example of just what I do with this.
Yeah. The question is, does live cattle want to break out right now above the 240?
Sounds very realistic.
My mother grew up on a dairy farm, so I've been around cows a lot. My uncle who took over the farm, because my mom became a nurse and got the hell out of there, and then went to nurse in Vancouver, and then came to the U.S. and went to San Francisco, and then came to L.A. Met my dad. But anyway, we would go back east to the farm. When I was a little kid, my uncle would put me on the cows when they were being milked. So I had the milking machine going crazy on all these. There could be like 50 cows here in a row. They're eating hay. They're crapping out the back. the manure things coming through gravity. It's a whole system. I mean, it's crazy. But I remember sitting on these cows, and they don't care. They're getting milk. They're eating. They're just mooing away. All me and my siblings and my cousins were all sitting on cows. We're just having fun sitting on a cow.
That's awesome. That is so awesome. I love that.
And then you got like stray barn cats running around because there's mice everywhere. And then you got little calves that are tied up on the side that were born in the winter. And then you go back later and as an adult, you're like, God, this place stinks. And I'm like, how did I play in here as a kid? It's all manure. But we love playing in the barn. We love the barn. It was so much fun. Jumping off the rafters.
Kids love that stuff.
All right, I got to take it. They do. All right, so my take profit got filled. We may still be going back up higher.
I'm still holding.
Wow. Good girl. Look at that. Nice.
I think Adelina's gonna rival you on the time in trades, Daryl. She might actually beat you on average time. I mean, she is. You hold very well, Adelina. Just in the last couple trading sessions we've had with you on, I noticed immediately that it's like you're in a trade for hours. I'm just like, geez, Louise, she's a menace. She doesn't mind holding.
I think that's why women make such good traders, though, because a lot of women they're very pragmatic, and when they enter, they have men are very, very I don't know what aggressive. They're just kind of we take a lot of risk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Women tend to be risk averse, and if they go in, they really have a plan and they study it and they take their time. But when they're in, they're in, right? I noticed that a lot. So I think it's a female trait, which is good. It's a very good thing, actually.
Good save. Yeah. Good save.
No, I wasn't saying anything else there. What are you talking about? Listen, that was purely.
Man, that whole conversation is a lose conversation, man. Stay away from that conversation.
No, I know what you're saying. I know, but I don't shy away from that crap. If I'm going to get my mouth's going to get me in trouble, it's going to get me in trouble. It gets me in trouble all the time anyway.
Well, at least you're green on the day. I mean, I think me and Adelina and Troy got some catching up to do here. Got a little bit of catching up.
I'm back in. I'm back in long. I just want to see the IB continue. Yeah, it's not a competition here. We're all doing.
Oh, it's a competition. Come on, I want to catch you, son of a gun. Catching you.
It always is a competition. If all of us were on a trade desk, we would be throwing objects at each other, cussing each other out. We'd be doing all that stuff. Of course.
I'm long one live cattle future at the moment, so looking for a breakout.
You know what pissed me off? You know what really pissed me off last week when I was gone moving my son in, and I saw Tony's had that crazy 10 grand day or another 5 grand day, and I was like, damn, I wasn't around to trade that day with him. I'm like, shh. I wanted us to compete, right? Like, dang.
Of course, man.
And I think you and I were texting. I got back to the hotel and I looked at part of the stream and I saw it. I'm like, holy crap, he killed it today. What the hell?
Yeah, I think your exact words were holy Batman or a holy P&L Batman. That's what you
Yeah, I did. I said something that to you. Yeah. I'm like, hey, Paul, what the hell happened today? Holy Batman. Holy P&L Batman. I think I said something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy day. That was a crazy one for sure. Or a couple of crazy days there. Because, he had 5 and then he made 10.
Yeah, he killed it.
So,
gosh, ridiculous. And Sam was like up 4 or 5 grand. Like, it was like crazy. I was like, what in the hell? It's a good day, 2 good days for me. And I couldn't trade them, but that's the way it goes.
Yeah.
All right. Point of control just moved up in the ES. So this is a good sign for all points north. The point of control is now at 91, just under the high of day. So this just means, to me, I know you guys hear this. I'm just telling people in chat. This just means that the market likes these prices higher. And so, remember, Adelina, how I was telling you that the shape of the profile would get different if as we go through the day. And so now, look, we got the this top part here is higher than this part, right? So this is this X marks the spot. This is the new point. This is the new point of control. So it's traded the most up here, and it was down below, but now it's up here. So that just means that the market is happy engaging at these prices. Doesn't mean that it's going to stay here or go higher. Doesn't mean anything. It just means right now this is where it's at. And we could come back down and retest lower. We could do a number of things later. But I just use this as just sort of things to trade around.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Come on, cattle. Moo me to the moon. Come on. Let's go.
Moo to the moon.
You got to put an emoji. The cow jumped over the moon. I did that one day, didn't I? I drew a moon. I had a moon on there with a cow. The cow jumped over the moon. And what's that nursery rhyme? Yeah, let's do it again. Little boy blue.
Counting sheep.
Little boy blue. The sheep's in the meadow and the cow's in the corn. And then there's something with the spoon. The cow ran off with the cow ran off with a spoon or something like that. I don't know. Something like that.
I don't know.
Well, we're gonna clone this. We're gonna clone this bad boy. We're gonna clone this boy. Let's clone him.
It's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good.
Pretty.
Come on. Keep going. Go. We can show my screen if you guys want to see
reminded me.
A little bit of live cattle.
Yeah. Do it.
Yeah. What's up, Daryl? What were you saying?
That's what I hear all the time. And I didn't know who sang it, but it's MC Shy D from 1987. That was a hell of a year, 87. That was a great freaking year. That was a year that Guns N' Roses came out with Appetite. That was just a great freaking year in high school for me. Troy was already, in PhD school at that point, but.
Oh, man.
Actually,
I was in college for sure.
Troy probably graduated. What did you graduate? 84, 85 from high school, probably, I'm guessing?
85.
85. I graduated 89. So I was a freshman. You were out. Yeah.
Mm.
Those are the good old days, though, man. The 80s were awesome. The 80s were freaking awesome.
Yeah, I'm jealous. I'm jealous of you guys for sure.
We were not even
it was just like more fun. Like you didn't have to worry about like going to parties and like having someone like shoot you or drug you or, it was like innocent fun. Like we would mess around, you'd just be out and, no one was on their internet. There's no internet, no computer. So it was just, everyone was out. Everyone was out driving around, cruising the boulevard, convertible. It was the good old days of talking to people and having fun. I don't know. It was awesome.
Yeah.
I loved it. But everyone has their era when they grow up, Like if you grew up in the 50s, you probably think the 1950s was cool. And that was probably really cool too, with like all the drive-ins and the girls on roller skates and the, shakes and the burgers and all the dances and things you see in the movies. That was probably fun. And the 60s was probably really cool. And the 70s with the disco was probably really cool. So, hey,
Yeah.
It just depends on when you grew up.
Well,
Tony, you got me. I was in the dark ages. The 90s, and I had to go buy flannels, and all I could buy is flannels, and it sucked. You're right. It was terrible. It was terrible because all my metal went away. And all I heard about was this Pearl Jam and Nirvana and all this crap out of Seattle. I'm going, what the hell? My whole life went away.
Horrible.
See, Troy's Troy and I've talked about this many times. Troy's with me on this. That's exactly right, man. I'm telling you.
You don't like Pearl Jam? I feel like everybody likes Pearl Jam to some degree.
I'm okay with them. Like, like Red Hot Chili Peppers, like Anthony Kiedis. His son goes to my daughter's school. Like I see him. I actually saw him surfing recently at Malibu. He's actually a pretty cool guy. But the Red Hot Chili Peppers are okay. But I'm not at the core. That's not my music. I like it, but it's just, I don't know. Oh, you know how we were talking about yesterday, Paul, about who are the guys that sing the Shipping Up to Boston?
Dropkick Murphys. Yep.
The band. What's the band? Yes. So I was going to tell you, remember I said that I kind of thought they kind of remind me a little bit of punk, but it's more of, they remind me of like Smash Mouth. You know that band Smash Mouth? Like that kind of look and sound a little bit to me. I don't know. That's the only song I know that they sang, but that's what I was trying to tell you yesterday. I was trying to think of the band.
You're talking about like
or
hey,
something
of
that era.
Rockstar.
Yeah, like that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, like or that kind of era of the kind of music, those bands. No, not the same music. I'm just, I know. Like that kind of stuff. Yeah. Dude, the fact Tony's just killing me. Oh my God. No, the fact, but the cars.
Smash Mouth.
We didn't.
Smash Mouth. We used to call the SMH. Semiconductor index, we called it Smash Mouth.
Yes.
SMH.
Yeah, I can see that.
Whenever you said Smash Mouth, I'm thinking, what? Semiconductors?
Get long another contract here in the
No, there's other bands. There's other bands like that. I can't remember. I can't think of it. But something like that.
Yeah, Tony, we had to run around to the front of the car to crank it up.
Yes, we did. And then I had Pippi Longstocking flap her arms so I can get off the ground.
We can continue to show my screen. I just wanted to show everybody at least that I was in the cattle trade, and I just wanted to at least show everybody. But we don't have to watch the cattle screen here. We can look at like the ES or the Nasdaq or whatever. If we want to look at Daryl's screen, Adelina's screen, Troy's screen, it doesn't matter. I wanted to at least give everybody a little bit of a look in the cattle. So I am long 2 contracts though in the LE.
You put your cow over the dark side of the moon, though. So I don't know if that means you want to go short. Why is your moon so dark? I know.
Right.
I'm just saying.
You're right. I'll have to switch that up. Hold on a second.
Speaking of Dark Side of the Moon, Pink Floyd was good.
Fantastic. All-time classic.
For sure.
Top 5 bands ever, some might say.
Really? In your book? Oh, some may say yes. Really?
Oh,
wow.
Yeah. I mean, not only generational, but like just generally speaking, revolutionary. Pretty revolutionary band.
For sure. For sure, revolutionary. Absolutely. Do you like the Who?
Yeah. Actually, no. I'm not a fan of the Who. Not a fan.
You like Dire Straits?
Big Dire Straits fan. Huge Dire Straits fan.
Me too. Me too.
Big fan of Knopfler. I love Knopfler. Like I'm a
Knopfler's
Knopfler
awesome.
diehard, dude.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That's good. That's good.
He is. I am obsessed with Dire Straits for sure.
Nothing in your chicks for free.
Tony, don't talk about your dating experiences, man. Come on. I don't want to read that.
Cattle's going to the moon. Come on, I changed the moon for you, Daryl, and it looks like I changed it for myself.
Dude,
too.
you got a bright one. You got a bright one.
Yeah.
I needed to come up.
Come on.
You're ahead of you need to lag. You need to bring up the ES. Let's go, cows. Let's do a little cattle cattle stampede.
Cheesy.
Oh man. Come on. Oh wow, beautiful. All right. So got out of my one contract there. I'll move the moon here, and then I'm gonna trail the other. At break even, and
here we go.
That one.
Huge spike in the ES. A huge jump. What's going down?
Look at that.
Oh man. It came up and then it pulled. But something's in the news. Something somewhere. Maybe we just picked.
Something's up.
We just picked the high. That was interesting.
There's
very interesting
shooting in Minneapolis,
Minnesota. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know.
That's not it.
Yeah,
that was 6 minutes ago.
I saw that. Though. Yeah. Seems like all these shootings are picking up again. It's crazy. Well, school's back, I guess, and that makes sense, right? Ridiculous.
No.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sad. That's sad to hear every time, man.
I know.
I just got an email from my son's school that they're doing the active shooter drill. So these poor kids have to go through this drill.
Yep.
What to do if there's an active shooter, and it's like the entire. His entire school participates all at the same time, and they lock down. They do a fake lockdown. They do the whole 9 yards, and it's like, man, I would be so stressed if I was a kid. And I remember way back we used to do tornado drills, but they took 5 seconds to everybody get into your desk, right, and get away from the windows.
Yeah,
that was the extent of it. Now, man, it's like this whole involved. They actually email the parents ahead of time because they want you to know about it. So
they have to
answer questions and deal with the psychological aftermath of, the trauma of going through the drill and all this kind of stuff.
Right.
Crazy.
Yeah, no, it is crazy. I know, you're right. They have to do all that. It is nuts. Yeah.
Yeah. I just couldn't even. Dude, it's kind of unfathomable to me. Wow, dude, cattle just spiked up. My goodness, we are going.
All right, come on, ES, do something then.
I think I need to just. Oh, come on, do it. You're 2 ticks away at this point. You know what? I'm just going to take it.
There we go. Now the ES is moving. So.
Wow.
Tick, tick, tick.
Wow. And then cattle literally gets to that. That's funny. Okay, so man, I've clawed my way back here. I am
good job.
Only down 117 now. I was
nice.
Is my mic still holding up now that I've jinxed it?
Wow.
Yep.
All right, cool. Crazy. I haven't done anything.
I got out. Weird. I got out of my trade finally.
All right. Did you exit out or did it take you out?
No, I exit. I saw that week there I don't like. So.
Yeah.
I made.
Come on, ES.
I made a little bit back,
Come on, baby.
but still.
I'm actually going to look to see what the limit up is for cattle, because cattle is like insane today. It is ridiculous. I mean,
well, what's it up on the day? What's it up so far?
Right now,
is it up like 5%?
No, it's not. No, it's not. I thought it was up way more. I was looking at the chart wrong. It's up like, it's only up like 2.5%. So I thought it was closer to like that 5% level. Daryl, that's like, I was thinking, I was like, man, if it gets, let me see what the limits are.
That's crazy.
I want to check out.
When you're like limit up, I'm like, dude. Yeah.
It's just like it's jumping. It started jumping like massively over the last few minutes. So it was definitely a spectacle to see.
Come on, ES, keep going. Keep going, ES. I got to take profit just over 6,500. I am that bullish right now, anyway.
All right. So for live cattle, the initial daily limit is $7.25. So we were only halfway even there. So it would have needed another. It would need another big run to have that possibility. So that's good to know.
That seems pretty tame for a limit.
Small, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, commodities are kind of like that though. They have relatively tame limits, and then what happens is the next day the limit expands. There's like expansion. The way that they're set up is like for expanded limits once limits are hit, like initial limits are hit. So.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah. Wow. All right. Yeah, I think I'm with Chris. I think I'm with Chris on this. I'm going to be a cattle trader to the day I die. I think I love trading this cattle, man. This is a fun one to trade. I've got a decent eye for it too on the order flow and whatnot. This is going to be
good. That's good, man.
On a daily basis.
I think it's great. I think it's fantastic.
Just trading cows.
Oh, Tony, I know you're back tomorrow. I'm worried, Tony. He's like, watch out, I'm back tomorrow. I know. Oh man.
Watch out.
Oh my God, this is funny. Eric Lake and Tony are going back and forth about the big baggers on the day. Eric's trying to find his 11. Yeah, I know you've sent it in my Discord. If I find it, Eric, I will send it to Tony, but They're firing shots across each other's bow. It's funny. The bragging rights. That's so funny. That is funny. Just to mention, we are going to be doing a $25,000 challenge giveaway here in this segment. Probably within, I would say, a half hour or so we'll announce. And in order to qualify, you need to subscribe here on our Hola Prime TV channel and comment in the chat. And you need to also subscribe to our Hola Prime global or regular channel. And make sure that you have a current updated email address in your YouTube channel description. And we will be selecting a winner live. And stay tuned for that until the end. And we have given away lots of challenge accounts, which is very exciting for all of our viewers. And we appreciate everyone coming back and helping us grow our relatively infant channel here, because we've only been, I think, streaming this channel for three and a half months, about a month, I guess. Yeah. So, yeah.
Definitely. Like and subscribe goes a long way for us. We do appreciate it very much. Very, very much. And Anthony, good to see you.
Absolutely.
Good to see you in the chat. Oh, Sohail.
Yeah, absolutely. Sohail also.
Brother.
Nice.
Awesome.
Let's do it. Awesome, guys. Awesome. Great to see. All right. So, I'm still holding my long. Is anyone else in a trade? Are you in a trade, Troy? You trying to go short on me?
No, I'm just the Nasdaq's just going sideways. I'm not doing anything.
Yeah.
So Troy, you usually go short?
Yes, I'm usually going short. Yes, about 80% of the time. I have to. Somebody has to twist my arm pretty hard to go long. And if I do a long, it's a Sam trade. It's 10 seconds.
Is there a reason why?
We all said the same thing.
What is there a reason?
We all
why?
asked him the same reason. Yeah. No, he's got a negative outlook on the world. He's just one of those guys.
No.
I wouldn't say that.
I'm kidding.
I like taking the elevator down instead of the stairs going up.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a nice way to say
There's quicker movements to the downside. There's quicker movements to the downside for sure. When you have a sell-off, there's definitely quick profits for sure.
I am. With cattle, we had a nice move up and then a quick retracement back down on lower volume, and then we had some larger sellers pop in close to the bottom of that area where we had initiated the pop up, and then sellers couldn't get anywhere, so I just got in another long here, and I am looking to ride up about $1 to the upside here. Actually, yeah, about $1 to the upside here. It looks like cattle wants to go, so keep trading what's working.
Let's see.
All right. Hold up.
Come on.
Got to break through this liquidity. There's like 615 contracts sitting at 64.95, just about 3 points above where I'm at in the ES here. So it keeps moving up though. So this seller or sellers that has that have put in these offers keep moving them up. It was down here around 93. Now it's at 95. It just keeps getting staggered up. But we'll see if we come up to it and we can't eat through it. Then maybe we'll just it'll just keep pulling back up until we get up to 6,500 for me.
Yeah.
But it's been a fairly trendy day. After what we thought was going to maybe be an utterly filthy market, as Sam would say. I mean, look at this. This has been a pretty damn freaking up move. Well, look at that.
Yeah, it's
45 degrees.
ES looks nice. ES looks nice for sure.
I know.
For sure. And I mean, the Nasdaq as well, of course. Nasdaq looks pretty nice as well. I mean, the Dow is finally, I think they're all just chugging along now. Everybody's kind of content, happy, consolidating in this area. Adelina, I will say, very happy that you stuck in that long. I want to assume you kept your stop at the 45, like 520 or 530 area, right below that down wick that we had, and that was a perfect.
I mean, you can show my
keep.
screen if you guys want.
Yes, go ahead, because I'm just sitting in my thing and not doing much.
Yeah.
Okay. So my initial trade was this, right? I wanted to get here, but actually it got here, filled here, so around here. And it stopped me here, my first trade. So it stopped me at 9:56, and then I went back in. Usually I will not do that, but my emotions were like, okay, let me just go back in. So I went back here at 10:12. And I put my stop loss here, 30.
Very nice.
And that's it.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna hit my initial trade, the profit too, but we'll see. We'll see. Probably here, if I was to go a little down with my stop loss. I look at the 5-minute chart, and I like this wig at the 5-minute. So that's why I'm saying it might go back up, go up.
Yeah.
My initial.
I don't blame you.
I like this wig here.
I see it.
I'm gonna show my screen real quick. The cattle long is going good again.
ES is going good too. Come on, cattle.
I've got my stop set above break even at this point. We have a nice offer
Big
at
push.
The 241.42.5 level here. A lot of volume. So on the bid offer ladder on cattle, you usually see anywhere between like 1 and 8 contracts per tick. At the 241.5 level, we see 65 contracts, right where my take profit roughly is here. So
wow.
I'm going to get out of here. I'm done. All right, let's go. I am now green on the day. Made back the $600 loss.
Yeah, baby.
Back to
nice.
Back to the
very
green.
good.
Let's go, cattle. Yes. Awesome.
And interestingly, the ES was trying to get through that 600-ish contracts, and it was starting to make some headway. And what do? They pulled it and they moved it up another 2 points. So they're playing this little, it's not a spoof. It's just, now it just totally now they moved it up again. Wow. So someone's trying to pull the market up. We're chasing this volume. I'm okay with it because I'm still long, but I think I need to get to break even now. I need to move my stop. Just sit. Sit tight.
Man, look at in 5 minutes. That's a $230 trade in cattle in 5 minutes. That's so great. I love it, man. I'm excited. I am excited.
It's good. Like you said, you're something that you can read, you see it clear, and you just have an edge, which is perfect. Look at it, still going.
Oh yeah, especially on a day like today, where like things like now we had a big move in the first 45 minutes of the day, and now the indices are kind of a little bit wishy-washy. You know, the big moves aren't like happening at the moment. It's nice to shift focus to something that has a little bit more clear of moves to the upside or downside. So, but I will be looking back at the indices. I'll probably, take a look here and there on cattle, see if there's any opportunity to get long again at some point. I mean, I'm definitely not fighting the trends to the upside in this. It seems like everybody wants to buy a cow at this point. So everybody and their mother is looking to buy cows.
So what's the red line? 50 EMA or what's the red line? 21?
Oh, sorry. I'll go back to it.
Cattle.
It's so the yellow is the 9 EMA, the red is the 21 and the blue is the 50.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep, those are my major 3 that I follow for the intraday trend following.
Okay.
Yeah. You're starting to use the EMAs, right, Adelina? You're kind of, or have you been using the EMAs, or did you just start using them, or what are you doing with the EMAs?
I'm using the EMA here on Project X. I'm using 9 and 26.
Okay.
So if it's above or below.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. 26. That is, I know, maybe Coach Troy, maybe you can shine a little bit of light on this through some experience on the desks that you've traded. What were some
Why am I using
like,
26?
Well,
it's
yeah.
It's just the indicator, 9 and 26 EMA cross.
Okay. Gotcha.
So I use it how it is.
And I was curious.
I didn't think of it so much.
Yeah. I'm wondering if he's seen any like odd EMAs or SMAs. Coach Troy, you did talk about it on Monday about like some people that use some like really wonky crossover numbers. But was there any on like particular that were like super common that you would see for EMAs or SMAs in terms of just general, like the 9 or the 7 or the 21 or whatever, what have you?
No, I didn't. I don't really use EMA for a long time, so no, not really. Maybe 50.
No, good, sure, gotcha.
It's a strong one.
Yeah. 50 and 21 are like relatively popular, I think, and then the 9 I think is a more old school one that a lot of futures traders have used for a long time. But yeah, maybe the chat and any SMAs or EMAs you guys like to use, you guys and gals like to use specifically that maybe aren't like the normal ones.
Let me see here at 21 how it looks.
The bread recipe.
Yeah, Eric's asking Adelina, I know, why 26 not the 20 or whatever, and I have something called the bread recipe. I don't understand that. He uses this support and resistance more. Yeah, I know. And then moves to AMD.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really make a big difference. 26, 21, I look here. Not really.
Oh, yeah, like, exactly. It's kind of like
because usually if I get out of a trade, I want a full candle behind, above or behind. So the 26, not just the touch, or I want the full candle.
Yeah. Makes sense.
This is where I should have been practicing.
So we're back here.
Stop loss, Daryl. I should have been.
Yeah, I know. Look at yeah.
And
you'd catch me by now. You'd be catching me, man. Look at that. You'd be adding a few more cows, mooing yourself all the way to the moon. Moo, moo, moo.
All right, we got the ES up on the screen now. I'll stop boring everybody with the cows. Well, I just put it on my screen, but we can go back to your screen.
You're on yours. On yours, yeah. No. That doesn't matter. I'm out of the trade. It came back and I was at break even, so it just took me out. But I'm looking to get back in. But we're right at point of control, so I'm just we're looking to see if it holds point of control. We break down. We may break down here a little bit and go down to VWAP or so, which is around 86, which just happens to be this low volume. So there'll be another place for me to get long. I am looking to get long, so I don't think we're done on the leg up yet, if ever, today.
Oh.
Oof. We're going back in long here. The clouds parted, and we got 92 half collectively. Let me put a stop. Let me get back up to 65.01-ish. All right, let's go now. Paul can start talking and raise the market with his angelic voice. Just come to the heavens. Come to the heavens, my son.
A little bit of some decent aggressive sellers trying to get through that 64.91 area, then kind of failed there, and that was actually also where the 50-period EMA is. So maybe we see a little bit of continuation to the upside, but the Nasdaq, unfortunately, is not doing the same thing as the ES in terms of kind of making new highs and then making higher lows and whatnot. It's actually doing the opposite, it feels like, or it's trying to do the opposite. So whereas the Dow now is just consolidating right at the top of the range, maybe a little bit of kind of a bull flag kind of thing.
Hold the point of control.
I'm gonna start looking at ES a little bit.
Delta's getting negative. Why is it getting negative on me?
Join the club, Adelina, definitely.
Yeah.
All right.
16,
wow.
40.
Bigger sell there. Let's see what the 5-minute looks like. 21 EMA on the 5-minute is 64.89 and a quarter, which is where we touched last time.
Okay, it's going back. I was debating on moving my stop away. Just gotta have it really, really tight right now, but I didn't want to get out of this trade, and now it's going up.
Right.
Uh-oh. Did my sound, did I mess with my mic? Does it sound clear still?
No, you're good. It's good.
I kind of yanked on I undid all my cables, so I kind of yanked on this cable. I was thinking I jinxed it. I was like, uh-oh, what did I do? Come on, let's go. Let's go. Everyone in the chat, stick around. We will be announcing a winner in maybe about 10 minutes or so to our $25,000 Hola Prime Challenge account giveaway. So stick around and maybe you can be the lucky winner in this segment. But please like and subscribe if you haven't done so already, and join our other Hola Prime Global YouTube channel and participate. We love your questions.
Mm-hmm.
Mubarak, yeah. You guys are funny, man. These guys. Tanaka, what do you say? Imagine getting blind with an open position. Yeah. Oh my God.
All right, the Nasdaq, come on.
All
You're
right.
gonna rally?
All right.
Gonna rally
I
now
know.
or what?
The book's getting thinner in the ES. I don't know what's there. It's almost like, do we have something coming out?
No, there's
no.
I don't think there's anything.
Nothing. No, I know.
Yeah.
No, nothing. Barkin's going to speak at 9:45, 12:45 for you. That's all I see. That's all I see so far.
I see a headline 20 minutes ago. Like, what's the point of this Like, this headline, I genuinely, the only point of this headline is to get clicks. There's no other reason, because there's no way that this is going to happen. What if Trump runs the Federal Reserve?
Yeah.
Like, it's not.
Yeah,
that's
I know. I saw that too.
Like,
I know.
It's
we've got separation of powers, people. You know, it's like, what the hell?
Journalism is at an all-time low. Let's put it that way. Journalism is at an all-time low. It's
absolutely. There is no journalism anymore. There's no journalism. Yeah. I don't know what they teach in school anymore. It's crazy. It's all opinion, highly opinion, almost borders on propaganda, swaying people, brainwashing, just crazy.
Shanks, good to see
Troy,
you.
let's get together to green.
And Tom, good to see you.
Let's get together. Tom is back. What's happening, Tom?
We released a short. Hola Prime released a short video with Tom featured. Great short video. Everybody should check it out.
Yeah, excellent.
Tom's awesome.
Yes, you got to wear the shirt, Tom. You wear the shirt. You brought me luck yesterday. Yeah.
Tom is Bravo back. Zulu?
Yeah, Tom is Bravo Zulu. Yes. Sorry. We know some of these guys by their handles.
Yeah.
Like Troy is one-on-one trader or something, aren't you, Troy? Or one-on-one coach or something?
Yeah, one-on-one trading.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll probably see me tomorrow come in and have some smart remark for Sam, just to get him back.
I would highly anticipate you doing that. I think it's only fitting.
That's funny.
That is good stuff, man. All right. Tom's running day one on the live account. Good job, my friend. Good luck to you.
Yeah, let's go. Awesome.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, so we're consolidating sideways, kind of been slow going since we came up to here. And how long have we been up here? We've been up here for almost 45 minutes or so, sticking up here.
Yeah.
Let's see a breakout. Let's get a little breakout now. Come on. Liquidity's been pulled. There's no more resistance. Just go. Get one buyer to push. Just need 1 or 2 decent buyers to come in here and just get a little wind in sails. There we go. Ooh, look at that. I need to talk more. There we go. I got the Paul touch. I got the Midas touch. Let's go. Keep going. Don't stop now.
There it is. Yeah.
Come on. Come on up. Moving on up, moving on up to the east side.
If that candle moves up, it's going to go to the Cow's Batty.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, let's get down here a little bit closer. They go, poke it. Poke the cow. And they go, we can also put a little, if it doesn't do this, Adelina, then, I could turn ugly on it. And what I'm going to put. I'm going to have to do it. I'll do a little guy. And then we'll do little droppings. We'll just make more of them. We'll put oops, I don't want to spin it. Oh, it fell down on me. As soon as I did that, it doesn't like it. I'm out.
Boy,
I got stopped out. What is now? That's news. Now that's something. Let's check that out.
I'm looking. Don't see anything as of yet. Big wick on the Nasdaq. Jeez.
Could be just another stop pick like it did earlier, but as soon as I put the poop on there, my God, it had to do that. I was just about to say, watch me. If it doesn't behave, I'm going to have to put the poop on there. Cow poop. And it did. Frickin' just all over me. Damn. You know what? That's not cool because I was talking and it went up and then I put that and it went down.
Oh, and it stopped you too? Dang, it stopped you. All right.
Oh, yeah, it stopped me out. I didn't have a chance to. Oh, yeah, it ripped through me big. I had 3 on too, so that hurt.
It looks
okay.
It's okay. It wicked down to the 50 period on the 5 minute, which is the first time that it actually went below the 21 period in the last 2 hours. In the last 2 hours.
Yeah,
or an hour and 40 minutes, technically, hour and 40.
The thing is, the book is still thin. Nothing's come back in. It's just starting to. So I'm looking at what the hell caused that? Because I think now it may roll over.
Mm-hmm.
It's holding right at point of control in the ES. I don't see anything what this is about.
Tom said the same thing. He's like, damn, that smoked me out. Yeah, it's
I know.
That's a good adjective right there. I like that. Smoked them. Dang. That's rough. That was a rough
crap one. Me out. Give me the crapper. Yeah, out of nowhere. Yeah, that's the worst. Order filled, and then you realize it's a stop order instead of it's your stop loss instead of your take profit. You've got mail. It's like you've been screwed. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, literally. Literally. Order fill. You're screwed.
Order fill.
You dropped the soap.
I'm back in long. Yeah. I'm back in long. Whatever it was an aberration. It was a little algo. Someone turned on the algo faucet. It's fine.
You don't stay out of a trade for too long. You always in trade.
Not usually. I told you I trade a lot. I mean, I'll sit, but there's no reason for me to get out of my long. It took me out, but I want to get back in long, and I want to target the 6,500 again. So I was only out while I was trying to figure out what caused this down leg. Like, what was it? There's nothing to change my bias currently. My trade plan is still going long. I'm still trying to aim for the 6,500, maybe the all-time high, but again, NVIDIA at the close, and we may have stuff happen in between. So.
Ah, man.
Yeah. That was ugly. That was ugly.
I was just looking at my trade history, and I traded a lot more than
I lost half of my profit.
I was thinking today. Yeah. 2 ES trades, 2 Dow trades, 2 cattle trades. Yeah, 2 of each. Interesting. That's all right. You're still up in the green. Good. You're in the green. Good here.
Yeah, I'm still up.
Troy, we need to get up.
13 trades on so far. Yesterday I had 45 trades, but that's round turns, as we know. I got 13 on right now.
Right. I was gonna say, yeah,
that's not a lot.
Yeah, round turns.
That's not
I
a
guess
lot
it
for
would be
me.
12 for me at the moment.
I mean, my cash account, I do like 100, 150 round turns a day sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes 200 even.
I mean, not surprised.
But I put on more size, and then, if I go in with 5 contracts and I'm out with 5 contracts, that's 10. So if I do 10 trades, that's 100, right? It doesn't take that long to get there.
Yeah, I don't even come close to that. So.
I don't know what's going on. This now looks soft.
Yeah.
Well, we could. I think we should announce the winner. We've got a winner already selected by our production crew, our fantastic production crew. So looks like they're ready.
Let's do it.
Anyone want to do the honors, or you want me to do the honors?
I can do it. Let me just pull up the.
Go ahead. You got the name? You got the name?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So the winner of the 25K account challenge is, drum roll.
My God, Troy, those books.
Mubarak.
Oh, my God, Troy. Mubarak. Woohoo. Great job. Congratulations. He's like, oh, really? Yes, you have.
Mubarak.
You have. That's great.
You have won.
That is good. Anthony, you could be next if you haven't won. We're going to do another. We may do another giveaway in the afternoon session. So come back. Oh, boy. Here we go. Breakout ES. But yeah, congrats, Mubarak. That's great. Let's go. I'm adding more. Come on. It just could have been a nasty algo stop pick just to ruffle everyone's feathers. I hate when that crap happens. And right when I got in, right when Tom got in, he got just his legs cut out from under him. I mean, I hate that crap. This is why you got to have a stop, though, man. Although, if I had my stop further out, I would have still been in the trade, I guess.
Right.
So, Mubarak, the Hola Prime support staff will reach out to you via your email with instructions on how to activate your account. So just keep an eye on your inbox. They will contact you shortly with more details. All right, let's get up there. Let's get up there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Push up. All right, we're extending the high of day. I like it. I'm afraid to move my cow, Adelina, because bad things happened last time I moved my cow.
Don't do it.
I want my little bar to go.
Maybe it's a he and he doesn't like it.
No, I'm brave. Yeah, I know. Well, I could put a, yeah, it's got horns. This one has horns, so maybe it's a bull. It's bull crap. See? Bull crap. Damn thing.
Bull crap.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I need to get Coach Tiger's magnet. They have different emojis. They can do stuff on that goodie trades or whatever, GUI trades, whatever he uses. They have cool stuff.
Yeah, goodie trades.
And they can bring in other emojis like from like Google Images and stuff. They can save it to the desktop and drag it. We can't do that in Project X. It doesn't let us drag anything in. It's kind of unfortunate.
A bit unfortunate.
Do we have a magnet? I thought we had a magnet though. No?
Yeah, I thought so too.
What are you singing there, Adelina?
I think the magnet is right.
Singing?
It's not
I got it.
It's a...
I got it. I got it. I got the magnet. I got the magic touch. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. There you go. That's exactly what Coach Tiger uses. This one here. It's exactly what he uses.
So
I got a lot of clutter on here. Let's get rid of the moon. Let's get rid of poop. Get rid of the cows.
We'll keep Daryl's screen up. You got stopped out. Okay. I
just got stopped out.
You moved you trailed. Yeah,
I was in. Yeah, I trailed. And this is why I'm in the trade so often, Adelina, because I'll trail tightly, and if it comes back a little more, and I kind of reevaluate, and I think, well, there's no reason for me to change my bias, and I'll re-enter, and I'll just jump right back on the horse, and just do its thing.
Mm-hmm. I am pulling something up for the sake of demonstration here in a minute. All right.
Are you working on an emoji?
No. All right. No, we can share screenshots of like our other software stuff as long as we don't, have the logos in it or anything like that of the brokerage or anything. So I was gonna show screenshots of some of the stuff that I see and kind of like examples of like why I like when I'm looking at getting into a trade and like just a good order flow example, relatively speaking, of what can happen. So what I'll do probably is we can share my screen in a second. Just wait 1 minute here. I'm going to actually get a better example. Hey, you know what? Okay. Okay. It just requires me doing a little bit of picture taking of the screen and downloading a couple pictures here and being able to show it. So bear with me, folks.
Cropping it, get the thing out of the way. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm getting there though.
So are we allowed to? Does that mean can I show what I want to show, as long as I crop it? Paul, did you get that?
Yeah, you confirmed. That's what I'm doing. So that's what I asked the production guys to see if I can
All right, cool.
take screenshot or take little snips of the screen and.
Yeah, because everyone's like, "What are you seeing? Where are you seeing this stuff?" Right? And I rely on other information, not just what I have on my Project X, guys. Just so you know, I'm not that clairvoyant.
We can show my screen now.
That's right. You got the 8-ball, right? Magic 8-ball.
Yeah, I got the Magic 8-ball. Exactly.
All right. So this is kind of like what I'm looking at. Yeah, so I'm looking at this, for example, here. And on it, and this is me looking at cattle. This was at 10.25 to 10.50, and the red bubbles. The bigger the red bubble, essentially, the larger the negative delta in that time period. So aggressive sellers were coming in, and the larger the green bubbles, the larger the aggressive buyers were on the in a positive delta format. So in this situation, what you can see very clearly is on the bid offer ladder, or the COB, you can see here in the first column, it's very light until you get to the 240.5 level, where you have 65 contracts on the offer. So after seeing at 10:25 a.m. Eastern time, some decent sellers come through, aggressive sellers come through, and then kind of just stall out, and then we immediately reverse back up there and like hold as support at around 240. Not a bad time to be looking to get long and maybe put a stop below like the 239.85 area or something like that, or as low as 239.50 if you want to see that like little aggressive selling action level hold. So the thought was get long and look for a break through the 240.50 area, where there's a kind of like a magnet of sorts, which I would consider, because it's liquidity that the market is seeking, because you can tell how illiquid the general contract is. Like, you're only getting 4 contracts per tick. So a lot of the times in these lesser traded markets, bigger participants will be looking to get some larger volume, maybe to hedge or what have you. So then this is the first example here where you see that larger offer, and then I've got a second example further on in the day here. I'll pull it up. So then we go from like kind of like a basing out around that 240 area, and then eventually buyers come in, we blow through that 240.50 area, and then we're off to the races, where we saw at 241. You can't see it, unfortunately, based on this screenshot, but up at the 241 area, you can see it's kind of orange and yellowy. There were larger offers up there of about 50 to 60 contracts as well, and it just blew through all of those levels to try and just pick up some liquidity. And then if we fast forward now to here, now we fast forward to like around the current time, you can see at 242.25, even larger offers are appearing, and it's kind of turning up towards that 91 offer at the 242.25 area. And we've actually got some bigger bids coming in as well below at the 241.50 area. So some aggressive sellers again tried at 11:40 a.m. going into 11:43, and then they kind of just fizzled out here, and then the market started reversing back upwards. So interesting stuff to show, but that's kind of what I'm looking at, generally speaking. When I talk about when me and Daryl and what we're talking about order flow, we're looking at order flow like very and Troy and whatnot. Like, it's because we're looking at something like this and just trying to see where aggressive buyers and sellers are coming in at every minute of the day, and where bigger offers and bids are being placed and whatnot, especially in markets like these. So
I've got that on my monitor right above my Project X, so I look at both at the same time, and I basically rely on that one. But that's what we're looking at,
Paul,
for sure.
How would you interpret that big red ball at 11:35 around that? So
you're talking about at
just more sellers and buyers.
41. Yeah, so that what I would see, like when I see that in real time, what I'm doing is I'm waiting for those large sellers. I'm waiting to see what's going to happen in terms of like, is it going to fizzle out, or are they just going to keep piling on to each other? So like in this situation, like I'm not going to get into a trade strictly based off of the fact that that big negative delta occurred. What I'm looking to see is if that big negative delta
we need to wrap it.
Then, oh yeah. Got 20 seconds here.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay. We can continue. We can continue, but we'll explain it later. Yeah. And his looks different than mine. You can change those volume dots. You can change a lot of stuff. It's really more of how you want to trade around it. But yeah, we'll get into it.
Yeah.
But anyway, this concludes our first segment here, everyone. Stick around because we have our performance coaches, Laura Leone and Stanislava Puach. That will be, I think, what are they doing today? They're doing the Mind Over Markets, I believe, segment, but very informative. You should learn a lot. And we will be back here we're back at 2 p.m. Eastern, I believe, for more live trading. All four of us coaches. 2:30? So 2:30. Is it 2:30? 2:30. 2:30.
Yep.
My bad. 2:30. Yeah.
All right.
But I'm sure something interesting is going to happen.
So we'll see you
also. So.
yeah, it definitely will. Definitely. All right, guys. Thank you for everything.
Okay. Bye.
All right, sounds
See you
good.
soon.
See you guys.
Happy trading.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader, a journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading.
Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets.
Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life.
Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind.
For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books, One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business.
As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger.
That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi everyone, I'm Stanislava, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And this is a little sneak peek into how my life looks like beyond coaching. I like to start my day with kombucha and the radio. As a psychologist, I believe that how you begin your day shapes how you feel, and how you feel shapes everything else. My journey as a psychologist started 20 years ago. Over those 2 decades, I've always worked to broaden and deepen my expertise. As a performance coach, I try to help clients understand how their mindset and emotions affect how they trade. Everybody would like a quick win, but real growth comes from steady habits. It's about self-awareness, discipline, and caring for your mind and your body. It's the kind of balance I try to live by myself, and it is a big part of what I'm teaching my clients in coaching. The work I do is more than just a job. It's a part of who I am as a person. But beyond that, I wouldn't feel whole without making space for exercise, art, and some time to reflect. I spend most of my workday talking or writing. So with arts, I engage that other creative side of my brain. And the best part is I get to do that with my daughter. Now that work's done, I'm off to the most important job, being mine. So that's a bit about me, who I am, not just as a coach, but as a person. Hope to see you in a session soon, and let's grow together.
Hello everyone, welcome to this session of Mind Over Markets. I'm Lara, your performance coach and psychologist, and here with Stanislava today, who's also a psychologist, and this is the session where we talk about our minds and how our minds affect our trading. And today we're talking about emotional regulation in trading. It's one of the most overlooked aspects of trading. When most traders think about improving, they focus on charts, indicators, strategy tweaks, and all their latest edge. And yes, of course, those things matter. But if you talk to traders who've been in the game for a while, they'll tell you the real battle isn't out there on the screen. It's here in your head and in your body. So think about your own trading for a moment. Have you ever had your heart racing just before pressing the button? Or maybe you've been in a trade where the market starts moving against you and suddenly you feel panic rising in your chest. And that's when impulsive behaviors creep in. You enter too early, exit too late, double down when you shouldn't, or possibly freeze when action is needed. What's wild is most of us know better. We know the rules we set and we know the strategy we tested, but in the heat of the moment, emotions hijack us. I just want you to picture this for a moment. A trader who's been studying hard, backtesting, learning risk management, and they're confident until the market spikes against them. In a matter of seconds, their body floods with adrenaline. And that rational, calm demeanor, that trader's gone. And in their place is someone who's just trying to get relief from that discomfort. And that's what's actually going on. That's what's going on in our brains. We're trying to get relief from that discomfort. And the relief might come in the form of closing too soon, chasing losses, or jumping into position just to feel like we're back in control. But that's not strategy, that's physiology. So why does this matter so much? Well, because trading isn't about knowing what to do. Most traders already know what to do, what they should do. They already know the basics. It's about being able to do what you know consistently, even when the pressure is high, even when these emotions are kicking in and pushing you to do something else. That consistency isn't built on technical knowledge. It's built on the ability to regulate yourself, to notice the internal storm before you get swept away. So in this session, we're going to break this down step by step. We're going to talk about what's happening in the body when stress hits, how to recognize your own emotional triggers, and practical tools that you can use right in the middle of a trading session. This isn't about turning yourself into a robot, as we always say, that isn't desirable or possible, but it's about building the capacity to trade from a position of clarity instead of panic. So let's set the stage. Emotions are part of trading. We can't remove them, and we wouldn't want to. So what we can do is how to work with them instead of against them. That's what separates a trader who burns out from one who trades with longevity. So with that, I'm going to hand over to Stanislava, and she's going to explain to us how the psychology explains what's happening in those intense moments, and why it matters so much for consistent trading. So Stanislava, over to you.
Thank you, Lara, and thank you for that great introduction. It really sets the stage and why we are actually talking about emotion regulation in trading. It doesn't naturally seem to couple, but you will see that actually it does. It might be at the bottom of all of your mistakes you have made, or at least many of them. But let's start from something we experience in our everyday life. Maybe not every day, but for example, when you're driving on an icy road and suddenly your car skids in front of you, even though you have read driving manuals, you've learned everything in driving school in theory, you don't stop and think about the optimal braking technique. You don't, God forbid, to remember high school mathematics or physics and go back to ideal angle you would or rate in which you would brake and all of that. Your body reacts instantly. Your hands grip the wheel, heart races, brain becomes hyper focused on avoiding that collision. So this is what actually happens in all acutely stressful situations, including a sudden market spike. All of any stressful situation like that triggers the same automatic reaction, and it's actually a common stress response that happens in any stressful situation, including the positive ones, although we cope with them better. But this mechanism, physiological and psychological mechanism I'll explain now, is something that many have heard of already. I did explain it a great number of times in different webinars, in different teaching sessions and all, but every time people react with that aha moment because we don't actually think about it too much, precisely because that's an automatic reaction. So what's really happening when a trader suddenly feels that panic in the middle of a market that's changing rapidly on them? This is where psychology and physiology help us understand through the lens of that stress response. When your brain perceives a threat, even if it's just that rapid price swing, you're not really threatened in terms of your safety, it doesn't matter. That price swing activates your sympathetic nervous system, which is your body's alarm system, that famous fight, flight, or freeze response. Your heart rate increases, your breathing becomes shallow, muscles tense, and your mind narrows focus onto immediate danger, which is crucial for us here, as we will be talking about. That narrowing down of your focus is something you need to be aware of so that you can handle the situation more adaptively. At the same time, while all of this is happening, your prefrontal cortex, which governs rational thinking, planning, and decision making, becomes less effective, ineffective even. And this is why you can know what to do on paper, but when that, for example, spike happens, your rational brain seems to take a backseat. It shuts down. You might hesitate or enter too early or exit too late, not because you are incompetent, because you haven't read enough books or you don't have enough knowledge. As you said, Lara, you all know what to do, but your body is wired to protect you from that perceived threat. Yeah. So the first practical thing you can do with all of this talk is actually notice the signs. Train yourself to notice those stress response signs early. When you notice that your heart starts beating rapidly, or your shoulders tense, or your breathing becomes shallow, take a note of that. And that moment you realize your body is reacting before your mind fully processes the situation, this is where you have the opportunity to step back and apply control strategies, which we will get to during this live session. And Lara, when traders feel this intensely in real time, how do they notice it before it spirals into some impulsive action?
Yeah, it can be different for different people, but obviously the key is the recognition. As you quite rightly said, the first step is always going to be recognition, because you can't regulate what you're not aware of. You've got to notice it before you can regulate it. So here's the thing, this is what we talk about a lot in both types of work, trading and outside as well, is noticing what your body's telling you. And this is really, really crucial, because you can be fixated on the charts, really, really concentrating. But if you can learn to tune in with your body, that's when you can begin to kind of understand what's happening. So it might be that your breathing shifts, it becomes shallow without you recognizing, or you might notice that your jaw is clenching tight, or your shoulders are tensing up and they're creeping up towards your ears. For some people, it's a racing heart or a closing throat, sweaty palms, or even like rapid fire thoughts that feel like you can't keep up. Your brain just seems to be kind of like generating rapid thoughts all the time. If you can start to notice these are red flags, and these are the body's way of saying, hey, stress is starting to build here and you need to pay attention. So when we can get into that space of understanding what our bodies are trying to tell us, then we stand half a chance of being able to start to recognize that and then begin to work with that. I knew a trader who used to get really frustrated with himself because he kept jumping into trades too early, and he thought it was a lack of discipline. But when we dug deeper, he realized that before every kind of early entry like this, he felt like a knot in his stomach. And it's a type of anxiety, like a demanding action. And that knot was his trigger. So once he learned to spot it, he could pause, he could breathe, and he could remind himself, I don't have to act just because my body feels tense. And this is, for me, this is why trading is super hard. It's because we are having to work against everything that nature is the opposite of what nature gave us for our survival. Another trader told me that his trigger wasn't tension, but actually overconfidence. So after a winning streak, he might notice a kind of a restless energy, couldn't sit still, wanted to prove like he was untouchable. And every time he felt that kind of like electricity, kind of a buzz, it was always followed by a reckless trade. So once he was able to tune into that, the pattern became really, really clear, and his trigger always came first. The poor decision always came second. So the challenge is that a lot of us notice emotions after they've already taken over. But once we realize that, it's like we realize we're angry after we've slammed the door. Or once we've entered a trade a little bit too early, we notice the emotion too late. But this is where we have to get better at recognizing the emotion before it has led to the behavior. So we want to get in there before the reaction has taken over. So I would say just take a moment to body scan, check your body before you enter trades, head to toe, notice your jaw, check in with your chest. Is it tight? Are you breathing normally? Are your hands clammy? Just do a little body scan and kind of start to recognize your own signs and recognize your patterns, because maybe you're someone whose heart races every time volatility spikes, or maybe your breath shortens when you're about to hit a bigger position, or that knot is also a very common one. Once you see it, you can start to work with it. Also, just start to notice after the event as well. This is how it can be super helpful. But we'll carry on with the session talking about what happens. But once we have recognized those triggers in real time, Stanislava, what can I actually do in the moment to manage these responses?
There are several things that can be done, and I encourage you to find your weapon of choice. Ideally all of them, but not everyone feels comfortable with some of these techniques. But the first thing you can do is called cognitive reappraisal. This simply means reframing a stressful event to reduce its emotional impact. For example, if a trade moves against you, instead of thinking I'm a failure, which is a common automatic thought, you can reframe it as something like, okay, this is feedback, this is information, I'm learning now, and I'm learning about how I react under pressure, or I'm learning that I need to perfect in some area. Reappraisal doesn't change that fact, that outcome,
but it surely reduces panic and gives you clarity to act intentionally. And with repetition of this cognitive reappraisal tool, you will get a new habit of thinking differently, and you won't fall into that same railroad as you're used to. The second option is mindfulness, staying present and observing thoughts without judgment. Even a brief moment of noticing, okay, I feel my, as you said, heart racing or jaw clenched, and I'm thinking I'm going to lose. Even that moment of intentional awareness can really interrupt those automatic reactions. Then you can pause, take a few breaths, and return to your plan instead of reacting impulsively. The third option is physiological regulation. So you can use the fact that mind and body are connected and actually calm your body so your mind becomes clearer. Simple breathing techniques are always great. The easiest to remember is 4-4-8 or 4 up to count to 4 till you inhale on your nose, hold for 4 counts, and exhale for 8 counts through your mouth. Do this 3 times and you will notice that without noticing, your body became relaxed, and so did your mind. You can also employ grounding techniques like noticing 5 things you can see or hear or feel at that moment. All of that brings you back to the present moment and snaps you out of that panicky mode, which is, again, we talked about it many times, which is evolutionary, completely understandable, but not really necessary and often not helpful in modern day and in trading at all. So as you said, all of us tend to have a certain pattern of those bodily reactions. And once we learn that, for example, I'll admit, I have different reactions to different people annoying me. When a certain person annoys me, I feel my stomach clenching. When other person annoys me, I feel my jaw clenching and all of that. So when you spot those patterns, they become your warning system, and they remind you to do some of these techniques. You can also, Lara will be talking about it, but you can also develop a small pre-market ritual that will serve this same purpose. And remember that consistency is always more important than length. Even a minute of breathing, posture check, intentions set, all of that with repetition can help you. But Lara, let's explore how these strategies play out in real trading scenarios. How do traders apply them in the middle of action? You already gave some great examples. Do you have some other interesting stories for us?
Yeah, I always like to compare to traders actually with this, because it becomes a really interesting contrast to see when one person hasn't become aware of it versus when another person has, and how that can play out really differently. You know, when we get into the messy and chaotic reality of trading very often, you know, we know what can happen, but I'd like to just kind of show you the contrast of what happened with a couple of traders that I know. The first is a classic tale of revenge trading. A trader that was kind of doing well, building confidence, and then suddenly, you know, the market spiked against him. I think we all saw that last Friday. His stop loss was hit, but instead of stepping back, he felt kind of like a surge of anger, right? So that was the reaction that was going on, and he felt like the market had wronged him. Like he felt like it was out to get him in some way, and he just felt really angry about it. So what happened was he doubled his position, convinced that he'd win it back. And of course, the market, as we know, doesn't care about our feelings. And he took a second, even bigger loss. And then a third, because, you know, by the time emotions are in the way, then, you know, that's kind of a slippery slope. And by the end of the day, his account had taken such a hit, you know, and he'd had steady gains, you know, over the previous week. So he was able to look back, though, and say, I wasn't trading. I was trying to get even, and his anger had led him to making decisions which really, really cost him, and that's pure emotional hijack.
So in contrast with another trader who had become aware of these patterns, a trader that was in a position when unexpected news broke. I think we've seen a pattern of that over the course of this year. And the chart went wild. Her heart started racing and she felt the panic. So she was able to kind of recognize what was going on in her body. And she had practiced the emotional regulation techniques. So instead of reacting, she was able to literally push back her chair, take her hands off the keyboard, and then focus on, for her, it was 3 deep breaths, slow breaths, and then just like a minute of kind of reset. And that pause was enough to allow her nervous system to calm down so that she was able then to clearly think. And by the time she was ready to re-engage with the market, she just realized she didn't need to do anything. Her stop was in place, and she was able to avoid any kind of impulsive behaviors. But that was because she recognized that this was happening, and she was able to kind of interrupt. She was able to interrupt, press pause before the emotion led to behavior that she might regret, such as in the example of the first one. So as we know, the difference between those two traders wasn't knowledge, not at all. Both of these traders know how to trade. The difference was the ability to regulate under pressure, and one who reacted to emotion, the other responded with awareness. And over the long run, those tiny choices compound into very, very, very different outcomes. So that's just one example. And I think that, I can think of another one, but just more generally, just learning to sit with the discomfort, just if you start to notice it, just allow it to happen, just sit with it just for a few more minutes, do nothing, and then just kind of just allow it to settle, becoming aware of it. And I think that that often is enough to interrupt the process. So just kind of building that in, I think, a little bit. But the key is absolutely recognizing when this emotion is starting to rise. So, have a think about, if you're listening, you're watching this, think about what emotions are responsible for hijacking your own trading. Sometimes it's anger, it can be all sorts of different things. As you know, Stanislava and I talk a lot about our identities. So it could be ego feeling bruised. It can be all sorts of things that can lead to different emotions that feel really, really intense. But figure out where you might pause, take a breath, step back, a moment of awareness, and might that have changed the outcome for that trade on that given day. So Slava, just back to you briefly. What does the research say about consistent emotional regulation and how it impacts our longer term performance?
Yes, we're not just talking about it because it's something that we find interesting. It's actually confirmed in research, and studies consistently show that traders or other professionals who are in highly stressful positions, if they can recognize and manage their emotional responses, they do perform better under pressure, make fewer impulsive decisions, and are more resilient after losses, because losses do happen. So emotion regulation isn't just nice to have. It literally can predict performance and sustainability of your career. And other findings confirm that repeated practice of these regulation strategies actually strengthens that prefrontal control we talked about over impulsive emotional responses. So the more you practice these strategies, the better you will get at them and the further it will get you. Also, some research shows that not all strategies are created equal. For example, distraction works better than trying to force yourself to focus and concentrate when emotions are high. So you can also add that as an added, upgraded emotional control. Similarly, the same study found that suppressing your outward reaction, like keeping your face and body calm, can be effective, but trying to suppress the emotion itself, actually, or push the stressful thoughts out of your mind forcefully doesn't really help. Your brain still feels it. And finally, how you reframe things also makes a difference. Changing how you think about the situation itself or taking another perspective, when mentioned before, works better than just trying to reframe your internal emotional reactions. So these are fine elements of fine-tuning your emotional regulation abilities. But yes, research does show that this is something you want to practice regularly. And before we wrap up today, Lara, what's your advice for traders wanting to integrate these practices, so it just isn't just theory or research, but live skill?
You know, and I think this is the thing. I think a lot of people think, oh, mindfulness, and start maybe thinking about meditation and think I've got to meditate for an hour maybe before I start trading like a monk, And actually, whilst meditation is really good, I'm not saying it's not. It's very, very good, but it's not necessary. The thing is that these small sustainable habits that build over time, they're changing your awareness of your emotional state over time, and it builds upon each other. It's like that muscle again. So for me, I think what I love are pre-session rituals, during session rituals, and post-session rituals. So you might just take a minute before your market opens, take a couple minutes, ground yourself, close your eyes. A couple of the suggestions that Stanislava mentioned. Notice your breath, and then maybe even set yourself an intention. I will trade my plan. I will respond. I will not react to my emotions. Speak that out loud. I think that's really powerful. And that's a ritual which is signaling something to your brain. I think if you start to do that every day, your brain starts to recognize that you're getting in trading mode. And, it's like, okay, it's on. Business is real right now. And then build in micro pauses throughout the session, because sessions can go long and that can be really, really exhausting. And watching every tick on the chart is tiring for our brains, and we've talked about ego depletion before, so this is real. So build in your micro pauses, maybe every hour. Start to notice if you feel like you're getting frustrated, impatient, your emotions are rising. Step back, take a sip of water, stretch. Just notice your state. Ask yourself the question, am I trading my plan? Is this clarity or is this tension? What's going on? Yeah, building little rituals like that, and then the post-trade rituals of kind of doing a review. And I'm not talking about the charts here. I'm talking about your emotional state. What did you notice? Where did your emotions show up in your body, in your mind? What were they? How did you respond to those? Just that kind of thing is a very easy and practical way that you can start building it in super fast. And over time, you'll notice your patterns, and those patterns will tell you exactly what you need to do. And this is your edge, ultimately. So, and I would just say experiment, pick something, try it for a week, and see in what ways that benefits you. So it doesn't need to be overwhelming. It doesn't need to be such a massive change to your existing routine. Just pick something small and then just do it for a week and see what you notice. So yeah, as we wrap up today's sessions, what's your final takeaway for traders today, Stanislava?
Well, I would make a parallel to something else. I think about learning to swim. You can read manuals, watch videos, but until you actually get in the water, experience that struggle, adjust your technique, you don't really master it. So emotion regulation in trading works the same way. Each stressful trade, each moment of tension is an opportunity to practice, to adapt, to learn, and to integrate that learning. So as you said, Lara, for the next week, I would like you to pick one moment where emotion hijacked or almost hijacked your trade, and reflect on it. What happened? How did your body respond? And what small regulation technique could you apply next time? So with that, I am saying goodbye to you, good night, and looking forward to seeing you again on Monday.
Thank you. Lovely to see you again. We'll see you next week. Take care. Bye.
Take care.
How's your experience been with Hola Prime so far?
Like, it was fantastic, honestly. Like, I had no issue at all. If I needed from something like with support or something, like, I got immediate response. Challenges like prices are great, spreads are super good also. Like, no issues with platforms that they would like shut down or anything. So Discord is also super cool. So from my experience, like everything, like the payout was within like 1 hour.
Oh, okay.
Because I was at the bachelor party and today I was like, oh, payout. I should get it.
Awesome.
Yeah, I would give it like 10 out of 10 probably, like with the experience I had so far.
everyone, and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast. Today, we're joined by a very special guest, Jan from the Czech Republic, who has a $50,000 account with us and recently just had a payout of $1,500. So, Jan, thank you so much for coming on today. How are you doing?
Doing great. How are you?
I'm very good. Thank you for asking. So, Jan, a lot of the people watching this, they love to get to know about how our funded traders got into trading. So I guess the first question is, where did it all start for you trading wise?
For me, it was super simple. One day I went to the gym and my friend was like, hey, I'm doing Forex. Do you want to try? So that happened like 6 years ago. And since then I've been trading like almost every day, studying like first 4 years, I was studying for like 6-7 hours a day, every day. And that's how I got into it, because I used to play games and then I saw charts, and for me it was something like a game. So instead of playing World of Warcraft or that stuff, I started analyzing charts.
That's amazing. So do you still look at it as like a game now?
Yeah, like actually I had a big issue once I became profitable because I got bored and I felt like I finished the game. So I remember once I became profitable, I was like, that's it? What am I going to do with my life?
Oh, wow. Well, that's actually really interesting. I've never heard someone look at trading as a game. And that's actually a really good way to look at it, to be honest.
Yeah, like, because if you think about it like a game, even in a game, you have to gain experience, all that stuff, right? So that's what I did with the trading. Like first 2 years, I joined probably like 10 courses. Then I spent like $500,000 on education and all these things.
Wow.
Maybe even more. Like everything I made, because I was a student back then, I was putting everything back, like losing challenges, getting scammed from gurus and that stuff, all these things. And yeah, then I got to write education like 3 years ago, and since then it's been good, right?
Oh, that's really good. So how long did it take you to get from, the beginner stage where you're losing to actually becoming profitable?
I would say like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. Okay.
But I would also say like in the past, it was much harder to get a good education actually. Because when I started in 2019, there were like some people, but it was not like today that you just open Instagram and everybody has Lambo.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think the people who got into trading pre-COVID, it was since COVID, trading really took off. I mean, COVID just did something. Everyone was at home. All of a sudden, everyone became a trader. And then, the amount of content that was based around trading was insane. I mean, like when I started, you didn't really find, you had like forums on YouTube, very little. And then if there was educational content, it would be, those kind of like 4-hour long webinars of just one monotone speaking guy who just makes you fall asleep, like
I actually started with like a presentation. It was PDF.
Yeah.
And there was like doji candles, hammers, and all these things. Like nowadays, everybody starts with smart money concepts.
Yeah.
And I was like, what's engulfing? What's the right way to find engulfing?
Yeah. Now like the production level of some of these YouTube traders is crazy. It's like a Hollywood film you're watching.
Exactly.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. I think people getting into it now, as long as they're not steered in the wrong direction, as long as they don't go down the kind of, the path where people are just trying to, like you said, fake gurus or whatever term you want to use, as long as you don't go down that path, the amount of information out there in trading, I think you can definitely speed up the kind of learning process of it.
I honestly think like Forex is probably the best industry, but the issue is like these influencers. Because if I talk to somebody about trading, they're like, so you are gambling. And I'm like, no, I'm not gambling. But for most of the people, they're like, so it's pyramid. And I'm like, no, it's not pyramid.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But no, but pretty good still. 4 or 5 years to get profitable, and then
not gonna lie, when I started and I told my mom, okay, so I'm gonna be a trader, and she was like, no way. Because I remember I had my finals at uni and I refused to go there because I was trading.
Wow.
Yeah, so then I had to finish them next year. Let's just say my mom was not happy at all.
Oh, no, I can imagine. What were you studying at uni?
It was security and law.
Oh, okay. So like a very good degree.
I started uni when COVID started, and that's the time I got into trading, right? So for me then studying made no sense because I was like, hey, I can make money trading, so why should I study? So then for me, like finishing was.
Oh yeah, and your poor mother must have had a heart attack when
she almost had a few times.
Oh wow! But you're doing really well now. You've cracked the code, so I'm sure she's very proud of you and how far you've come along. But that's awesome, Jan. I would love to get to know a little bit about your strategy, and if it's possible, if you could show your charts, that would be absolutely fantastic.
Share it. I'm not familiar. Yeah, can you see it now?
And
to be honest, like I tried probably like hundreds of strategies, but this one I learned from a group called Vertex, and it's basically super simple. Like, let me just get rid of this. This is something I'm testing currently. But I'm basically trading now. It's like mechanical way, or you can call it like mechanical way, because I've tried like price action, indicators, everything, and I just couldn't make sense. So for me, mechanical way basically means that I had set rules that I follow, and sometimes I even trade from a shower and that stuff. So it's super simple to follow. And like in the past, I used to trade, for example, on 1 minute or 1 second time frames. But yeah, I even have to. But that was like a year ago. But it was kind of hard to.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah, like I had to have fast VPS and everything, like the best connection, because for example, if you didn't have the best. I remember till today that I was skiing and I had to place a trade, but because I was skiing, I couldn't place a trade and I didn't take a payout of like 1200. So, so then I moved to like bigger time frames, because then I can easily like just manage it from the phone, basically.
Yeah,
Like my favorite pair used to be euro dollar, but after I lost like $10,000 when Trump was elected, I was like, I'm not gonna touch it for a while. And then I moved to like gold, because like gold has like super nice moves all the time, basically. And then I also started like experimenting with USD JPY, because in the past I used to trade GBP JPY. That's probably the first pair I used to trade. And now I'm also looking into USD JPY. But actually my strategy is super simple. Since it's mechanical, it's not much to say about it, but basically I followed it. For example, here I would have first break of structure. Then here I would have second break of structure, which confirms to me that we are going to be bullish, right?
Yeah.
So then I can also easily have this like my first order block, and this one would be the second order block. But also this second one can be used, like some people call it investment or liquidity. I honestly don't use any of these stuff. I just keep it super simple. And also you can always use Fibo to like have that you're on 0.5, right? And then you can really just like, you can get like risk entries. So for example, you would enter straight from here, for example, stop loss here or here, up to you, and targeting. I most like, from my backtesting, I figured that you need to target 1.125 or 1 to 2. Because in the past, I had win rate on some of my past strategies that had like 13% win rate, but the risk reward was, for example, 1 to 20.
Wow.
But that was kind of hard for mentality, because like I could get like 16 losses in a row, and then I remember I used to trade my live account in the past, and I was sitting in front of the money and it was all red, and I was like, I cannot do. So then I switched to like more conservative, like hard time frames, higher stop loss, bigger stop losses, and 1 to 2, 1.25. And that's what works for me. So most of the time now I just like set my stop loss somewhere where it should not be a liquidity, if it makes sense. And then I just either target on gold. Most of the time I target like 1 to 2, and then like also on USD GPY, but sometimes I go to 1.125, but that's how I do it most of the times. And also then I have strategy for euro dollar, and also then I have like strategy also from Vertex about euro dollar. And that one is on 1 minute time frame. But to be honest, I'm bored when I trade it, so I don't trade it. Because it's so automatic that I don't have to think about anything. But I'm just lazy to wake up so early, so I'm just
of course. So okay, so I get how you trade. I get your strategy. Do you now? Because you mentioned before you used to do it on the 1 or 5 second chart.
Yeah.
Do you now do it on the 1 minute chart or higher time frames? Like
like now I check daily, 4 hour, 1 hour, 15 minutes. Like in the past, can I move this down? Like what I would do in the past, for example, is that here, let me just go to when around London opens. So here, for example, I would go here, right? And here I would just start this one here. We would be bearish because we have our breakout structure here. And here I'm on 1 minute, right? So I pay for the premium. So I would go probably to 1 second. And here I would just wait. So here you will not have a break yet because this is if I mark it like this would be the main structure. You also get the minor structure and that stuff. So I'm not sure. Okay, so here you can see here this small break here. Can you see it? So this would be our first break, which would be like riskier entry. It's always better to get like 2 breaks down that is like confirmation. So here you would get like the second one. So what I would do in the past is I would enter here and just like place my stop loss like 2 pips. I remember I used to use like 0.5, but then you really need like also commissions and everything. And then I would just let the trade run like this.
Right. Wow.
Yeah. So this is something I used to do like in the past, but I got bored.
That is insane, man. I have never seen anyone trade on the 1 second chart before like that.
Is it
wow?
Like to me, it's like nature.
Hey, I mean, look, I mean, it worked out for you on that example right there. That's insane.
Yeah,
That's
but the guy
amazing.
that taught me that he's like even better than me. So
well, yeah, I mean, wow. I mean, that's really. To be honest, I've never even bothered to look at anything below 1 minute because I thought, like,
I still have issue that for me like 1 minute is too long because I'm used to smaller time frames like 1 second or 5 seconds. So now when I check when I'm like swing trading or day trading, I'm like, it's taking too long.
I know how you feel. I know how you feel. That I'm a scalper as well, so I generally, 1 minute time frame is kind of what I would execute on. So I have that kind of urgency to get in as well. But wow, 1 second, that's I don't know. I might look into that actually.
Yeah, you actually, it's super good because what do you trade?
I trade the ES, the futures, so the S&P 500.
Yeah. I never got into futures. But this is actually because if you think about it, basically what I'm doing, I'm confirming the trade. So for example, here you have the order block, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm just looking for the same confirmation on the lower time frame. So you can like how to say it in English, the percentile or something like that. I'm not sure how to say it. That it's gonna work if you get like you basically are confirming the confirmation, and then you can confirm it again, right? So if it makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect, and that's how the market works. I mean, you see the symmetry, and that's why people do. Top-down analysis, for example, but it works the other way around as well. Before a trend reversal, before something happens, it happens on, I guess, the 1 second chart, 5 second, 10, 15, because 1 minute, 5 minute, and so forth,
Yeah, exactly. Because if you think about it, we are all trading reversals, right? Because, for example, if you use 4 hour and then you enter from 5 minute, you are most of the time just using reversal, like in opposite direction as a confirmation.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. That's fascinating. That's really interesting.
And sorry if I interrupted you or anything.
No, please. No, absolutely not. No, please. That's I'm kind of blown away just by the 1 second shot. It's going to take me a while to kind of absorb that information. That's fantastic. But yeah, no, I really love your strategy. I love how clean it is. I love how like naked your chart is. There's not a billion indicators or beeping and whatnot.
Yeah, because I used to use them in the past, but it got for me like confusing because like I went through everything, like anything you can imagine, I probably tried. And then I just saw the naked chart and I was like, perfect.
Yeah, I find it as well. The more clean the charts, the more empty, just the more you can kind of see the structure of the market, and it kind of keeps your mind a bit clear. And if you're wrong, you're wrong. You're always going to be wrong at some point. But I don't know. It doesn't conflict that much, when you have so many different things, one indicator might tell you, oh no, you should be buying now. The other will tell you to sell, and you don't know what to do. And then if you're in a position, you're thinking, the RSI is overbought now. Should I be getting out? Like,
Exactly.
so many different things. just stick to the price action, look at the structure of the market. And yeah, I mean, that's personally how I find is best, but each to their own. Some people have amazing success with indicators, and fair play to them, There's no right or wrong. That's the beauty of trading. But wow. No, yeah, you could take away your chart now. That was fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing that.
No
really
problem.
interesting. I love seeing other people's strategies. I would love to move on a little bit about psychology and trading psychology and emotions. Now,
yeah,
correct me if I'm wrong, but if you did trade on the 1 second chart, how was your emotions trading the 1 minute chart, the 1 second chart?
To be completely honest, I'm probably not the best person about psychology because I don't want. Let me just find the correct words. I don't care. Because I hear for me, everybody in trading is you need to meditate, you need to jump on trampoline and all these things.
Oh God.
But honestly, market doesn't care if you are sad, happy, or anything.
Yeah.
I think it's more about statistics, getting the data, being able to replicate them all the time, and about psychology. Honestly, I couldn't care less about psychology.
You know what? I love your mindset on this. People take it so seriously, and
I mean, what I tell the people all the time is listen, I'm looking at candles and predicting price. I mean, using candles sorry for that.
No, hey, it's the truth. That's how it works for you, and that's brilliant. I'm the opposite, man. I care too much. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how. I wish I could be as carefree and as just easygoing as you are, because man, that's something I envy. I don't have that. I just cannot be that person.
And what do you mean you care too much? That if you, for example, are not right, that you get angry?
No, I just care too much about the process, making sure everything is correct, the right entry, the right, really, even if I want to enter, for example, and I entered that at 1 or 2 pips worse off than where I should have entered. Even if the trade starts going well and in my favor, I'm nah, damn it, I should be at a better price now. I should be up more. And do you know what I mean? I care too much.
I got it. But to be honest, I used to be like you in that situation. But since the way I trade is more mechanical, I just follow the rules. So for example, of course, if I remember if I got slipped because I was trading on 1 second time frame, if guy got slipped 0.2 pips, that was already slipped for me, and I was what's happening here? Yeah, but then you just I just got used to it, and now since I'm just following, now I only care about if I follow my plan. So as long as I follow everything for example, I still got angry if I'm not at my PC when I should be.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's one thing that can make me angry, and then I'm okay. And then most of the time, what I do is I'm just okay, so I need to adjust the strategy so I can actually, because a lot of people have issue that they have perfect strategy when they are backtesting, and then they, for example, are asleep when they should be taking trades.
Yeah.
But then they tell you I'm profitable, but I'm not taking the trades, and I'm I can't actually say this word on this video, but let's say I'm not gonna say it.
We all know what you're about to say, don't worry. But you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. That's fantastic. But yeah, no, I mean, look, psychology is I mean, you must have when you were a beginner, right? You did all the I'm assuming you did all the bad stuff all beginners do. Never closing out a trade or moving your stop loss or risking too much, whatever it might be. We all did the stupid stuff, right? How long did it take you to overcome that and become so mechanical? Because the way you speak now and the way you talk about your trading is, like you said, so mechanical. It's like a robot almost. And that's discipline. That's a lot of discipline there.
I honestly, it was just a process, because if I'm gonna be completely honest, for 4 years I didn't do anything except trading. So all weekends, all nights, going through courses, watching them. I remember once I had a course for price action, support resistance, and of course the guy was fake. But I remember the curves, I saw it like 20 times, so I even knew what was happening already. So I think it was like a process that I spent so much time like studying. And for example, first 2 years, I was not even trading. I was just going through everything and just studying everything. And then I got to trading. So everybody was like, so you are trading? And I was like, no, I'm just studying. So I was just watching everything that existed.
Wow.
And yeah, then I got into Vertex and they introduced me to like the mechanical way. And I was like, that's perfect. Because I don't like, I remember in the past, I was watching chart and I was like, so should I buy? Should I sell? And just guessing myself. And that's when I was like, I didn't believe that I can become profitable. But then like this something like switched and I was like, okay, so basically it's just statistics and just I'm gonna see a lot of Excel sheets and just put all the data in here and which one comes out the best, I'm gonna trade. So for example, what I do now is that I have like 6 variables when I'm backtesting strategy. And most of the time I try to have like 3, 4, because now trading, you also added more data, right? And of course you have like FX replay and stuff. So I'm just like backtesting all the variables and which one comes the best, I just trade that one. Like that's all I do. Like I just see the data and use the data.
So basically you overcome the psychological part by being super confident in your strategy and having data. And that's actually, that's really good. That's fantastic, that is. Because I think that's what a lot of people lack is confidence in their own strategy, right? A lot of people, they'll enter a trade and then they'll start second guessing it. I don't know. Am I right? Am I wrong? I don't know. Maybe I should get out or whatever. And that messes everything up. You know, it's all mathematical and your edge can only be an edge if you allow the trade to play out. So that actually makes perfect sense that you became a profitable trader because of the confidence you had in your strategy and the backtesting. So, no, really awesome.
Like, sorry for interrupting.
No, please.
Like, I know that people, for example, sometimes get like 2 losses and they start switching strategies. And I remember when I had my 10th loss, I was just sitting there like, I'm gonna get a win. So like, if you have enough data to back up your strategy, you don't have to care about psychology or anything. Like, that's all.
No, you're absolutely right.
And also, since like the way I'm trading is so mechanical, because some people will backtest something and they will backtest it again after a month and they will get completely different data because like they don't have set rules for that. That's not trading, that's like gambling for me. But if you can recreate the strategy like a million times and get the same outcome, it's like taking a candy from
from a baby, No, you're absolutely right. And that's why backtesting is so important. To people, I can never understand when someone picks a strategy or starts trading without backtesting it. I'm like, how do you know it will work? There has to, like, I'm the same with you. I need to have data to prove that what I'm about to put my hard-earned money in is actually got some statistical edge to it. It's not just, oh, look, it worked that one time, or, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But
I would say that's the issue, like what people see on Instagram nowadays, or like they see the Lambos and they just want to have Lambos. So most of them will like buy the first cars they can and they will immediately think they will make millions.
No, and that's the thing. Like, look, is it possible with trading? Of course it's possible, more than possible. But I would even say, even if you get to that stage where you can start buying Lambos, don't get yourself into that position where you're paying stupid amounts of money for a car, because do you know what I mean? Because then you'll be now dependent on that, of hitting a certain level on trading, and if you don't make it that month, now you got that pressure and emotions coming in. It's better just to have more than enough money and you keep growing, and then once you're really got stupid amounts of money, then sure, buy a Lambo. But I've seen that happen as well. People get lucky quite early on. They start taking out lease payments to, a ridiculous car. And then they realize that they can't actually make those payments anymore. And then it just all tumbles down and breaks apart. And then they're worse off than they ever were before they got into it. So take your time. Live below your means.
Like some people think they like being, because in the past I used to be like full time, but for psychology, that's probably the worst thing you can do. Like, then you have to like pay rent and all these things, and it's like, okay, so if I don't make money this month, I'm probably gonna be begging on the street or
Yeah, exactly. There's nothing like I refuse to believe that anyone can make it in trading if they really rely on that money at the beginning. Like if you're taking the money that you would use for rent or something and put it in the market, there's just no way you're going to make, I'm sorry, but you just cannot, you have to be a robot or like genuinely, you can't even be human to overcome those emotions in the market. That would be insane. So take your time, keep your job, keep your income, and just, you know, day trade as a hobby until it eventually does become something bigger. But I do want to move on really quick to Hola Prime itself. So you've been trading with us, you got a 50K account, and you had a payout of $1,500. Really good, by the way, really good percentage. How's your experience been with Hola Prime so far?
I mean, like it was fantastic, honestly. Like, I had no issue at all. If I needed from something like with support or something, like I got immediate response. Even today when I texted them, like they responded immediately, and like getting account was easy. Challenges like prices are great.
Good day. The big picture today is that all eyes are on Nvidia's earnings after the bell. Options are pricing in a massive swing, and US futures are flat as traders hold their breath. At the same time, the dollar is regaining strength as markets shift focus to incoming US data. In the UK, Ofgem has confirmed that energy bills will rise slightly from October, keeping inflation in the spotlight. In Forex, the US dollar index is firming. The euro is under pressure as French political worries linger. Sterling is off its intraday highs after UK producer price data showed inflation sticking around. Dollar yen continues to hover in the upper 140s, with traders eyeing Friday's PCE and next week's US labor report. Rate cut odds for September remain tilted towards a quarter-point move. Emerging market currencies are reacting sharply to the US doubling tariffs on Indian imports. Combined duties now reach up to 50%, a clear headwind for Indian growth and global risk sentiment. That's a key trade shock that investors are watching closely. In the UK, the October energy price cap will rise around 2%. That takes the average annual household bill to about £1,755. This is not a huge increase, but it adds to inflationary pressures and complicates the Bank of England's outlook. Turning to the futures and commodities, US equity futures are muted into Nvidia's report. The company's guidance on China and data center demand could ripple through the entire market. Oil is holding steady after a larger than expected US crude inventory draw. Brent is trading in the high 60s and WTI in the mid 60s as traders balance tight supplies against weaker demand signals. Gold is slightly lower as the dollar firms, but political noise around the Fed's independence is keeping a floor under the market. In crypto, Bitcoin is trading around $111,000. It's underperforming Ethereum and some altcoins today. The market remains highly sensitive to macro headlines, especially Nvidia's results and US interest rate expectations. Traders are also watching the steady flow of ETF filings and new licensing momentum in Europe under MiCA regulations. Institutional adoption is still the medium-term theme. Looking ahead, the big catalysts are clear. Nvidia earnings tonight could drive volatility across equities, futures, and even crypto. Friday's US PCE inflation data will help cement expectations for a September Fed cut. And the fallout from US and India tariffs will be closely monitored in emerging markets and trade-sensitive commodities. In the UK, the focus will remain on energy costs and how they shape the inflation outlook. That's the state of play for Wednesday, 27th of August, 2025. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime. Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes, so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour. Putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. They don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and enjoy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love.
In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked, it's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys, it's a lot of work. But we got there in the end, everyone seems happy. It's looking really good, a really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks, the
trophies.
final buzzer sounds.
The moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. No. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
In this video, we're going to take a look at something called a divergence. It means that price action and momentum have diverged. This is normally done using an oscillator, such as the moving average convergence divergence indicator or the relative strength index indicator. Essentially, what you're looking for is price to do one thing while the momentum indicator does the exact opposite. So, for example, you may have a situation where the RSI starts falling, the relative strength index indicator that is, while price continues to rise. That shows that you are perhaps running out of momentum. That is a sign that maybe the market is getting ready to turn. A divergence trade is simply looking for the market to be saying one thing, but perhaps doing something differently under the surface. So by all means, this is a great addition to any candlestick patterns that you trade, or just simple 1, 2, 3 patterns, zigzags, whatever. So in this video, I'll run through a couple of examples and show you just how the divergence trade or the divergence setup can give you a little bit of a heads up as to the fact that the market might be getting ready to change a bit. Okay, so what I will do is I will pull up a price chart and show you an example of potential divergence. So you'll need an oscillator. Let's go ahead and put the relative strength index on the chart. And you'll notice that the relative strength index typically moves with price overall. Not always, but for the most part, it does. So with that, you expect, in this case, the Australian dollar falling brings the RSI quite a bit lower. But notice over here, during the month of November in 2023, the price action in the Australian dollar spiked quite aggressively. But at the same time, the highs were equal. So you would expect at the very highs, the RSI to be stronger than it was. And it really wasn't. As an illustration, you can take a trend line and just look at it. You put a trend line here just to show the price action. And you can see just how divergent we had been. In this case, we had a shooting star candlestick at a large round number in the form of 0.69, which historically speaking has been an area of interest in the Australian dollar. So once you saw this, you had a couple of choices. You could have either shorted the Aussie dollar, or if you were already in the position, you may have begun to take a little bit of profits, maybe even move your stop loss up. It's probably worth noting that divergence works on all time frames. So I can look at this on a shorter time frame and find examples of this as well. Here's an example on July 11. The market had shot straight up in the air and then started to rise again on the hourly chart. Notice how the trend line that you would draw on the RSI was negative while price was rising. That's a sign that perhaps you're running into a little bit of trouble. I'd point out that you formed a little bit of a double top and then broke down from there. You had run out of trending strength, as it were. Let's go ahead and open up another chart. In this case, I will do the dollar against the Swiss franc. And you can see that this has been a very choppy pair over the last couple of years. In this case, I'll put the moving average convergence divergence indicator at the bottom. And typically for a divergence trade, we pay attention to the histogram. So notice that the histogram is rising while price and the US dollar against the Swiss franc is falling. This is a sign that perhaps something's about to happen. Perhaps you're running out of momentum to the downside. So at this point, your instinct should be, is something about to happen? Do I see a momentum shift? And when I see that momentum shift, how do I tackle it? There are a lot of different ways to do it, and depending on your system, it can vary greatly. Notice this is on the daily chart, but when I do it on the 1 hour chart, perhaps it's a little bit different. And it in fact is. So as a general rule, what you're looking for is divergence on a higher time frame and taking advantage of it on a shorter time frame. So for example, in this case, we have a beautiful shooting star that has sent the market right back down from the 0.8820 level. I suspect that if we break that little bit of resistance, maybe even this little ledge here just above there, it's likely that the momentum will carry the US dollar higher. That little bit of divergence has you thinking what could happen. Divergence is not something you trade immediately. It tells you that there might be a setup there, and that's what makes it so powerful. Let me go ahead and pull up another chart. In this case, I will pull up the British pound against the US dollar. Let me put on the moving average convergence divergence indicator. And notice that in this case, we have rallied pretty significantly. We pulled back, but the momentum is still positive. So this is not divergence. And this is one thing that you can take off of your list of concerns. In this environment, maybe you look to the Fibonacci retracement levels. In this case, you can say, hey, we're at the 38.2% Fibonacci retracement level. We don't have divergence, so the momentum is still overall working for us. Therefore, you can be a little bit more confident, perhaps, of taking a trade, breaking above the top of the hammer. This is a trade that has no divergence in it, so that does help you. Again, though, this does happen on shorter time frames as well. So here's a perfect example here. You may have looked at the British pound on the 15-minute chart and noticed that we had an ascending triangle, but at the same time, notice that the momentum was sloping lower. That is a bearish sign, and that's exactly what happened. So there are other indicators that you can use for divergence, but by far the moving average convergence divergence indicator and the relative strength index are your two go-tos.
Hey, hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well, guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Coach Richard Krugel is a leading force in the world of trading, recognized for his sharp technical analysis and dynamic market strategies. With years of hands-on experience, he has not only mastered the art of trading, but also dedicated his career to educating and empowering traders at all levels.
My $1 million advice to you would be, hello everyone, I'm Coach Richard, and I'm truly excited to join the incredible team at Hola Prime. It's an honor to be here, and I can't wait to contribute, collaborate, and grow with all of you. At the Hola Prime Academy, we empower traders by sharing strategies that actually work and deliver results time and time again.
Coach Richard's expertise spans multiple asset classes, and his in-depth market insights have helped countless traders refine their strategies and achieve consistent profitability. Known for his clear and practical teaching style, Coach Richard transforms complex concepts into actionable knowledge that traders can apply in real-time markets.
You can also catch me doing live trading on Hola Prime TV.
As a sought-after instructor and mentor, Richard has left a lasting impact on the global trading community. Now at Hola Prime, he brings his wealth of experience to equip traders with the tools and confidence needed to navigate the financial markets with precision. When you learn from Coach Richard Krugel, you're gaining more than just market knowledge. You're accessing the mindset and strategies of a trader who knows what it takes to succeed. Welcome to Hola Prime, where expertise meets opportunity.
My $1 million advice to you would be that trading requires skill. Never stop learning. The market constantly evolves. Let's conquer the markets together.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Well, hello everybody, my name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money, so I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Yeah, just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint; it's a marathon. Okay. The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Oh, dude, your noise level's really high. Like, I can't hear anything else. I can't even hear you talk. Hey!
How about now?
Oh, yeah, that's better. Somewhat.
How about, is it better now? Even better?
Yes.
All right. We'll leave it at this. I'm not touching it. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, yeah.
I always say technology is the best thing ever until it stops working, right?
I think I know what my problem is. I've been researching it since we've been off the last live segment, and yeah. But I won't be fixable today, unfortunately. But I think I know what I need to do. We need to. It's a hardware issue, I think, but we'll see. Anyway, so welcome to Ask the Experts here with Coach Troy and myself. And if you guys have any questions for us, anything relevant to today's market or any of the instruments you're trading, we would love to address them. We'd like to take actual pressing questions that you have versus, going into our social media and pulling out generic questions. So feel free to put them in the chat and we will begin to address questions. Then until then, we can start out with just anything that maybe you have, Coach Troy, if you have a question or two that's been, asked of you or whatever you want to start with.
Well, I get asked a lot of questions about bias because obviously I'm the one guy in the room that's always short. Or tends to be always short. So I always get the question, where does the bias come from? How do you determine a bias? How important is the bias? And I'll give you a great example. This morning, I don't know about you, but I follow this book called Stock Traders Almanac. And it has all kinds of, it's like the statistics Bible for futures and stocks and whatnot, and kind of like the baseball statistics Bible. But today's says that today is a 95.2% chance the market was going to be up today, and I thought that was, first of all, that such a high percentage never happens, very rare. And so that's the first place my bias starts, was with the percentages. And again, as you know, I love probabilities. And so if I can get a probability, just like you with your IB, you have your own little probability trade.
Yeah.
That is kind of your underlying core. That's one of your core principles, is that underlying probability. And so today was bullish, very bullish. But that being said, I can't turn down a good short. But where do you get your biases? And is bias something we should steer clear of, or should we fully embrace those biases?
Oh, I think, like the IB stat that I tend to use, that's more of an edge, I think, for me. But where I get my bias is really with going back to the volume profile. I like to see what the overnight has done, because that tells a story to me. The Asian session and London sessions, although they can be quite volatile and have a lot of volume behind them, they're nothing when it comes to the regular RTH, New York session. But it does tell me it just kind of sets up the day. So I like to see, if we've retested certain areas of the previous day in the overnight, and like whether we've retested the high of the day, the low of the day, did we trade above maybe volume point of control? Did we come to certain areas or levels? And that kind of tells me maybe where I want to establish a bias, but I still usually wait for, at least the open swing high and the swing low. If we usually get it, unless we just rip and go either direction. But most days we're getting an open high swing and an open low swing low. So I wait and I watch to see what that does. And if it starts to look like it is moving it towards my bias, then I'll usually feel more conviction. But I can also change my bias. Now, I base my bias like today. I was thinking we were probably going long. We initially had, I think, a minute going into the open, like 6:29 a.m. for me on the West Coast, we were dropping like 5, 6, 7 points pretty hard into the open. So I was thinking, man, I don't know. Are we looking soft? Are we gonna open pretty low and just kind of drop for a while? But no, we collected ourselves. We kind of had a little swing high. We kind of pulled back down to the low where we kind of opened, and then we just were off to the races a little bit to the upside. And I didn't engage yet. I still wanted to see. I waited for like the point of control to move higher, because the point of control is really important to me as a volume profile trader. That to me is the most popular traded price in volume at one, most volume traded at one price anyway. And that tells me that there's a lot of, engagement at that area. So once I see that going up, participants wanting to see and happy to engage and buy and sell at those higher prices, then I felt comfortable about going long. But, it also had to do with where we opened up. We opened up to the high range of yesterday. If we were to open up at the low range of yesterday or outside the range even lower, then I would definitely be more short biased. So I just use those as an area for, again, anything can happen. There's no 100% guarantees, as we all know, but it's important to have a trade plan and have a bias. But you also have to maybe know when to pivot, or if you're in a trade and it's going against you, to get out if things have completely changed. So that's how kind of I work my biases. I mean, it's taken a while. And I will say this. I used to really want to be exact about bias and know where things were going. And I used to spend a half hour to 45 minutes before the open doing all sorts of homework and putting all sorts of layers and things, not necessarily indicators, but just things that would help me figure things out. And I learned, it's better just to sit and watch and observe and then engage. That was making it simpler for me, was easier. So I think that's kind of how I go about it.
Well, you covered a lot of stuff there.
I did.
Writing notes. I write notes
Okay.
because I want a clarification. You did say that you use the POC as sort of if I'm below the POC, I tend to be bearish. If I'm above the POC, I tend to be bullish. Is that like a hard kind of rule, or are you really watching that POC to see, okay, I'm above the POC, let's see if there's additional volume coming in, the POC starts to go up. Is that even more bullish, like above the POC and volumes expanding? Or and
I mean,
vice versa, if you're
that
below
certainly
the
helps. No, I mean the liquidity helps, but in the early moments, or let's just call it maybe the first 5-10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes of the session, if I start to notice, because remember, the point of control is going to move around a lot early on because volume is low and it's building the profile. So you're getting lots of movement between these high volume nodes, which is where the point of control is at. The further the day goes, and obviously the more volume we get, it takes a lot more to start moving these things, just like, VWAP and other stuff. So I'm watching it more of just as a telltale. Now, if it's just bouncing up to, let's say it's going up to an area and it's dropping down 5 points, and then it trades there for a bit, then it goes back up to where it was and then back down. That doesn't really tell me anything, because it's just the market's just like trading in a bigger range, if you will. But if I start to see it moving in one direction consistently and holding that, and then even going further, so obviously, like you said, if volume comes in, liquidity comes in below a rising point of control and it pushes it up to another level, then I'm even more convicted to go long, because now I see that there's even more buying pressure. It's pushing the point of control higher. I probably want to get in long if I'm not already at that point. And the same thing on the converse side with the short. So the point of control, like what I was describing, that I'm kind of glad you take these notes, because I did say a whole lot of stuff there in terms of like how I kind of go about looking at my bias. Yeah. But the point of control thing that I look at is really important just in the very beginning. After you're getting a half hour in or an hour in, it's not so much. I'm usually in a trade at that point. It's just more to just confirm that I'm thinking things are acting the way they did in the overnight sort of deal.
Yeah, so at least at the beginning of the market, with the POC becomes kind of a reference point for you, and you're using it above your bullish, below your bearish. But, forgive me if I'm putting words in your mouth, but I'm just trying to clarify.
No, please.
You're really saying that
please.
If you get above, if you're above the POC and you start to see conviction in order flow, conviction in volume, that is more bias related than you might commit to a bias to the upside or to the downside, versus trying to be as neutral as possible. Because I think that we all try our best to be neutral, and we all know that I'm horrible at this, because when the market goes up, I'm like, I don't believe it. It's not going to do that. It's going to go down. I'm not that guy, right? So it's really hard to maintain a neutral bias. That being said, I think it's easy to start with a neutral bias and then work into a bias. And so, understanding that the POC is sort of your line in the sand, that's where the bias begins, is at the POC. If we're above it and we see volume coming in and conviction, we then become a little bit more bullish. Then maybe you're looking at you're looking at a level to break. What happens when we get up to that overnight high or that overnight resistance spot swing point? What happens there? And I notice that you tend to get in right around those breakout points. But what's kind of interesting is that sometimes you are you wait until it pulls back and then you get in, and other times it breaks through. It breaks through, and you don't wait for it to pull back. You just get long. Is that because you're seeing that conviction with the POC? I mean, is that really the sort of trigger that pushes you?
There's a lot that goes into it. I think at the early part of a trade session, I'm more inclined. I'm very you know, I have a strong appetite for risk, as you know. So I will, especially early on in the day, I'll jump on a trade. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I feel like I can, make up for it later on. So sometimes I'll just get in and just kind of test it. But there's a heavy amount of discretion. There's a heavy amount of me watching the ES and trading only the ES every day to get a feel for kind of things. But I will say this, and I'm glad you're asking me these follow-up questions, Troy. The point of control is more important early on to me than, let's say, the initial balances, because the initial balances are still growing. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're set tight and we just stay there. But whatever, they are what they are. VWAP isn't as important to me. Point of control is most important to me early on because I want to see where particularly retail traders are paying attention to. Now, I try not to get in on the point of control because that's like the middle, the median. You can get chopped up there. You're at the, it can go either way on you. But like you said, to the breakout portion or question, if let's say I'm long convicted and it looks like it wants to range extend, it goes up and I see sellers push it back down. It comes down to point of control, but it's holding there and it doesn't look like it wants to follow through and go to the other side. I will go in, especially early on within the first, let's say 10, 15 minutes. I will go long again and try to get ahead of that and ride the momentum back up. But typically I do like to engage at the outer edges. Once we've established a profile and stuff, I try to if I feel we're coming back in short, I like to get in at the top and go down to, let's say, the point of control. So I do a lot of things around point of control. And I know this question's kind of evolved beyond just the initial our establishing our bias for the day. But it's all very important, because if your bias gets off kilter or you're on tilt and you're really trading, you're wishy-washy, you're going, okay, now I'm long. Oh shoot, now it went short. Now it went long. Before you know it, you're down a bunch of money and you're just upset with yourself because you're like, why didn't I just walk away or take a breather or just stop playing this game of ping pong back and forth, because you're in your head. And so you do have to have some sort of a trade plan, maybe. And the good thing about what you do, Coach Troy, is you know yourself very well at this point. You've been trading forever, literally, and you have you're I won't say you're short only, but you're very, very bearish on most things. So you're always looking for a good entry to go short. And that's great, because that's an advantage for you. It would be no different than someone that's always looking for a good place to get long, let's say. So it helps you because even if it's going up, you're still looking for a place where it can either turn over for a bit, pull back, exhaust, whatever, for you to go short. And the thing is that a lot of beginning traders don't realize, even on a trendy day, let's say a long bullish trending day, it doesn't go in a straight line. There's lots of pullbacks. Even today, when we get back to live trading, there was a huge pullback in the ES and I think the Nasdaq too. So there's definitely opportunities to get short throughout the day, whether it's hard trending in either direction, right?
Right.
So we have some questions in the chat that I'm glad people are putting some stuff in here. Let's see if we can address any. Scalp King says, do I need to maintain a trading journal? Also wanted to know, how can I scale my account? I normally withdraw the profits. Okay. Yeah, I think you need to have a journal or take notes or do homework or some form of post-trading exercises, whether that means go back and look at your trades for the day, maybe imagine what you would do if you were to take that trade over, obviously not knowing what how the market played out, but go back and do the what if game. That's usually very helpful, but journaling and writing things down, very beneficial, certainly in the beginning when you're trying to discover maybe a particular instrument that you want to trade or instruments, or if you want to do a particular asset class, futures, Forex, options, equities, what have you, bonds, whatever. Journaling is great. I'm going to kind of run through this quickly because I want to get to all the other stuff. And you want to know how you can scale your account. You normally withdraw the profits. I don't know what you mean. I think you mean scaling your prop account, which is that's going to take a lot of time to describe, I think. So I think I'll hold off on that. Maybe we can address that when we get back to live trading. But withdrawing profits is a good thing. I think it's a great thing to do. Everyone needs to withdraw their profits. Do not let them sit there and have you potentially give it back. If you're making money, take the money off the table. At the very least, take half your profits. If you want to keep the other half in to grow and compound, that's fine. But I would definitely take profits. That's what we're here for. We're here to make money. That's the whole reason we do all this and put all this work into what we do and stress and everything.
I want to just touch on the journal question real quick.
Okay, yeah. I know you're big on journaling.
For me, it's not about the actual trade. What you're trying to do as a new trader is you're trying to identify bad behavior. So you want to journal so you can have some data to go back to and say, oh, look what happened here. I moved my stop, and then I moved my stop again, and you use that journal to identify bad behavior, and then you can then work on fixing or putting in rules, whatever, to avoid that bad behavior. A lot of people will journal to make sure they're following their setup or whatever. It's not just the setup. It's about what do you do after you're in the trade and what kind of bad behaviors, because that's where if you remember correctly, on Monday, I showed you guys my monthly performance. And I said that there was my daily P&Ls, 3 out of 5 Mondays were losers. And, that is a pattern. See, that's a pattern, and that doesn't have anything to do with what the market's doing on Mondays. It's what Troy is doing on Mondays, right? So that journaling can really help you identify behaviors that you can then work on to correct. That's why I do journaling, because when you're in the heat of the moment, you don't realize that you're in a rut or you're doing a specific type of behavior.
Exactly. Yeah. So learning to, and this all comes with time, knowing yourself better as a trader, knowing what to avoid, maybe discovering that or identifying that you tend to do the same things over and over, which we all do because that's what human beings do. We're creatures of habit. So maybe finding that you have a bad habit, you want to break it or eliminate it. And you find that removing that bad habit will do so much more for your trading. It could be so much more beneficial by getting rid of it than even putting a lot of work into trying to just do other things. And I'm a big proponent on removing a lot of the junk and trying to simplify. And this also goes to what Mary Juliet asks next here in the chat. And she says she has a problem with indicators. Do you think it gives valid setups or is it not necessary? I think people should try to trade and use a lot of different things in the beginning, certainly because you don't know what you don't know. I was never smart enough to sit there and come up with an average true range idea or a moving average idea or a Fibonacci idea or volume profile. I never came up with this stuff. I didn't just sit there and dream about it and say, oh, this is great. So I had to, and I think a lot of traders do this, I had to watch and listen and read what other people that were successful had done or had created or had invented. Doesn't mean you need to do it to a T, but you can take stuff from that and you can make it your own. So I think you should use certain things. If you find it useful in your trading, continue to keep it. If you don't like it, get rid of it. But at some point, if you do too many indicators and it's just spaghetti all over your chart, you're not going to do anything because it's not going to, you'll be frozen. You won't know whether to get in, whether to get out because everything's contradictory at some point. Analysis by paralysis, right? So And Mary, you may be saying this because you hear someone like myself say, I don't really use indicators anymore. I trade very discretionarily. But that's because I've been trading for over 25 years and I trade only the ES and I watch it all the time and I trade all damn day. I mean, I literally have at least 6, 7, 8 hours trading every day and I watch it. So it's easier, or maybe I can do that at this point. I wouldn't advise anybody to do it, nor would I advise people to say don't trade with a stop or without a stop. There are some people that do trade without stops if they've learned how to do that, but I would not advise anyone to do that.
I think an indicator is a great place to start.
See.
It gives you an option to start, developing a system or a set of rules. But and now I'm going to say this, Coach Darryl, you're not going to like it, but you have a system. And if we could sit down and
I know I do.
And quantify your system, we could write a indicator that would fit that. So just because he doesn't have he has a formalized indicator, he has a system that he uses on a regular basis. He uses the same types of things over and over again. It's just he doesn't have a formal indicator to say buy. His brain is going fast, going through this, and this, and boom, I take a trade. Okay. An indicator does the same thing. It just puts it into a formalized rule base. So I love it when he says he doesn't use indicators, because he doesn't use any formal indicators. Right. But you do you have a method. You have a method, and that method is quantifiable, which means you could build an indicator.
I could. And there's things like the initial balances that I put on my chart, the point of control, the volume profile. Some people could say these are indicators. I would argue maybe they're tools, because an indicator, to me, by definition, an indicator just means it's lagging. So, I mean, but it does help me. It's certainly, you need something, right? And I agree with you. I could totally systematize, and I could even maybe probably program some sort of algo or strategy around it if I wanted to.
Very true. Very true.
Let's see. We got time for one more, I think. Charles Eath. Guys, I'm struggling. I have a rule. I only trade here in London and New York. So do you think it's okay if I see an AA or an A++ setup trade out of this session, I think he means, or is that part of breaking my rules? I don't think so. I mean, if you're trading the US session, you normally trade London, outside. If you trade outside of this session, maybe, I don't know, whatever. If you see your setup and you're comfortable, I don't think you're breaking the rules, because the setup's more important than the session. You'll find that sometimes London may be more active than New York, or Asia may even be more active than New York. The markets do change, and they go through little times where certain things are more volatile than others. So it just depends on what's happening around the world, and different things, maybe geopolitics or things with different countries, sovereign nations. But I don't have a problem with you doing it. I don't know about how you feel, Troy.
I would say anytime you're outside of your normal New York, London, anytime you're outside of that, I would lower my size, because when you're in off hours, off of those main hours, the volume's going to be way, way less, and you're going to be prone to headline risk more so than ever. I would still take the setup. The setup's going to be good, or theoretically is going to be good under any conditions. I would just lower my risk by taking smaller size in off hours.
Yeah, it's great advice. Perfect advice. I would agree, because the setup, I think the setup's more important than the session or the time of day that you're trading or whatever. But if things, if you're not comfortable and you want to go back to what works, then obviously you need to do that. But I mean, if you have a rule, if you have a hard, fast rule and you're a mechanical trader and you're rule based only, and your rules say you're only going to trade after London opens or during the US session, that's fine. That's a lot of time, by the way. That's a ton of time. you've got like 12 hours there of trading. So you can easily withhold and not trade during New Zealand, Australia, Tokyo, China, etc. Right? I mean, you can. I don't know. Let's see, Tanaka, real quick. Would you advise trading specific pairs, or should you scan all pairs randomly for opportunities in Forex trading? Tanaka, I would suggest to you, get on, if you can, our quiet market sessions with Coach Tiger, and usually it's Coach Paul or Coach Tony. Tiger is a expert Forex trader. He goes through all the pairs. He tends to trade about half of them, but he looks at all of them, and he can give you advice, and you can go through his methodology about what he does when he scans and looks for opportunity. And we also have other traders in the mornings, and I'm talking about U.S. hours. So typically, quiet markets is on from my time. It's like, so it's got to be like 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern in the evening. And then like in the mornings, 4 a.m., 5, 6 a.m. Eastern, we also have a lot of Forex traders and coaches on then. So come back to Hola Prime TV, because we're on almost throughout the day, and there's a lot of information, and we hope to provide to you guys. So I'm not a Forex trader, neither is Coach Troy, so I don't know if we would benefit you much in telling you what to trade as far as pairs go. Cool. All right, I think we knocked it out, and our time is up. So,
good.
For those of you in the chat, if you want to stick around, yes, absolutely, Troy. Thank you. I'm going to do a 30-minute interview with a expert trader, and in 30 minutes after that, we will be back to live trading. So, hope to see you guys all back here. We'll be back with Coach Troy, Coach Adelina, and Coach Paul, and myself. So stick around. I think we'll do another giveaway. Bye for now.
See ya.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
All right. Well, welcome to Trader Spotlight. How you doing, Martin? Can you hear me okay?
Hello. I can hear you. Just a moment here. Hello there. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Can you hear
I
me?
just I hear you just fine. I've been having microphone issues all day, so I hope I'm not blasting out your ear with white noise or feedback, but I've had a glitchy mic, so if you can hear me decently, we should be okay to get through this.
Yeah.
You can hear me perfect.
I can hear you
Perfect.
loud. Yeah.
So very, very good. So Martin, tell us a little bit about how you got started with your journey, maybe what got you into trading, what you currently trade, that sort of thing. Just an overall bio about yourself.
Yeah, so it started around 2020. I got the interest from the crypto markets, and I didn't trade the crypto market, but it inspired me to check other markets also.
Okay.
So around 2020, I started practicing demo trading on the Forex markets. And I did journaling. I watched every YouTube video. And I in 2021 I passed a trial, a challenge trial account. It's not a real challenge, but just a trial account. So with
Sure.
scalping.
Yep.
And I got, and later in 22 and beyond, I got a mentor. And he helped me. Stephen Kalation is my mentor, and he helped me build my knowledge of divergences and how the market behaves. So I'm very grateful for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So you are you still trading Forex?
I'm only trading Forex, so I'm trading the GDP USD and USD JPY. So those are my two favorite pairs. I'm
nice.
Yeah, so yeah, that's how my days go. Yeah.
Did you find, because you mentioned 2020, which is such a common year for a lot of traders that get into it, right? With COVID, did you find that with the lockdown and COVID, did that kind of help spur your interest in wanting to get into trading? Maybe you had more time on your hands, or was it just more of just looking at the opportunity, making money, the freedom, like everyone else wants to do, right?
Yeah, so that's a big factor there. The lockdown, I sat a lot of time in front of the screens, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's true.
What is it about the foreign exchange market that you like so much? Because I know crypto, obviously something sparked an interest in the markets, but then you kind of gravitated to Forex. Is there anything that you love about trading Forex? Like have you ever looked at trading maybe equities or futures or anything different? Or did you just kind of fell into Forex, it's working for you, and you got a mentor and you're profitable, you're consistent, now you're just going to stick with it, sort of thing?
Yeah, so I started with Forex, and as time went by, more and more people showed interest for the future markets, and I just told myself that I want to master the Forex market first, and
it's good.
Try to become profitable and a better trader on that market. So, but maybe in the future I will check out the futures. But I like how the Forex market behaves and moves. So I'm really getting I've gotten used to the market's behavior, and yeah.
No, that's a very good. That's a very big thing. I think, if you find something and it works, stick with it. There's no real reason to change unless you want to expand or maybe take your methodology to another asset class. But that's great. I was just curious because, sometimes people get in, they try stuff. For example, when I started trading, I was doing penny stocks and equities and things, and then I didn't get into futures until later because I think I was scared of it. I didn't know what really all that entailed in futures, and then I found out that there's a lot of it benefited the way I traded, but I didn't know that at first. So that's great. What is some advice you would have to maybe a trader starting out? Whether they're, whether they're trying to pass a challenge or a test, or even towards getting a mentor, do you think, is it important to do a certain thing first, or maybe always have a mentor, or maybe do prop trading, or should they try something else?
Well, I think that getting up in the morning every day and setting a a time you want to work. So let's say the pre-market, and you set a goal to meet up to the pre-market every day, and sticking to a good strategy, and not changing the strategy. At least do 100 trades or more with the same strategy, just to to get it going. Yeah.
Good.
But it's the thing to meet up when the market opens. That's, for me, is very important. That's where I see a lot of the opportunities.
So which market do you typically trade? Do you trade Europe, London Open sort of thing, or do you trade into the U.S. session, or how do you trade?
I trade the London, and so I'm from Norway, and I trade the London opening. So I usually trade 1 hour before the market open, I have my indicators, and I just sit there and watch.
Great. That's great. Do you mind sharing your screen and maybe kind of showing us or explaining a little bit about how you trade, or these indicators you mentioned, like kind of what I would think you mentioned you like divergence, so you probably are looking at MACD or some other setups. But if you want to, if you'd like to go ahead and that'd be great. I think you're sharing. Yes, I see it. I see it now.
You see?
Should be up right now.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
You see it now? Yeah. Okay.
I do.
So,
I do.
So this is the GBP USD, and I'm very sorry I haven't plotted the indicators on the charts, but I usually so my kind of trading, I have 2 screens per pair. I used the 4 hour, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, and 3 minutes, and 1 minute. So I have a pretty good view of the whole market for every single pair. But nowadays I'm trading mostly on the 4 hours. So when the 4 hour break, when the EMAs crosses above and pushes upwards again, like you see here. I don't know if this is synchronized. Well, I don't know, but so I usually wait for the first pullback. For example, if you look at this crossover, the EMA crossover, you see the market pushes down.
I do.
And I wait for the first pullback right around here, and then I try to enter my trade and hope it goes down like this. So and this I've found that it's more stable if I use the higher time frames for this kind of strategy.
For sure. What EMA period is that red line? Is it like a 9-day or?
This is the
21.
Yeah. So the 21 is the red, and 9 is the blue one there.
Oh, I see it there. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
And so I also use market structure and these lines just to have control.
Yes. Are you a day trader mainly, or do you hold? Do you tend to hold overnight or swing at all, or are you kind of flat every day at the end of the day?
So my training, my mentoring is intraday trading. So I tend to get a little stressed if I make too many trades. So I have taken a step back, and now I'm working on the 4 hours, and then I can hold overnight.
Good.
So And this I went in on a trade right around here, and I went to bed, and the price I took a long, and the price went up all this
Yep.
when I was sleeping. So I
Yep.
didn't catch this. I should have
Right.
had some trialing on this, but next time.
Yeah.
And but I hold the trade, and I got out around here on this part. I think, yeah.
So do you find that when you exit a trade, do you typically hold for a target or a take profit, or do you normally like to set a trailing stop and just kind of let it go with it, or do you just, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So yeah. So I usually want to have 1 to 2 risk to reward, but I am happy with 1 to 1. Of course, and I usually trial myself my order, and I follow the price upwards.
Mm-hmm. That's great. So have you, Martin?
Yeah.
You mentioned that you passed like a test account. Have you been the benefit of getting payouts in your journey?
So I'm also, as a hobby, I do programming. I can go back to the camera here. I'm already on camera. Okay.
Sure. Yeah. You're fine.
I used a lot of time to make indicators for MetaTrader. So I was like switching between programming and practicing. So at the moment now, I'm really going 100% in for the trading, and I hope to pass some accounts very soon.
Great, that's good. So if you program, then you want to have it fully automated, where you can, let it do its thing, obviously, when you're sleeping or whenever, or do you feel that you're going to be still a little manually involved in your setups, maybe identifying it, or do you want to get it to where it's fully automated on the programming?
Yeah, so I've tried to make it fully automated, but I have never put it into action on a real account. So, but I'm more into getting notifications when the market is making a move, and I'm more into doing it manually now. Yeah.
Okay, good. So still programming alerts and getting fine-tuned with that, and then coming in. That's good. That's very good.
Yeah.
So what would so you've been doing this for 5 years now, and obviously you have a mentor. Have you ever worked with other maybe beginning traders? I'm curious. Have you kind of maybe passed along some of what you've learned or your style to beginning traders, or are you just, and you don't have to, trust me. I'm just curious because I find that when traders put a lot of value on a mentor or a coach, they get so much out of it, and they're able to want to, maybe pass it down to other people. Have you gotten involved with maybe a trading group, or maybe helping other people learn how to trade?
I have thought about it, but I have kept it to myself the whole time. So I talk about my trading, but I haven't gone that far yet. So maybe in the future, I can talk about it. But,
I know.
For now, it's only my business. Yeah.
Right. So, are you doing any live accounts? Any like real cash accounts or prop accounts? Or are you still kind of doing more sim and just working on your programs, your alerts? Like, have you moved into to the full trading world of I mean, prop is pretty low risk because you're benefiting on the leverage, right? But are you still doing mostly like the testing side?
I have bought a real challenge from another company also, so I'm at the moment trying to pass account with another company, and but now that I learned about Hola Prime, I see that I will buy a big account with you very soon. I like the prices.
The pricing's great. The transparency is fantastic. The payouts, we're trying to be the industry leader, and I think we're going to get there very quickly. But yeah, the 1 hour payouts, the full transparency, and I love the support that my company has. I mean, if you need any help, whether it's in a Discord or reaching out through emails, you get real live people. We have offices around the world in 5 different countries. So, and we're still growing. So the support is 24/7. It's fantastic. And I know I hear a lot of good feedback from everybody. So it's nice that you say that, Martin. So let me see. What would have you noticed then, because I love the way you just showed your screen and how you trade, because to me, I'm a pretty simple trader, although I trade futures and you're doing, Forex pairs. It's very similar. You're using EMAs. I tend to use like point of control and just kind of volume profile, but I try to have very little on my chart. I try to keep it very clean, much like how you do. Did you find that in the beginning you were trying everything, like maybe just you had lots of indicators all over the place, or did you just kind of gravitate more to this, or did maybe your mentor kind of help you get to this point? I'm just kind of how you arrived at this simple, because simple is great. I think in the beginning, everyone wants to do everything, right? We want to learn about everything, but you get to a point where it's too much almost.
Yeah, so I had too much indicators on my charts in the beginning. That's for sure, and I guess I got experience with the different indicators, and I have just landed on the stochastics and the MACDs and the moving average lines on the charts. That's all I do, or I have on the chart. Yeah. But I had too much lines, too much fancy stuff. So that now is clean and nice.
Yeah. And so did you arrive at this by yourself, like through kind of trial and error and figuring out what worked for you? Or did you find that the mentor that you had, did he kind of help get you also to kind of make it simple?
Also, I would say that I'm a little stubborn person. I wanted to figure out everything myself. I used many years of practicing. I filled up many notebooks with ideas, and I never actually went trading 100% with all these strategies and all these indicators. So it was a little too much for me. And but when I got this mentor, he really made it easier for me. So I found out that now I'm only doing what he is doing. So yeah, maybe I just should have gotten a mentor in the beginning, But it was fun learning for myself.
I hear what you say about being stubborn, but I think it's a fallacy from a lot of traders, because we all want to try to do it on our own, right? We don't want to just rely on someone and say that we just need to do that. But you also have to try a lot of different things to know what works for yourself and what doesn't, You just have to do that. So you mentioned like writing a lot of strategies in the notebooks and putting a lot of stuff on paper, which I think is great because I did a lot of that too. And when I got into trading, this was the mid to late 90s, and the internet was just starting. We didn't have any YouTube. We didn't have any, prop firms like we do now. So I was just reading books and maybe the occasional forum that I would find on the internet, or maybe like a blog or something. But I was writing everything down. I would actually put it into Word docs and I would file it on my computer of different ways to make money in trading and different strategies. And I try to piece it together. Do you journal? I'm curious if you're big on journaling at all. Do you like to review your trades? Do you like to go back and see maybe after trading for a month or two if any of your statistics are changing, if you follow maybe win rates or any kind of stats? Do you do any of that kind of journaling stuff?
Yeah, so I journaled a lot more before, but now I'm just making sure that all my confirmations is in place. So I want all the indicators, the price level, I want it to be correct. So sometimes I write down, but I'm not noting every trade, but a lot of them. So when a trade goes wrong, I like to go through what happened, and
that's good. That's very important. Yeah, I find that's it's almost the same as journaling, because either you're reviewing your trades, or you're going back, like you said, through maybe something that you did, or you didn't follow your trade plan, or you didn't follow a rule, and you want to kind of get it through your head and review things, or look at the setups again. But it's all the same. It's all practice outside of the live charts, right? So that's very good. Well, we're almost at the end here, Martin. Is there anything maybe that I haven't asked that you may want to share about your continuing journey here? Because I think you've done phenomenal progress within 5 years. I mean, I tell you, man, I wasn't really profitable for 5 years at all when I started. It took me a long time. But do you have maybe any advice for people that want to get into Forex, or people that want to maybe try to find out what pairs they should maybe suits them? Like you mentioned, the euro dollar you trade, and I forgot the other pair you mentioned. But if you have any advice for the people in the chat that are watching? Yeah, that's right. That's right.
We are all watching the same market, and my advice is to find the strategy that suits you, and stick with it every day. And of course, having a mentor and learning from someone that is actually earning a living of it. That would be my two advice. Yeah.
That's great. I couldn't agree more. And
keep going.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Exactly. You can't give up. You got to keep going, because once you quit, if you quit, then you're not gonna. That just ends your journey right there. But I will say with Hola Prime, and I'm so glad, Martin, that you've recently discovered us. But we have this live streaming TV channel where we've got a whole bunch of coaches on every single day, and it's for free. It's for the benefit of our followers, our subscribers, our clients, our viewers. Everyone could come in and they can ask questions. So, it's not exactly as having a one-on-one mentorship, although we do provide that. You can go to our Hola Prime Forex website and our Futures website, and we do offer one-on-one sessions with any of the coaches. So people in the chat, you can go and you can book a 30-minute segment. It's all free right now. I don't know if it's going to continue to be free, but it's free. And you can book with any coach and have time to go over your one-on-one situation for trading. And then also we have tremendous discounts on all of our accounts. So Martin, when you're ready, we have tremendous discounts that are always available. And we also do giveaways. So for people that are coming into our TV channel here on YouTube, you can be entered to win a random giveaway on a challenge account. So we do a lot of things like that we're really trying to grow our exposure. And I think it's a great place to learn about a lot of stuff. And if you, for example, I trade the S&P 500 on futures, which is the ES, but I'm also trading every day with coaches who trade a lot of agricultural products, or they trade the Russell or the Dow or the Nasdaq and different things that I don't typically trade. So it's good for me even to get exposure, and for our viewers, so they can see maybe how someone trades oil or someone trades gold. And I love that, because a lot of variety is available, again, for free, without having to just pay for a mentor that may trade one specific style or way. So awesome. Yeah, Martin, this was really nice to get to meet you. Thank you. It was nice to meet you, and I appreciate you getting on. You're in Norway, so I know it's getting a little late in the evening for you, but I do appreciate you being here.
Yeah.
Not that late, but it's getting there. And hopefully we'll see you in Hola Prime, and we'll have you on again. Maybe we'll have you on as a funded trader once you get into our accounts and you start getting our wonderful 1 hour payouts. Yes, that would be great.
Yeah. Well, thank you for having me on. It was great. Thank you.
You're very welcome, Martin. You're very welcome. Good luck in your journey, and I hope to talk to you soon. Take care.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Mark.
We're back.
Hello.
And we're back. Hello, everybody.
We're back.
How is everyone in the chat? We've had some good participation today. It's really great to see. Really awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, let me share my screen.
That was a good interview.
All right. Dude, I did not know what I was asking. I did not know. I was totally winging that. I went in blind and cold. I knew nothing, but it turned out great.
Yeah, definitely. Martin, all the way from Norway. That's cool. I actually on my short list of like more sooner than later trips is going to be like kind of like a Norway, Sweden, Denmark kind of trip where I just bundle those few countries in that area together and kind of do that for like a week and a half or so. So cool to hear from a trader over in that part of the globe.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't tell. Norway's the only Scandinavian country I've yet to be to. I've been to all the others, but just I didn't get to Norway.
Oh,
but
really?
I'd like to. I'd love to go. Yeah, I'd love to go.
You've been to Finland and you haven't been to Norway. That's
I've been to
funny,
Finland. I went on a 2-week cruise. So it was just that there was no port of call that we stopped like in Oslo or anything. But I went on a 2-week cruise from basically Southampton, England, all the way to St. Petersburg, Russia, which was phenomenal. Freaking phenomenal. Russia was awesome. And that was fun. But we hit everything like, Sweden, Denmark, Estonia, Latvia, Finland, Germany, Belgium. We did like some day cruises where I went into Berlin, took like a bus into Berlin while the ship was out. So yeah, it was nice because I went with my parents. It was kind of like my parents went with my wife and I back when this was a while back when our son was kind of old enough where we could drop him off at the in-laws for 3 weeks or so. And it was kind of like an anniversary gift. My parents wanted to go, and my parents are, obviously they're older, but they're big on cruising. And I'm like, I don't know, Dad. I'm like, and he was like, trust me, the cruises are awesome because you don't have to pack and unpack and pack and unpack and move from hotel to hotel. You get on the ship, you set up in your cabin, and you're there. And you just do what you want to do. Yeah. Go and do all these various things. And it was really fun. So I was able to knock out a whole lot of Northern Europe through the Baltic on that cruise.
Yeah, that's really cool. Definitely want to do that at some point myself. Do a little cruise to get a taste of a bunch of different countries over there. That would be great.
I just saw recently somewhere a commercial, a cruise around the world. It's like a year or something, and it's literally going around the world.
Yes.
Very nice.
There are people that actually sell everything, and they live on any of these ships. Like they just live there all the time, and they just travel wherever. They just
and it end up being cheaper than paying rent and food.
Yeah, true, exactly. And you meet a lot of different people, and if you can gamble and you can buy stuff, and you go to different countries, you go on different excursions. Yeah, people love it. Some people love it. I mean,
I would like to ask chat, has anybody been on a cruise and used the high-speed bandwidth to trade while they were on the cruise vacation? Because I've thought about that. I
did not.
I've been on cruises, but I never took my laptop because at the time, internet was extraordinarily expensive. But now I hear you can get a pretty good internet package, and it's actually cost effective. But maybe I still would like to know if somebody's ever done it, and if there's latencies, if there's delays, were you able to trade? Because like Alina said, I think it'd be awesome to take a year or two and live on a cruise ship, but I'd have to trade. Couldn't get away without that. So I was wondering if anybody's had experience with on ship internet.
That's funny.
I don't.
I think it's gotten a lot better.
I'm
like
sure
you said,
I
haven't been on in a while. It's got to be better. I don't know. I don't know.
Tempting me now, Troy. No, I genuinely, unfortunately, I could not really in my situation, I could not trade. Given that, I would only do it for the sake of just keeping up with the markets. I would just watch I would look at charts and whatnot, and keep quotes and whatnot on my phone just because I'm a junkie and want to know what's going on all the time, but I wouldn't necessarily trade off of it. I would love to see it. Yeah. If that would be funny if we could get a trading story from somebody about trading on a cruise ship. That would be pretty great.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I need two data streams at least minimum to trade. So I don't know. It may be cumbersome for me to do it. I wouldn't, and I need more than 2 screens. I think, even if I had 2 laptops or something, I don't know how. I don't know. If I was a swing trader, I suppose it'd be easier.
Yeah. during that COVID rebound, that might have been one of the few times where people trading on their phones, like I feel like everybody and their mother and their children could make money. It felt like fishing in a barrel. You bought anything during the during that V period where it just was rocketing back up, and people felt like they were, on top of the world because everything was making money. But aside from that situation, I don't know if you could really trade like intraday without some sort of setup at home.
So, how's everyone's trading been? Has anyone been trading since we got off the air last time?
Nope.
No.
I made one.
But I can see my.
So I got shellacked. I got absolutely shellacked.
Oh, you $1.
No.
Oh no, $1,000.
Yeah, you can.
Sorry, I was
Adelina, you can.
with my.
You can show us. You can show us. You can show
no,
us.
I don't.
Because your screen, I think you're sharing. No, you don't want to.
I mean, I don't have nothing to share. I was just saying my initial prediction. It's such it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Yeah.
But I wasn't on.
Yeah. What was that small trade that you took, Troy? That little teensy trade?
Oh, well, when we made a new high in the Nasdaq, I was right there waiting for it, and I shorted it and made $20. Woohoo! It's slim pickings on the short side today, let me tell you.
Right.
Unless you caught unless you caught the short during lunchtime. Of course, right after we got off.
That one killed me. Yeah. That one absolutely killed me. It killed me, and I was negative like 600. I mean, it wiped out everything because I was in a trade. I was holding the long. I think when we got off the air, I think I was still long, and I think I had like 4 contracts on. So I got hammered because I had my stop down like by the current point of control back then. And I went downstairs to get coffee, and I come back, and I'm like, oh, you've got to be freaking kidding. Kind of like what I did yesterday. So I was in the red, and I was trading, and I've been trading this, and then I kind of caught this bottom here. I was kind of watching it, and then the pull back up, and it went all the way up to we're almost at all-time highs in the ES. We made it back up to 65.02. But yeah, so I made all that money back, guys. So I'm like up 1650, but I was at one point back down negative. So I was lucky to get a lot of this back.
Nice.
So I want to show you guys a trade.
But I was in front of the screen
because I was eating lunch. If you want to show my screen,
yeah.
But this is a pattern, classic pattern. Give them a second to change over to my screen. When this pattern develops, it's almost a gimme almost every time, not all the time, but it's a really, really good pattern. Let's see, where am I? My screen not showing yet, right?
It's showing now.
No. Now it is.
Now it is. Okay, so you guys can see this is a W. It's a very, very classic pattern of a W. And you have 2 ways of trading this pattern. You take the double bottom here, and that's not the high probability, but that is a good trade. A lot of times you anticipate the double bottom. You take that double bottom, but then the next trade is when it breaks the apex of the W, which would be that little high right there, and you take that right there, and it just now this one actually gave me one of my favorites. It broke out, but then it came right back down to the this is the first standard deviation of VWAP, and but it broke out, came back down, and you had an opportunity to actually add to your position. If I would have seen this, this is one of the exceptions. I would have gone long. Because it's such a classic pattern, and it's such a high. It's really a high probability. You see this on the other side. On the top side, it manifests as an M. So you'll remember a lot of times you'll hear this M's and W's. They'll talk about those patterns. And this is just an absolute textbook W pattern where it gave you both the double bottom. It also gave you the breakout trade and the comebacker trade. So it actually gave you, 1, 2, 3 different entry points on this W. I was actually eating lunch at this time, sitting out on my porch. So not in the room trading, but I had to say something about this because it's such a classic pattern. You don't see them as often anymore as you used to, but M's and W's were definitely part of my favorite patterns to trade. So that's my 2 cents worth for pattern recognition.
I really like that.
I had the same thing. I had the same thing in the ES. If you could go back to my chart, I'll just show you because that's the NQ. This was the ES. It looked very similar, but I did not recognize a W. I just knew like what the hell's going on, and I was frantically looking for some kind of news or headline risk or something that was causing this, because it got me out fast and furious, and then I got in. Are we showing? Yeah, we're showing my chart now. So I got in here. I was waiting and I was hesitant. And once I knew it wasn't looking like it wanted to go further south, okay, I'm like, God, okay, I'm jumping back in. So I got in and I'm riding it up here and I've got to stop here and I'm trailing it. And it comes down, boom, takes me out. And then it came down even harder. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? I did not recognize the W or the potential W. I'm just looking at it as, okay, now we're below VWAP, we're below point of control. Are we going to start a sell-off? Are we going to sell off into NVIDIA earnings? I don't know what's going on. And I'm looking and I see Scott Bessent talking about stuff, but I'm like, he's not really causing this. What's going down? So I'm thinking this is just profit taking. And I recognized when it hesitated and it started to come up really quickly, as fast as it came down, it started to come back up. I jumped in again and I'm just hanging on, and I got lucky and I wrote it. I wrote it. Mm-hmm. So kudos to Troy for recognizing the pattern. I know I should have called you on your phone and said, get back down to the basement, buddy, or do something. But I didn't know you're sitting outside, but I was in this because I was just sitting here. I was trying to friggin' screw with my mic. I'm reading stuff on YouTube. I'm reading stuff about how to fix my mic, and I'm trading the whole time that I'm here. So I just happened to be in the right place, I guess, at the right time to catch it on the back move.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Hey, that's great. That is great.
So Paul, you're looking for the H. You're looking for the H to turn into a W.
That's
what's so funny? It's so funny you say that. I
was going to mention it, Troy.
This is the H.
I was going to mention it, but like
this is the H I saw. That was it. Yeah, that was the H I saw right there.
Right. Yeah, I literally was going to mention it after you were done talking about it, and I was like, you know what? I feel like that's implied. I definitely, it's definitely like it genuinely is that exact situation I'm talking about, where you see the sharp decline, the little lowercase h hump, and then a pierce through the bottom, and then a rejection. So literally, Troy, exactly. I'm always looking for the W of sorts, but on smaller time frames, and sometimes it maybe doesn't necessarily look like. Sometimes it isn't necessarily as strong of a W or whatever, I guess you could say, and it doesn't necessarily look like a W every single time, or it's a little bit like spread out a little bit longer, maybe over like a 5-minute period instead of the 1 minute or whatever. But essentially, it's the same thing. Yep.
I used to say, winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
That was the W trade, the W, winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Mary Juliet says she's done a little bit of trading on a cruise before. She's like stop losses and target profits help. Yeah, I would say so. I would agree. Like, I would definitely be having stops and targets in place at the minimum. So totally.
Yeah. Because, it could go out or whatever. Even if you're on like Starlink or something, I think I don't know. I mean, I don't know. All kinds of crap happens on these boats. I don't know.
I love the idea of living on it for a year or something like that. But unless you can have that onboard office, it kind of ruins your trading career by doing that, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Or you sell everything. You sell your house. You sell all your possessions. You take all your money, and then you buy or you buy a cabin or however it works. I don't know, whatever. But you're on it forever. You think, and then you start trading. You start losing everything. You're like, oh, I got no house to go back to. I got no. That'd be the worst. Then you got to work. Then you got to work a staff on the boat for the rest of your life.
You gotta feel a sinking feeling.
No pun intended.
Dadoosh. Good job. There you go. That was well done. Oh man.
Too good.
Anyway, yeah.
I got in a long on Dow.
Oh, nice, Adelina.
Oh, you got in long. Good.
Mm-hmm.
You get long off the breakout, or did you get long off that pullback closer to the 45,660 area?
I wanted to get exactly after the rejection of the EMA, but I don't know why. The execution here just got me a little bit more up.
Same thing happens to me on the Dow, Adelina. Like literally the same thing where it'll get the execution like above where the candle is even at. It'll get you like 2 ticks above where the candle's at, and it's I don't understand. I think I don't know. I think it's just a little bit of the wonkiness with the liquidity and Project X, but
I think it may be the sim data too that gives you a little bit of a slippage, I guess, if you will, maybe, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Because I notice on my other platform, like you were showing, Paul, like I get that direct from the CME, and I don't have any. Sometimes there's it's a little off and a little laggy, right? Just a little bit, but not terrible.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see where we is all at. This is good.
I mean, I'm having trouble trying to find a trade in these indices right at the moment. I mean, I want to go long the ES right now, but I could just it feels like more of a 50-50 shot to play the breakouts.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
So I don't think I want to do that. And, I mean, we're at all-time highs now in the ES, or we're like we tagged
essentially
them, right?
7 points away. 7 points away. No, we're not at all. We're above the 6,500, but we're 7 points away from the all-time high. Yeah, but I'm feeling more convicted about going long in the ES, but I'm not ready yet. It's been bouncing off that high of day. It's done this 1, 2, 3 times in the last 30 minutes. So I don't know. I mean, it could roll over too. Hell.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that.
Yeah. So including the overnight, we've traded up to 65.0875.
Yes.
Okay, I see what you're talking about. I see.
Including the all-time high? Yeah, not the RTH high. The all-time high in the ES, which was I think it was an overnight print, was 65. I have 65.09. Do you have 65.08 quarter?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, that's where now you know what I say about how I feel about all-time. So I thought we had made this in the regular session. I guess we didn't. You're saying we didn't, right? That was an overnight print that we made that all-time high.
I believe so, but I'll double check on my other.
It is. August 14. You're right. August 14 overnight, or my time. August 14, like 11 o'clock, maybe midnight even, maybe London open. Okay. So so I'm glad you said that. That's very good. So I like to see a true all-time whatever be made during the U.S. session, right? To retest it or tag it. So maybe we'll do it today. Maybe we'll do it, and maybe we'll just rip through it after NVIDIA and just keep freaking going. Who knows? Maybe we'll go to 65.50. Who knows?
Right. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, I'm actually really excited.
Could you imagine?
For, hopefully, like you said, it was at 4:20. I think is the call. Hopefully, in that 10 minutes before we get off, a bunch of action occurs, and we can see what happens. Yeah.
Fireworks going off. But I will say, I can also see it coming in a little. I won't say disappointing, but maybe not as robust as what people want, and have this thing turn a little ugly too, because so much is banking on NVIDIA, right? So much.
Yeah.
So because everyone's banking on, rate cut for sure, and all of this stuff. The Magnificent Seven still going, and what if NVIDIA comes in just a little flat, even, right? Not as maybe bullish or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I mean,
because that may be the better play. The better play may be to sell the news, right?
Yep, could be. I mean,
on this kind of deal.
A lot of the times, people are now at this point. What you were saying essentially was they're looking for not only to beat earnings, like NVIDIA has to not only beat earnings, but they have to do it heftily to keep up the expectations. So if they don't do that, where it's a knockout quarter, I could see just a quick sell-off, and then there will be probably plenty of people waiting in the wings to just buy up more.
To buy the dip.
I'm
sure,
of
course.
But yeah.
Or they want to wait and hear what Jensen has to say, and if he doesn't say enough, future forward stuff or relations with China and what have you with the chips, right? They could still, like you said, hit it out of the park. But if it's not enough to satisfy this freaking appetite that people just don't realize that we're not in a normal market. This is not normal. Anyone that's been trading for the last 3 years, this is not freaking normal. This should not be doing this. But they'll learn eventually, right, Troy? They'll experience a recession, a down market. It's going to come. I guarantee you. I don't know when, but it will come.
That's one of the reasons why I'm so bearish right now, is because the macro does not match the price action.
Agreed. I agree with you. I totally agree. On a macro level, I agree with you, but I'm a day trader and I need to make money, so I'm trading what I'm trading today.
Yeah. Exactly. Yep.
But I'm with you. I'm with you. My sentiment is pretty weak overall on the economy and globally, but we'll see. Something will do something. Man, I'm so glad I did not get long on the ES. I'm so glad I did not.
It kind of felt like a trap. It was like, oh man, look at that tight bull flag. Oh, retail traders looking to maybe, get long and put the stop right below the low of that flag there, and then you get stopped out, and then it actually we might see some support maybe in the 64.97 area before then the turn up occurs and we break through the 502 level into that overnight all-time high level set. I wouldn't be surprised at that kind of pathing scenario or something. So I'm also glad that I stayed away.
I'm not a big time-based trader, as you guys know, but I will pay attention to certain times, and now in 2 minutes will be power hour. So this thing could just be a pullback for buyers to kick in right at the top of the hour, and then it goes up. I'm not saying it has to do anything, but I can see that occurring with just this thing right here. Only because, now we're going to get into power hour, and if people have been waiting to trade until late in the day, they're going to come in and then just going to flood this, right? So who knows? but it also has pulled back to a low volume area. There's several things here, right? There's, oh yeah, we're sharing my screen. Yeah, we're low volume right here. So we just came right to low volume. Interestingly enough, right here. So will we go up? I don't know. We're going to do a LOL time, guys. Whenever anyone's ready, we're going to, I think, watch a video today on psychology.
Nice.
But we don't have to jump in yet. I'm just, whenever we're ready, we can play it. I kind of want to just wait and see a couple of minutes. I'm interested now to see what happens to the ES if it does jump up here at the opening of Power Hour. Just kind of curious.
Yeah. Nice little self-help video aimed to improve some psychology of us traders. So
yeah,
it should be a good one. Definitely should be a good one.
Hopefully
No, I don't think that's
it'll
funny.
probably be something funny. Yeah, no, I was going to say we want laughter because laughter is the best medicine usually, or you can cry over your trade too. Just like, oh, by Troy, you were. When did we watch that one video, Paul, where Troy was back? Troy made an appearance again, the wolf mask.
Oh my God! Yeah, it was like last week sometime. Yeah,
it wasn't yesterday because Troy was here with us on Monday. It must have been Friday. Oh my God, it was hilarious. We're like, Troy's back.
It's gonna be I think the LOL time is gonna be like the trader psychology thing. I remember last week we did this a similar kind of video where I actually watched it fully. It's good. It's nice. It's like what would you inspirational, a little bit uplifting.
Yes,
kind of get your head in the right mindset. I think so.
Ooh, little sell off into the Power Hour.
I'm excited.
Yeah,
little sell off. Mm-hmm. Yeah, doesn't look like it's ready to go up yet. I do feel we're gonna continue to go up at some point. Anyway, if you guys are ready, you guys want to start the video? You guys think we're good to go?
Let's start it. Let's do it.
I'm ready.
Yeah.
All right, team. Whenever you guys are set to roll, we'll roll. Time.
Should be rolling soon.
It's coming. It's coming.
Stand still and become something worth catching. I didn't understand it at first.
No,
I thought the hustle was about the grind, the sprint, the fight.
Jim Rohn.
I believed that the man who woke up at 4 a.m., drank 2 cups of coffee, and sent 50 emails before sunrise was the one who won. But over the years, I realized money doesn't chase the frantic. It chases the stable. It chases the valuable. It chases those who have built themselves into a lighthouse in the fog of economic chaos. A lighthouse does not run around the coast screaming, "Here I am! Here I am!" No, it stands tall, refined, bright, and unmoved. Ships come to it because its value is in its stability. So today, let me share with you 6 things that, if you truly live them, money will start chasing you so fast you might need to slow it down just to breathe, reflect, and absorb the blessings that will flow towards you with unbreakable certainty. The first thing you need to do is work harder on yourself than you do on your job. When I was young, I worked hard on my job and earned a living. I thought that staying longer hours, impressing my boss, and doing tasks perfectly was the key. But when I began working hard on myself, I built a fortune. You see, your income is rarely more than your self-growth allows. It's like a thermostat. You can try to heat the room with effort, but if the thermostat is set to a certain temperature, it will always come back down. Likewise, if your inner belief, confidence, knowledge, wisdom, and skills are set to a certain level, no matter how many hustles you take on, you will always return to that inner financial temperature. When you raise your value through reading daily, mastering your skills relentlessly, expanding your communication, refining your leadership, and reshaping your mindset, money will be magnetized to your vibration. Never forget this: life does not pay you for the hours you put in, it pays you for the value you bring. Become a person who wakes up each day asking, how do I grow today to deserve more tomorrow? Now, the second thing, learn to solve bigger problems. Money is a reward for solving problems. That's it. It's simple but profound. The size of your income is in direct proportion to the size of problems you solve for others. Someone who solves a small household cleaning problem earns one wage. Someone who solves a problem for an entire neighborhood earns another. Someone who solves a problem for an entire industry earns an empire. I used to think, how can I earn more? Then I flipped the question to, how can I solve something bigger for more people? That changed everything. If you want money to chase you, stop looking for easier tasks. Easy tasks pay survival wages. Look for bigger problems and train your mind to find solutions where others see impossibility, to bring order where others see chaos, to bring clarity where others see confusion. That ability is what makes leaders wealthy. It's what builds legacies. The person who sees problems as stepping stones, not stumbling blocks, is the person who money will always find. Number 3, you need to master the art of discipline. Discipline is the bridge between goals and accomplishment. It is the invisible hand that takes you from where you are to where you dream to be. Or people ask me, Jim, how do I become disciplined? I say, start with one small promise to yourself and keep it. Discipline is not about conquering the world overnight. It's about conquering yourself daily. Wake up at the time you said, read 10 pages like you said, go for that walk like you said, finish that project like you said, because here's the truth. If you can't lead yourself, don't expect money to follow you. Money follows leaders. Discipline yourself until you become someone who naturally attracts rewards, not because of your lucky charm, but because your habits align with abundance. Every fortune is hidden behind a wall of discipline, and only those willing to pay the price of consistency unlock it. Remember, success is never owned, it is rented, and the rent is due every day, in small disciplined actions that seem insignificant in the moment but become monumental over time. The fourth thing is to multiply your value through service. Money is an echo of value. It's not paper, it's appreciation in physical form. If you serve 5 people, you get a small echo. If you serve 5,000 people, you get an overwhelming echo. When I learned this, I stopped trying to get money, and I focused on how to give value. The more I gave, the more I received. That's not just motivation talk, that is economic law. When you become obsessed with serving others with excellence, with integrity, with wisdom, with solutions, you position yourself as someone the marketplace cannot ignore. Find ways to give more than you're paid for, and soon you'll be paid for more than you give. Ask yourself daily, how can I increase the quality, speed, beauty, depth, or accessibility of what I offer to others? Because when people feel they received more from you than they paid, they will come back with friends. Serve with such devotion that your absence would be felt like oxygen withdrawn from a room. Let's go deeper into this. Improve your communication skills. I always say, if you can refine your words, you can redefine your world. People don't pay you for your thoughts alone. They pay you for the thoughts you can articulate clearly, persuasively, and confidently. Your tongue can open doors your degree cannot. Your words can place you in rooms your experience hasn't yet earned. I learned that an idea kept in your mind is worth nothing. An idea expressed with precision is worth millions. Practice your speaking, your writing, your influence, because the world is moved by those who can move words into minds. When you speak with clarity, confidence, and conviction, people trust you. And where trust flows, money follows. Read books aloud to refine your pronunciation. Study great communicators to observe their timing, their cadence, their metaphors. Practice your writing to shape your thinking. Because communication is not just a skill, it is a wealth-building weapon in the quiet war of life. Number 5, and this is so crucial, build networks that grow your net worth. You've heard it said, your network is your net worth. But most people treat networking like a numbers game. I never did. I treated it like a relationship game, genuine curiosity about people, genuine respect for their time and gifts, genuine investment in their success. When I walked into a room, I wasn't thinking, who can help me? I was thinking, who can I learn from, encourage, connect, or uplift today? You see, money follows influence, and influence is born from relationships. Don't seek connections, seek to connect deeply. Ask meaningful questions. Listen without distraction. Remember their names and stories. Follow up not to ask for favors, but to offer value. Because when you become a person of true connection, you build bridges that money, opportunities, and blessings will always cross towards you without your asking. Influence is silent power, and it grows through seeds of sincerity sown daily in the lives of others. Number 6, and perhaps the most powerful, learn how to think long term. The masses are always looking for quick cash, quick wins, quick escapes. They spend 10 years working like slaves to earn a small raise, but refuse to spend 1 year building a side business that could free them forever. But wealth chases those who plant seeds they know they might not harvest for years. I always say life is like the seasons. If you miss planting in the spring, you'll be begging by winter. Think in decades, not days. Build with the next generation in mind. Money is attracted to legacy thinkers. Be a farmer, not a hunter. Hunters chase. Farmers attract. Hunters finish the day with sweat and fear. Farmers sleep in peace knowing the rains will come. Every dollar you save, invest, or multiply today is a seed. And seeds become trees. Trees become forests. And forests attract life, abundance, and sustainability. Think beyond yourself and your lifespan. That's where true wealth lives. I remember a young man once asked me, Mr. Rohn, why does money keep avoiding me? I told him, because you're chasing it with desperation. Money has a nose for fear. Desperation repels opportunity. Confidence attracts it. You build confidence by preparing in silence for the moments that matter. You build yourself, solve problems, grow disciplined, serve massively, speak eloquently, connect deeply, and think long term. You become a silent giant. And money loves giants. Not because they scream their worth, but because they stand in unshakable, quiet power. When you enter a room with certainty, when you speak with conviction born of preparation, when your eyes radiate calm assurance, the world and its resources will bend to serve you. Because people, money, and opportunities are always looking for strong hands to rest in, for giants to carry them towards greater impact. Become that giant, and money will never ignore you again. Let me share this too. Don't seek to impress, seek to impact. Most people buy what they can't afford to impress those who don't care. That's not how money chases you. That's how you chase bankruptcy. Impact means investing in tools, skills, and habits that multiply what you have. Impressing wastes what you have. When I was young, I spent to be seen. When I matured, I spent to grow unseen. One makes you appear rich. The other makes you become rich. If you want money to chase you, be more concerned about your internal wealth than external validation. Soon the external will align with the internal. And what is internal wealth? It is peace. It is mastery. It is resilience. It is the wisdom to know that chasing likes and praise is the fastest path to emptiness, while building value, depth, and capability is the silent road to lifelong prosperity. Live for impact, not applause. The world will applaud when you no longer need it. Here's another secret for you. Take responsibility for everything in your life. The moment you blame the economy, your boss, your parents, your environment, you hand over your power to those things. Responsibility is heavy, but it's the weight that builds the muscle of wealth. When you say, I am responsible, your brain stops finding excuses and starts finding solutions. That mindset is a magnet for money because money is only a tool in the hands of those who can handle it. People think responsibility is unfair, but it is the greatest fairness life offers because it gives you the steering wheel. Blame keeps you a passenger in your own life. Responsibility puts you in the driver's seat. So from today, no matter what happens, whisper to yourself, I am responsible. for my attitude, my growth, my results, my relationships, my income, my destiny. That declaration will build the mindset that attracts wealth because it will transform you into someone who no longer waits for life to change, but changes life with every step they take. You must also understand the power of associations. If you hang around people who complain about money, you'll start thinking money is evil. If you hang around people who manage, multiply, and respect money, you'll start thinking money is a tool for freedom and impact. Change your environment if you want your financial results to change. Proximity is power, and your wallet will prove it to you. Another insight, protect your energy. You see, money is energy, work is energy, relationships are energy. If you waste your energy on gossip, negativity, social media distractions, you'll have nothing left for creativity, strategy, and execution. Guard your mornings, guard your evenings, guard your focus like a jealous lover. When you invest your energy wisely, money flows like a faithful servant to the disciplined master. Always remember, money will not solve your problems if you're the problem. It only magnifies what you already are. If you're irresponsible, more money equals more irresponsibility. More money equals more impact. So don't seek money first, seek character, habits, and wisdom. Then money will seek you to be its manager. Another thing is to become irreplaceable in your field. If you are one among many, money will trickle to you. If you become the only one who does what you do and the way you do it, money will flood to you. Excellence is rare. Uniqueness is rare. Build yourself into an original, not a copy. The market pays premiums for originals. Never forget to give back. Money chases givers because givers create value cycles. If you hoard, you block the flow. If you give strategically, you expand the flow. I never met a truly wealthy person who wasn't generous. Generosity is proof that you trust abundance. And abundance loves to visit homes where it is welcomed and redistributed. Let me tell you about patience and persistence. These are two sisters that guard the gates of wealth. Most people quit after one failed attempt. Money doesn't chase the easily discouraged. It chases those who stay standing long after the crowd has given up. Persistence creates mastery. Patience creates timing. Combined, they create unstoppable wealth attraction. Always remember this: money chases clarity. If you don't know exactly what you want it for, it will avoid you. Money is a purposeful tool. When you have clear goals, clear budgets, clear investments, clear giving strategies, money feels safe with you. Ambiguity repels it. Define your financial vision and watch the provision begin to flow. Finally, let me leave you with this philosophy: become the person who would attract the money you seek. Don't ask, how can I make $1 million? Ask, how can I become the person $1 million would feel safe with? Money flows to identity. Change who you are and you'll change what chases you. My friends, these 6 things: working on yourself, solving bigger problems, mastering discipline, multiplying value through service, building powerful networks, and thinking long-term, will make money chase you like a moth to a flame. But remember, it's not about the money. It's about who you become to attract it. Money is only paper. But you, my friend, are the real asset. Cultivate yourself, and all the resources you need will find their way to your door. That's the law. That's life. That's wealth.
Woo!
Love it.
Good to hear. Yeah, me too. I love
Amazing.
Money will not solve your problem if you are the problem.
Yes.
That's what I write down.
Yes.
I wrote down that.
Yes. And be the person that money goes to, you know. And it's just there's so many incredible nuggets.
Definitely.
So good. So good, Jim Rohn. So good. All right. Well, we had a massive freaking crapola.
We did.
And I've been trading while I was listening to Jim. Oh man.
Yeah.
Hola.
I got stopped out. It came and I held. It came down, and then it did a W again of sorts on a micro fractal level. If you look, it did a pullback, kind of looked like an H, and then we're up again. So it's interesting. And I was looking at the news. Nothing caused it. Just a pullback, profit taking, going into the close. That's all I can see. I don't know if Troy, did you get in on that? I should have sent you a message, Troy. Go short.
Yeah. I didn't go short. Actually, I went long.
After the sell down, or did you ride down the short?
No,
you didn't ride down.
After the sell down. After the sell down, I went long.
Good.
And, I'm digging my
just
way out.
Like
very
you described
slowly.
before.
I always do the opposite. If it's going up, I'm shorting. If it's going down, I'm going long. It's just I'm a contra trender.
Right.
Yeah, I'm trading my cash account too because it's just such a prime opportunity. So I've got like 4 things running right now. Overkill.
I'm looking to get long gold.
I'm just like wigging.
I'm definitely looking to get long gold at least.
Did gold have that pullback too, Paul? Did it all do the same kind of thing? Everything just kind of sell off?
No, actually, it kind of it actually spiked up a little bit. It spiked up like $2, $2 or $3, and now it's kind of just consolidating again. But it's been consolidating. It's been consolidating similar to equities over the or similar to the S&P and whatnot until that big push down. But it looks bullish to me. It looks like offers are starting to stack up here to the upside, and sellers are kind of getting trapped at the low. Every time we go down, sellers get trapped and we come back up. So I think we might have a liquidity push to the upside here in gold.
How did you, Paul, share the other platform earlier? Were you, was it a screenshot or was it live?
No, I took screenshots and I saved the images and then I shared them.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. I know how to do that. I was just thinking, I'm like, wait, was the data moving in that? I'm like, how the hell did he do that without sharing the whole thing or the application? I'm like, what?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Let's see here. Ultra Maximus Prosecco, welcome back. Is there a maximum withdrawal for payouts? I don't believe so. You can ask the support team though. I don't think there's a maximum. I mean, up to the limit that you've chosen, whether it's 65% or 80 or 95 or what have you. I'm glad everyone enjoyed listening to Jim Rohn. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, it's such an inspiration.
It is. It really is. All right.
I am legging into my gold position with micros instead of just trading the mini, trying to just make sure that I'm getting into this trade as responsibly as possible. So I might get in with anywhere between 5 and 10 micros, but I'm only long 2 micros at the moment. I'll update everybody on my position as it progresses over the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Perfect. I mean, we could switch over to you. I mean, I'm just sitting in this as once I get into a trade, it's just kind of boring because it's just just doing its thing. I'm not really moving stuff around.
Yeah, sure,
but,
whatever works.
Yeah. So you traded what today? You're now traded cattle, MES or ES, I think you did. Gold.
So yeah,
What have you
cattle,
done? You've done
ES,
several.
cattle, ES, Dow, and now gold. So 4 separate things. So this is my 7th trade of the day,
awesome.
being on a 4th item. Yeah, definitely spreading the love throughout the futures market today. Well, I have been actually recently, just in general, this past week, I've been spreading the love through all the products. So no soybeans, though. I'm trying to get into soybeans trades a little bit frequently, and just haven't been able to find a really good setup as of lately.
I think you will eventually.
Yeah.
We're limited on what you can trade though, right? I think if I remember looking on the website, there's only so many, right? It wasn't like, it's not a tremendous amount, I think.
Yeah, I mean, there's a solid option.
What is it?
There's a solid amount.
Wasn't it just corn, soybeans, wheat? And then the metals, we got gold, silver, copper. I
can name them all out
big
for
stuff,
you.
right?
So corn, wheat, soybeans, soybean meal, soybean oil, the lean hogs, the live cattle, and then from there you can then move on to the metals. So you got the platinum, gold, silver, copper, and then for energy, obviously crude oil, and any other odd ones that I can think. No, I think that's roughly it in terms of the metals, energy. Oh, well, you can also do, I think, heating oil, right? You can do heating oil. Yep.
But I don't know if you can do it. Can you do it all with Hola Prime? That's the CME stuff. But I'm like on the website looking at.
Oh yeah,
what we
you can
do
do
like
it.
with
That's
Project
what I'm
X and
talking
stuff.
about. What we can do
You
with
can?
Hola Prime. Yeah.
Why do they have
long
it?
as-
Why do they have only these 3? What the hell?
As long as it's not the ICE specific exchange stuff. So like
Right. I agree.
For
I know.
example. Yeah. So everything else though is roughly fair game. But yeah. I don't know about gasoline. I don't know about RBOB though. I don't think you can do RBOB here.
Right.
Oh, yeah, you can. You can RB, yeah. RB, yep, you can. So that's cool. That's awesome.
How are you?
Might have
Oh,
to
you
check
just
it
try
out.
typing it in? Is that what you're doing? You just type?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the
Yeah.
website though. I don't know why it says under instruments allowed to trade under futures. I don't know why they have it so limited. I don't know why they don't show all the rest.
I don't know.
Because like the indexes, they don't have the Russell on there. I know we can trade the Russell. I know we can do the micros. They don't have any of the micro products. So I don't know, it's weird. Maybe it's just a sample that they're showing here.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
Just
it
got
must
another
be.
micro, so I'm long 3. I'm long 3 gold micros now.
All right, let's see now. Charles East, guys, what's the best mental reset routine after a losing streak? I would say anything that takes your mind off the trade, off of trading. Do anything. Go for a drive. Go watch a movie. Go out to dinner. Go have a drink with your buddies. Do anything. I mean, anything I think would just be good. And maybe even let a whole day pass, like a full night, get a good night's sleep, let the whole thing go through. Don't be like anxious to jump right back in or revenge, and then start the next day and see how you feel. If you still feel, like you have a losing streak, then maybe just come in with very limited size. I know Coach Troy is really good about how he approaches it, and Troy, you can take over and talk about that if you want, but try to maybe come back in with smaller size. see how that goes. You can always go bigger. You just can't go down. So, yeah, I think a break is really the key. Just time off, away from the screen, away from the computer. Just go away somewhere, anywhere. Go to the beach, go to the park, go, anywhere, right? Like anywhere.
Right.
I think of it as a parent, as a parent, and you basically go to timeout. You got to do a timeout.
Yeah, exactly.
So whether right, so whether that timeout is, for me, it's a 30 to 45 minutes during the day. If I have 2 or 3 losing trades in a row, I do a timeout. I have to physically leave my office. I cannot be looking at the screens. I go somewhere else in the house. You do anything for 30 to 40 minutes. You can come back, reset, look at things. And my other rule is if I come back and I have 1 losing trade, I'm done for the day. So, if that timeout doesn't reset your mind so you see things clearly, you're done for the day. I'm really, really disciplined about that because I have a tendency to make the hold deeper. So I'm already down 500. I come back and I'll make it down 1,000. And then, before you know it, you're down 3,000 because you weren't seeing things clearly. And instead of saying, oh, I'm not seeing things clearly, I should stop, you just keep doing the same thing over and over again. And it just makes the hole get deeper. And the bottom line is and Daryl can jump in here anytime because we've watched him be down, $2,000 and make it back. So the point being there is that $2,000 loss, even on a daily basis, is not a big deal. He can make it back the next day. Whereas for me, $2,000, man, I only make $500 or $600 a day. So that means I've got to work 4 days to make up for that loss. And that's what sucks. And so if I'm down 500, I stop because I can make 500 the next day and recover. And so it's important to put restrictions on that. And after you've been trading for a while, you can go back and look at your P&L over, say, a year. And what you'll find is you'll find 1 or 2 trading days a month. And you'll go, man, if I could pull that trading day out and that one out, and the next month you pull that one out, you pull that one out, and at the end of the year, holy crap, you made $100 grand, $100 grand more.
Yep.
Right. And so you have to look at it as okay, I'm down a certain amount, I'm done. Period. The end. And you can't think of it as I'm a failure of a trader. You have to say it's not my day. I don't see things clearly.
Preservation.
So that's. I mean, I can promise you can look at my P&L and you're going to find 1 day a month. And if I could just take that 1 day a month out, I'd be 5 to 10 grand richer just by taking 1 day out.
Yep.
And so
easy.
It's that
because
as you get as we get more professional, we need to be able to recognize our own behavior. So that's why I do the 3 strikes, you're out. 3 strikes, I'm done. That is it. Because that means that I was wrong, not 1 time, not 2 times, but 3 times. And so that means I'm not in sync with the market. And maybe that is my fault. Maybe I don't feel good, or I'm sick, or there's emotional things going on outside of trading. But on balance, the answer is I'm not in sync. And if I'm not in sync with the market, I just move on. Go do something else, come back the next day, reset. That's been my experience, and that is that's gone from having 4 or 5 bad days a month and spending weeks trying to make that money back to eke out $1,000 a month, because you were down 6 grand or something stupid, to where I'm only down. I still have that 1 day a month where I kind of melt down, and you have to slap yourself and recommit to that threshold of saying, I'm wrong, I'm not in sync, I'm not going to trade anymore.
Yeah, so well said. And I find you're exactly right, because it's hard for me though, because I'm in competition with myself a lot, so I'm always pushing. But we have to think about this. What are we doing? if we're here as developing traders or trying to get profitable, or trying to find our way, or trying to get some consistency, and we're new and we're learning, that's great. But what are we all putting all this time and energy and hours into? And sometimes it goes for years and years and years before we can really even start to make money in this endeavor. But we're here to trade for a living. We're here to make it a business for ourselves. We're here, like Adelina says, for freedom, for financial freedom. I agree with that. I'm not here for anything else but the money. I'm greedy. I do it for the money. What else am I doing it for, right? I'm not doing it for my health. I'm not sitting here wasting my time doing this for anything else than to try to extract money from the market. But we have to treat it like a business, and it's long term. Businesses are in business for years and decades and centuries, right? It's long term. And just like Troy was saying, it doesn't matter what you're doing today. You got to look at what you'd be at the end of the month, at the end of the quarter, at the end of the year, at the end of the next year, and next year and next year. And it kind of does compound itself, because you start to make a little bit of money this year, and then you review things and you get better. Next year, you end up making 3, 4, 5, 6 times the amount of money you made the prior year, because you've avoided stuff. It's not that you become a better trader. Oftentimes being a better trader is avoiding the stupid mistakes that held you back forever, that you kept doing over and over like an imbecile, because we're all human and we just do these stupid things. And once you get rid of that stuff, you really can start to get a little momentum. And it's funny how momentum works. We all experience this, right? You feel good about yourself. It's like going to the gym or something. You put a lot of work for a few weeks. You don't really see anything, but then you start noticing changes and you're like, ooh, man, this is looking good. I got to go back to the gym. You don't want to miss the gym. You want to start eating healthier. You want to cut out fast food. You want to cut out alcohol. You want to cut out whatever. You want to start doing better because you got momentum. And the trading is the same way. You start having these small, nice green days, and you crave that. You don't want to have a bad day to trip you up. You just want to keep chugging along. So yeah. I hope that kind of, and it's such a mental game, guys. I mean, I know all of us here as coaches know this, but it's so mental. I mean, it's like crazy. All the stuff we do.
Yeah. Get to know yourself. That's the biggest thing.
For sure. Yes.
Yeah, you'll learn
and trading
more
will
from
get you
your
to know
mistakes.
yourself a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You learn more from your mistakes than you do from. I don't even look at winning trades when I do my journal. I don't look at them at all. I only look at my losing trades and I go,
Right.
what could I do different?
Right.
Would I do something different if I had to do it over again? And so what you want to do is when you're reviewing your mistakes, you say, would I do it again if I had the setup? Would I take the trade? If the answer is yes, then you don't worry about that. Move on. Only focus on the ones where you go, man, that was stupid. I don't know what I was looking at. I don't know what I was thinking. Those are the trades you want to work on trying to fix. Because if it's your system and your setup, remember that there's always what I call the other side of the probability. So if you're right 80% of the time, what's the other side of the probability? You're wrong 20% of the time. Does that make you wrong? Does that make you a bad trader? No, that's just the other side of the probability, other side of the percentage. That's just part of it. You did everything right. It's just the 20% that loses. You still made 80% of the time. It's just right. And don't change anything. It's the ones where you look at it and you go, this really wasn't a setup. I jumped the gun, et cetera, et cetera. And those are the ones you want to focus on and try to say, okay, what kind of rule can I put in place to avoid that? Okay, maybe I wait till the bar closes. Maybe I wait till it closes above that level. Maybe, you do whatever you need to do to sort of fix it so that you don't make that same mistake again. And that's how you can learn. People always go, well, I always ask my students, send me your trade log. And they're like, why? I go, because that tells me all I need to know about you. I can look at that trade log and go,
it does.
I mean, once you've been in the business a while, you can look at anybody's trade log and you can go, oh, you're early, you're late, you're moving your stop, you're taking your profits too soon. I mean, you can literally diagnose someone with a couple of days worth of data, and that data is valuable. That's the key to success, is looking at your, it's identifying bad behavior, and then your job is to not do that behavior. Now, this is something else that's really cool about trading, is that in life, we've been taught liberal arts. We've been taught to be good citizens, and we're supposed to be good at kind of everything. And so when we're bad at something, we work hard at becoming better at it, right? Well, in trading, that's not the case. If you're bad at it, don't do it.
Avoid it.
Don't spend any more time.
Avoid it. Yes,
Avoid
exactly
it. Don't spend
right.
any time, no time trying to fix it. Just stop doing it, right? And so that gives us a whole nother different way of thinking about how to fix something. We're fixing it by not doing it. We're not fixing it by going back to school and learning. We're not going to do it 5,000 times to, hopefully get better, right? We're just going to stop doing it. Unfortunately, it's a lot easier to say than it is to do, though, right?
Of course.
That was great, Troy. And we talk about, baseball analogies, and I know both Troy and Paul are golfers, and golf is just very much like trading too. It's very frustrating. It's very mental. It's very, there's a lot of similarities to a lot of these things. And look at poker, professional poker players too. They don't play every hand. If you're winning a bracelet or you're winning a World Series of poker or any tournament, you're not playing hand. You're folding on a ton of hands. You're only playing where you have an edge. So you look at somebody who's a multi-million-dollar poker champion, and you're like, this guy sucks. He keeps folding. He keeps folding. He keeps folding. Yeah, well, look at his chip stack. He's at the final table. He's at whatever. There's a strategy behind it. Same with a baseball player. Does Shohei Ohtani bat 500, 800? No, he does not. He's going to be in the Hall of Fame, and he's batting, I don't know where he's at, what his average is, but most Hall of Famers, if you're as a batter in the Hall of Fame, you're batting 300 or so. That's phenomenal. 3 out of 10. That's all it takes. Right?
3 out of 10. Can you imagine trading only being 3 out of 10?
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not.
I know, exactly.
Well, I do. You can.
Yeah, you can make money at 3 out of 10, but my God, can you imagine the mental? That means you're wrong 7 out of 10 times. That's mentally disabling for me. Right? But some of the best baseball players in the world are only getting a hit every third or fourth time out of 10. That's nuts.
Yep, exactly. And even they will go through major cold streaks. Aaron Judge will go a month without hitting a home. They go through these streaks where they're down and they're down. I mean, Mookie Betts just went through a big bad streak. All the best players in the world go through streaks, good and bad, but it averages out. Yep. That's the key. It averages out. And to Troy's point, you can have a 1 or 2 really crappy days in a month, but out of the 21 days or 20, 22 days you have of trading in a month, if you can make the rest of them good, it averages out in your favor. That's what matters. We're playing the averages here, playing the long game.
That's right.
Yep. Undoubtedly.
So how's your trade looking, Paul?
It's kind of dead at the moment. It's still. Yeah, I am. I was just looking at the Nasdaq real quick because I saw that we were really popping up here. It's really, the Dow as well. The Dow is looking fantastic. If anybody bought that,
the ES is fantastic. I've been holding this. I've been holding my long trade. I've been doing good. I've been holding.
But the gold trade's doing good. It's doing exactly what I would expect it to do. It's just still consolidating, taking a long time. You see we had this, big drive up in the late morning / early afternoon. And now we've consolidated. Sellers tried to get super aggressive to take things down. Buyers came in immediately, propped it back up. Kind of see this little inverted head and shoulders of sorts in the 5-minute over the last 3 hours. And I'm looking for support to continue somewhere here in the 34.48 to 34. 47 area to then drive us back up to the highs, if not to break the highs. My target profits to break the highs and go towards where the most liquidity is, to the upside, which is around 34.52. So yeah,
we are rolling. We are rolling in the ES right now. Just chugging.
Yeah, it
just
really is
marching.
You're still in your long,
I'm having
right?
an absolute. Oh yeah, and I'm in my long on my cash account. I am just having a good day today in cash. Really good day today.
Awesome.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Wow. Jesus.
Let's switch to your screen for now. And since my gold trade is kind of just, very non-volatile, we'll just switch to yours, and
that's fine.
I'll update everybody.
Oh, it just got out. I just trailed and I got out. But you can switch back. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it just pulled back on me and I got out. I'm still.
Are
in
you
cash
still
trade,
in your
though.
trade, Adelina, or that you got into in the Dow a while ago? Yeah.
Yeah, it got me out. Back
yeah.
down. So I'm out because too many losing trades for me today. I'm out.
No worries.
No more.
Come on, gold. The only trade
that
I had today.
Thanks, Tom, for the update on Otani 2025.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, he was just telling me Otani's batting 278.
That was. Yeah. I picked when I picked cattle. That was the only one that actually had an explosive move. Everything else that I've done today has just been like super non-volatile. I'm picking whatever the product is that's non-volatile, and that literally goes again for this gold trade here. And I'm ruining it. I do not enjoy picking these non-volatile products here. Should have gotten into the Nasdaq or something, or the ES with you again, Daryl. Sitting through these moves sometimes just gets boring. A little boring.
Well, I have a disease, man. I have a disease. When I'm sitting here, even when I'm streaming with you guys, or we're on LOL time, or I'm doing even answering questions with the expert stuff, I'm looking at this chart, and half the time I'm in trades. I can't stop.
What's your sign?
I see an opportunity.
Daryl.
What's my sign? Taurus.
Yeah. Taurus. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
But that doesn't mean I'm a bull. I'm not long on everything. I'm more. I think over my trading career, I'm more bearish than bullish. But yeah,
that's funny.
I don't know if that my sign tells you anything, Adelina. I don't know. I'm stubborn. Tauruses are stubborn.
Come on, gold.
Yeah, your trading style. It's similar with a bull. You just have to be in action.
I think that's true. That's true. I've never looked at it like that, but I guess that's true. All right. Where are we at? 4 minutes from market on close. Going to get fun.
Yeah.
Tom's like, you went AWOL. No, Tony was here last. He's going to be here tomorrow. That's hilarious.
I'm want to check to see what gold did during the last MOC yesterday. What happened here?
Ooh, starting to look for an edge now. I like this.
I'm more so just trying to avoid danger. That's what I'm trying to do.
Well, that's true. I can see that.
Avoid danger.
I can see that.
Okay, so
I got to trail really closely now. Okay. I got to trail really closely.
Not much happened. Not much. So that's good. So MOC doesn't affect gold usually too much, which is something I've actually never.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
Bothered to look at. So or at least yesterday it didn't. I mean, I'm not back testing it like, for 5 months or anything, but I'll do that at some point. But for now, I'll just keep a watch.
Yeah.
Keep a watch.
Okay, where are we at? Get above. Keep it rolling.
Am I seeing this correctly? I'm looking at Hola Prime TV's our YouTube page here, and I think we increased from 800 viewers to over 2,700.
Yeah, I see that.
Or 2,700 subscriptions.
Yeah, I see that.
That is.
Yeah, you're seeing that right. I noticed that this morning.
That is. Awesome.
I noticed that this morning too. Yeah, I know. I looked at that and I was like, whoa.
That is sweet.
Yeah, that's.
In one day?
I guess, or they added. So. I don't know. Picked up a small country overnight.
Yeah. Picked up the Falkland Islands overnight or something.
Bonus in the chat without Googling it. If you can answer real quick where the Falkland Islands are located or off the coast of what country, you get a free $0 challenge giveaway account.
You get a pat on the back.
Applause.
Yeah. Exactly. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. 30 seconds out. Ooh. I got to get close. I'm going to trail.
You see Tom's comment? Or did you mention that before?
Ripping.
About Coach Tony?
I did. About the... Yeah, I did. It was hilarious.
Great.
6501, 6502. Keep going. I'm about to get taken out my cash account, which is perfect. That's okay. I'm out. All right. I'm not going to worry about it anymore. I'm done. I am done. Whew.
Yeah, let's go.
Who said Alabama? No. Argentina.
Yeah.
Our boys in the... You guys have all the computers there to access it too. I don't understand, but that's cool.
No, I think they're saying Alabama like in terms of the total population or something, and instead of
for the state, yeah, maybe.
That was my assumption.
You're right. They said yes. You're right.
Yeah.
Silly me. Sweet home Alabama. All right, marking on close. What are our numbers? Let me look. S&P, 354 million buy side. Nasdaq, 441 million buyers. Say buyers. Everything's positive to the buy side. Dow, 97 million, and the Magnificent Seven takes the top with 444 million. No shocker with NVIDIA incoming. It's not as big as you'd think it would be, because I think the posturing's already in, right? People are probably already.
I skimmed a little bit of my NVIDIA position off the top today in my personal cash account. I just took a little bit off.
Probably not a smart. Probably a smart move. Smart move, my friend.
Yeah.
I think that was a smart move.
I did the reverse. I bought more NVIDIA today. We'll see tomorrow.
Hey.
It's okay.
Hey, I don't. I'm still very long NVIDIA, so I'm right there with you, Adelina. I took a little bit off
it's more of an
the top.
investment. It's not trading.
Yeah.
Just
Right.
Exactly. Right.
I'm not gonna take the loss in case.
Mm-hmm.
What's your take profit, Paul, on NQ? Are you in NQ or are you? No, you're in gold.
No, I'm in gold.
Tanaka, I don't think he's in the NQ. Yeah, Tanaka's asking what your take profit was on Nasdaq. Maybe he's just asking what your take on Nasdaq. I don't know.
Well, my TP on gold at least is 34.52 essentially, and then on the Nasdaq, if I was just to be looking at the Nasdaq, and if I was long, let me look at
all-time high, baby. All-time high take profit. All-time high. That's where take profit is at. I'm serious.
I would probably look for not in the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq's different than the ES, my friend. All-time high is pretty
how far away are you
on the Nasdaq?
Okay.
So
all right.
All
right.
But
all right.
But I would be looking for like 23,646. That would be roughly like the level that I'd be looking to get out if I was long the Nasdaq. So that's actually not too far away, honestly. That's only like 10 points away at this moment.
Jesus.
I mean, I couldn't be in a more boring trade for the viewers. Sorry, guys, but it just is what it is. I'm in the most
ES isn't doing anything. Everything's waiting on NVIDIA. ES is just straight line, flatlined.
Right.
Oh boy.
Ooh, a little poll just popped up. I'm gonna take a look at.
I see it.
Actually,
I see it. I see it. Asking OPEC to do cardio. Oh, that's good.
No.
That's good. That's good.
I want to say I'll keep my answer. I'll keep it a secret. I'll just give it a little vote. Yeah.
I'm gonna. Well, four votes are in, so it won't be a secret anymore. I don't think.
Oh, you don't know.
I won't know which one you did. I know. I'm saying I won't know which one you did, but I just saw which one you did. I just saw it.
What's your favorite?
Yeah, tell me. I've got.
Oh, you did the flipping coins again.
You're right. I got it. I got that. Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
I can't read the markets, but I can read your mind, my friend.
Touche. No, but I basically put that. Oh, here we go. All right, gold actually wants to do something here. We're gonna actually pop up. Come on.
Yeah.
Let's get through some liquidity in the 34.50 area. Come on. Let's go.
Oh man, the ES is moving. ES is moving.
Here we are.
High of the day. On its way to all-time highs, 6 points away. Let's go.
Bye.
Let's go. Bye.
Unfortunately, the 34.49 half to 34.50 area is kind of the relative resistance over the last 2.5 hours. So if we can I need to see us get through that. I need to see the push through 34.50, maybe a tiny bit of consolidation, and then a push upwards above 34.51 up to that liquidity that I was talking about. So let's do it. Let's make the move. Looks like that TV that I was talking about on Nasdaq would have just hit. That would have been kind of wicked up to that, and it's pulling back a little bit now. But what are you saying, Daryl?
No, I'm saying I can't stay away. I jumped back in on my cash account. I gotta. I'm targeting 65.12, new all-time high. 12 points from here. We're right at 6,500.
Gotcha.
I mean, you should see the amount of buyers pouring in here. I mean, it's like I can't not get in on this.
Yeah, I mean, we bounce above that 65.02 area. I mean, essentially regular trading session all-time highs. I mean, that would be, maybe we push up to the 65.09, like you're saying, in the overnight, that all-time high overnight. That would be pretty sweet. Let's see it happen.
Yep. I mean, I think if it does it, it'll do it before NVIDIA releases, because I think it'll do it now at the close, just for people just wanting to jump in and be ready for tomorrow kind of thing. But because a lot of these guys aren't going to be trading it after, and a lot of them can't trade after 4 o'clock, right? Based on the broker or whatever. So.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. Little pullbacks expected. But let's go.
Coach Troy chipping away at your at the early loss. That's good, man. Chipping away at it. Awesome.
Yeah.
He's got his pitching wedge. He's chipping. He's chipping all day.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. 128. So I can overcome that with one good trade tomorrow.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Whoa, big down candle there. Wow.
Yeah. Now it's gonna rubber band up. You watch. Just got to withstand this.
Yeah.
Got to withstand.
Yep.
Ooh, a lot of sellers though.
All right. Take all that equity money that just got funneled out and pour it into gold. All right, come on. Pour it straight into gold. Fill the coffers. Fill the coffers with gold pieces.
Can you imagine? Let's go. Let's go. Let's get up there.
Geez, that was a nasty candle in the Nasdaq, dude. That 23,646 area was literally.
Oh yeah,
spot
it
on.
was. ES was bad
That's
too.
Hilarious.
But the book is totally thin. Everyone's gone. Everyone's out of the book. Everyone. It's white. All the liquidity's gone. It's hilarious.
And I didn't pull 23,646 out of my butt. All right. So 23,646. This is market profile again. All right. This is what market profile can do for you. All right. So I'm looking at the last 4 trading sessions of the Nasdaq, and what I saw was essentially over these last 4 days, the high that was essentially there was from 4 days ago, and I was looking at that distribution. I wanted to look at what that distribution looked like and what the value area high of that distribution was, which we actually pierced through. We pierced through that day's high and came back in. So when we came back into today's value area high that we currently had, and we were kind of bullish and rising up, we were currently at 23,636, and value area high of that 4 day ago session was 23,646. So my thought was, all right, well, maybe we have some respect for that value area on that day, because that's kind of the day that we're testing in terms of its highs and whatnot, trying to get through that area to then push to the upside further. So 23,646 just made sense based on that day's market profile, and we got there and then came back down. So now we're trading within our current day's value area, closer to the value area high of 23,630 of today. So looking at Nasdaq more than I'm looking at my dang gold trade. All right, what are we doing here? Scalper King scalped some money out of the gold markets just now. Good to hear. Good to hear.
Yeah. Now it's Netflix and chill. I thought he was going to say now it's Nvidia and chill. But yeah, well deserved, man. That's another way to do it. If you whether you had a good day and you want to take a break, or you had a bad day and you want to get away, watch some Netflix, watch a movie, go, like we said, anything but the market, right? Just reward yourself or take a break. Just do anything. Yeah. Get your mind off it. Take the dog for a walk. Do something, right? Anything. All right, let's go. Yes.
I will give this trade until the end of our 4:30 p.m. session here. I will give it till then, and then if wherever it is, I'll likely just close it out at the end of the session. But yeah.
It's a good question, Scalp King. Very good question. We need to kill some time also, maybe. He asks, watching some great series in Netflix, what is our favorite series? Oh, some good ones. There are some really good ones.
There's
one
only
of my
one
all-time
answer,
favorites
Daryl.
is Suits. I love Suits. No, I'm not going to say it because I haven't finished the series. I never finished it.
I know.
I love Suits. I absolutely love Suits. I think Suits is good stuff. But I like a lot of stuff. There's a lot of good series. I forget how.
Billions is good too.
Which one?
What was that?
Billions.
Oh, Billions.
Billions. I didn't get it. I haven't gotten into Billions. I know a lot of people like it. I haven't had time to watch it, but I need to.
Yeah. I'm going to go with, I'm assuming that it's still on Netflix, but I'll go with the tried and true, our Breaking Bad. All right. Breaking Bad. We got highs and lows.
It is still on Netflix. It's still on Netflix because I still have it on there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Walter White.
Paul Pinkman, Sammy Pinkman.
My doppelganger.
You know, all the classics.
Sammy Pinkman. Paul Goodman, Paulie G. Goodman.
Yep.
Attorney at law.
We got
Pollo Los Hermanos. What was it?
Troy Estrada.
Pollos Hermanos.
Yes. That's Troy.
I know Fring. Yeah. So it's Tony Fring. Tony. Geez Louise. Troy Fring.
Yeah, Fring. Yeah. Troy Fring.
I always forget his name, his last name.
Scalp King says he knows a lot of guys who went to law school after watching Suits. I know a certain prince that married someone after watching Suits. That was weird. You guys know anything about that? He lives not far from me, and I don't think he's very happy. I don't think she's not been good for his, for him in general. But what do I know? I'm not royalty. Man, my wife hates her. They're like, Megan, she's terrible. She's so bad. Yeah. She's terrible. Harry needs to leave her. She just took him from his family.
Oh my God. I know zero. I have zero clue about any of that stuff, honestly. So,
well, yeah. All right, ES. Keep creeping up. Keep creeping back up to 6502. Not going to do anything until. Yeah, Better Call Saul is great. That's the spinoff.
I can't think of shows for some reason right now. I'm completely blanking on a bunch of shows.
My favorite's on Prime. It's Reacher.
Jack Reacher's phenomenal. My wife is in love with him. She loves that dude. She loves that dude. She watches all that stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, she's like,
I like it.
Oh yeah. That is a very good one. A very, very good one.
I've been trying to watch Severance on Apple TV. I don't know if anybody's watching it. It's the weirdest show ever.
I haven't watched that.
It's just like
really.
It's like the really old Twilight Zone stuff where you're like, I have no idea what's going on here until the very end.
Oh.
I like that.
I mean, it's like so weird. It's so weird.
I like it.
What about you, Tom? What's your favorite in the chat? What's Tom? Well, Billions. He said Billions goes down as one of his favorite of all time. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool, sweet. Stranger Things, yeah.
Oh, dude, yeah, Stranger Things. That was good.
I didn't watch
How
it.
I Met Your Mother.
My kids did. I think my kids loved it. Wolf of Wall Street's got to be one of the best movies friggin' ever.
You like that movie a lot? Like it's good. I like it, but I don't know if I like.
Dude, I love that movie. I love that movie. I love that movie. It's not. It's maybe in my top 10. It's not my top 5. It's up there. Oh yeah.
Jeez, really? Wow.
Just for the
wow, man.
Just Wolf of Wall Street, dude. For the phantasmic, over the top crap that it is, absolutely. Yes. Oh, yes.
I like the first Wall Street better.
I like the first one, the Gordon Gekko one. You mean like with Michael Douglas and what's the name? Fox. Bud Fox. And Wall Street. That was great.
For lack of a better term, greed.
Gordon Gekko. What is? Greed. Oh, I know. Yeah. I didn't realize you were quoting.
Greed is good.
Margin Call and The Big Short are probably my two favorite.
Big Short's great. Big Short's phenomenal.
Trading related movies.
I think I'll put The Big Short, Paul. I'll put The Big Short above Wolf of Wall Street because I traded all through that, and I can relate to that, and that the acting is phenomenal. I mean, everything. Steve Carell, Gosling, everybody in that friggin' movie is just phenomenal.
So true.
And I like the little B-roll stuff. Yeah. No, that's Big Short's great.
Yep.
Yeah. Trading movies.
Trying to think top 5 movies. I'm trying to think of what in my top 5. What would I consider in my top 5? I'm thinking Shawshank.
Top 5 for me. Gladiator. Gladiator, Saturday Night Fever, Days of Thunder. What else am I missing? Those are okay. What else? Maybe I'm showing my age, but this is
Top Gun.
Not Footloose. No way. No. Top Gun, I suppose. Yeah, but I already got Cruise in there with Days of Thunder. But what else would I have? Oh shit! Sorry. All time favorite. Heat. Heat is my number 1 movie of all frickin' time. That movie absolutely kicks butt, dude. With frickin' Val Kilmer and De Niro and Pacino and everybody. That movie is non-frickin' stop action. Takes place right here in North Hollywood, California. Just frickin' crazy. Heat is the bomb. Sorry. Just is.
No, yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're laughing about over there. What you chuckling about, buddy? Oh yeah, Rocky, Fight Club. Hey, these are all good. Money Heist. That was good too. Money Heist is a great series. Money Heist is a great freaking series.
Two of my top 5 is probably I know 2 of them at least. It would be Shawshank Redemption and The
Same with Squid
Departed.
Game. The first Squid Game was a great series. Shawshank is awesome. Shawshank is definitely up there too.
Yeah. My second one would be The Departed, Troy. That's I think that those two are definitely in my top 5. And then from there, I have to really I got to think a little bit harder, because I'm sure there are plenty of that I'm just like blanking on right now, because I'm watching a gold screen that's zapping all the energy out of my brain at the moment. This thing is tormenting me. So,
oh yeah. Oh man.
I've probably watched How I Met Your Mother
Iron.
5 times because of my wife. My wife's watched How I Met Your Mother 10 times, and I just have been on the receiving end of that. So not bad.
Yeah. I've seen probably every episode of Tony Barrasso's show. Everybody Loves Raymond. My wife watches she still watches it on repeat sometimes. I go in, I'm like, "You watching this again?" She's like, "Oh, and it's funny as hell." I start cracking up. Hey, Raymond.
I love
How you doing, Raymond? Hey, Ma.
So good.
So funny.
Everyone Loves Raymond
Yeah,
was
I
on
cannot.
the TV all the time when I was a kid.
I can't watch things more than once.
The
If I know what's
Departed.
going on, I can't.
The Departed. Yeah.
I
I have that
understand,
problem
Adelina.
too,
I get it.
Adelina. I do have that. I'm that way with a lot of stuff. I don't want to watch it again. It's like, yeah.
I already know what's going
Yeah.
on, so it's not.
Right.
It's that engineering brain. She's just like, why would I ever watch this again? Like,
Exactly.
The efficient
or
brain.
if you
like,
do watch it, Adelina, she's probably breaking it down. It should be done this way. It should be a different ending. We need to break it, reconstruct it.
Logically thinking through it all, figuring out the end before it even she actually even knows it. The first,
One of my favorite is Now You See Me.
Sopranos.
Ooh, I do like that.
Now You See Me?
Now You See Me. Yeah,
That one's good.
Now You
That
See
is
Me.
good. Yeah.
It's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Gold. Jeez Louise. Make your move.
Yes, it's just sitting. It's sitting like a coiled snake. It's just getting ready to do something here. Got 5 minutes left. 5 minutes for
The Sopranos.
excitement, I suppose.
Sopranos has to go down.
Nvidia's not till 5.
Oh, not till 5.
No, that's the call. No. That's the no. Nvidia release is coming up right now. That's
420.
That's it. That's the
420.
420, everybody. I wonder if they do that on purpose. Right?
Just a little wink.
Really? Yep.
I was looking for my
Oh my God, dude.
emoji.
Paul, it was so well. This isn't funny, but there was on the news the other night. There was like I don't know, somewhere over here in Southern California, some neighborhood. There was like an explosion, like 3 or 4 houses, like literally got frickin' flattened, and they were on fire. The cars were on fire. And then, so the news was on, and they're like talking about it, and they got the fire trucks there, everybody, and then they're moving everyone out, like hazmat's moving everybody out because there's like toxic stuff. They don't know what caused it. They found out that the gas company said there was no malfunction pipes, there wasn't any leak, and I'm like telling my wife, I'm like, meth lab, and she's like, what? Why are you so bad? I'm like, no. I said, listen, meth lab. I know from experience. They should have used the RV. Some dude just screwed up.
Believe me, I know. I'm Heiss in Lowesburg.
And she was like, what? I'm like, don't worry about it. We do it on the stream all the time. We mess around. And she's like, what are you talking about? And she's like, maybe someone died, but then they came on that there was like 3 people that got burned, but no one died. I'm like, okay, I almost didn't die.
Well, that's good.
But I can almost guarantee you, dude, it was a meth lab. I can almost guarantee that's what happens with these.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I wouldn't be super surprised. I guess that's just some random explosion, unless there was like a natural gas leak, or if somebody had like, I don't even know if there was like a gas leak of some sort or whatever. But
nah,
it's the only other thing I can think of.
Yeah, I know. All right, let's see here. Let's see. 2 minutes to minute. You know, when Sam's not here, we're not as musical. We're more
Yeah, right.
we're more professional. We're more serious. Not really. We're not really. We still joke
We have
around.
some fun.
No, but
We
we're
still-
not.
we
Yeah,
still
I know. Sam's always doing his whistling or some. You know.
Sam gives the tone.
I can't take it, people. I can't take it. Yeah, he does. Oh.
Gotta whistle.
I see the buyers. I see the buyers. I see the buyers. I'm out. Sellers are building. They're trapped. They're trapped. They're trapped. I'm already out.
All right, guys. I'm looking for a trade. I'm out. Wait. You didn't even say you're in. Wait, what?
I know. I know. It's so funny. I think I'm. Oh, I'm out now.
Okay. $300 added to the P&L. How the heck, guys? The Flash.
Oh
The
yes,
Flash.
production crew. How is it possible? No one said Game of Thrones. Where were we? You're right.
Oh, I love Game
That's
of
what I'm saying. There's so much. See, this is the thing. I think
Actually,
we're inundated. We're
one
like
of my
we're like
favorites.
lemmings. We're like lab rats. They throw so much crap at us that we can't even remember these shows anymore. Our minds are mush.
But the question was on Netflix.
Mess.
Right.
I guess.
Oh, that's true. Yes,
I don't
that's
know if
true.
it's on
It started on.
Netflix,
Yeah,
Game of
that's true.
Thrones,
No, I don't think. If it was, it's not on now. I don't think it ever was.
I think it's on
I think it was
HBO.
Hulu, wasn't there, or something? Or HBO. That's right.
Oh,
That's right.
HBO, right. I've never watched Game of Thrones, unfortunately, so I have to watch it at some point.
I waited many years to watch it. Because in my 20s, I was like, oh, what is this? Dragons and things. I'm not going to watch this. And I actually watched it last year.
Yeah, I know.
And I got into it.
Yeah, definitely.
There was a crazy series that I used to watch. It was really cool. What was it called? Banshee. And I think it was on Netflix. Banshee was insane. It was like some guy that it was just all fighting. Holy hell
There you
in a
go.
handbag. Look at this.
There you go.
Look at this freaking rip. Oh my God. Sorry guys, I didn't mean to stop
you're
mid-sentence, but look at this freaking go. Get up there.
Gold had a
Get
little
up
quick
there.
down candle there.
Get up there. Oh yeah, it's pulling and pushing. It's doing its thing, but oh, you ass. It came down on me now.
Whoa.
Now rip me. Rip me out. They did not like that. They did not like that.
What is this?
Yeah.
What is he
see?
saying?
I told you. No one's saying anything yet. It's just the, my God.
Numbers.
My God. Let's see what it does here. Did it come back up? I think it went down to collect. Ooh,
Gold couldn't have just spiked off of this. Come on.
Pounded the shit
This
out
was
of it.
crazy. This was crazy. I know. This was ridiculous.
It's
Ooh,
funny how much
let's
it does
continue
affect
that.
the indices. It's pretty funny how it makes this kind of impact
that is-
on the ES and Nasdaq.
This is all algo. This is all algo, though. Yeah, I know. Holy hell.
Oh dang, ES down 40 points. Jeez Louise.
Oh yeah, more, dude. Oh, it's dude. We're down. We're more than 40. Oh my God. Yeah, it's crazy.
Nasdaq down
All right,
200
revenue.
30 points.
Adjusted. See, it beat, but it's not strong enough. This is the thing.
Yep.
Sell the news.
This is the thing.
Buy the rumor, sell the
beat,
news. Sell
but-
the news.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
That's a fun one. Unfortunately, I only sold 5% of my position, but it looks like I've got a covered call though on the rest of it, so it doesn't really matter on my cash account. I have a really deep in the money covered call actually. So
yeah. I think we're gonna go back up.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's just crazy reactions at the moment.
Is it just? Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah. That's all it is. It's just to get. But man, that ripped through all of today. How much of all of yesterday? I think. No, it didn't. Didn't get down yet. Came down to. Whew, my God. No, just came down to almost point of control yesterday.
It's gold's time to shine here. Come on, risk off, quote unquote, risk off. Everybody pile in the gold. Let's spike it up in the next
time to shine.
7 minutes.
No pun intended. Time to shine. Shine your light on me. Shine.
Please go.
Damn, that was pretty severe. That was pretty freaking severe.
Chris's comment.
Man,
I won't read it out loud. But
I'm overlooking.
Made me laugh.
I'm gonna see. Yeah, I know. Woo! Took me out. I did not survive that wick. That was ugly. Absolutely ugly.
Good question, Tanaka. I don't know.
I think it took out.
I don't know.
I think it wiped out $4,000 on me on that one.
Jeez,
that was not good.
Jeez. It's something you've said before, Troy. The first reaction's the wrong one. Is that's the saying or the what's the saying? Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
Is the wrong? The first reaction is the wrong one.
It's
usually.
Yep.
Usually. Yeah. Sometimes it's the third one too. If it goes up, down, and then the third leg will be usually the continuation leg. But it went up at first, pulled back, started to go up again, and then just absolutely frickin' took a dump. Woo! Dude, you should see this frickin'. Oh yeah, my screen is up. You can see this thing. I mean, this is just nasty. Holy hell. So if I was to do the profile on the day, not including this NVIDIA, let's see, let me just go to like 1 o'clock. So you guys see that right there? And then watch me stretch it out now. Boom. That leg.
I can't see anything.
Jeez. Oh. Holy hell. That was nasty. That was really nasty. That was really, really nasty. I agree with you, Chris, though. All positive by tomorrow. Totally. Tanaka, I don't know, man. Everyone's buying the dip. Everyone's been buying the dip until they stop buying the dip. It's just the way. I wouldn't say it's advisable, but it hasn't hurt people that have been dip buyers, right? And so,
you know what?
All right. Well, I've already made back half my loss. So keep going.
Think I should keep this trade going through the 4:30 period, or should we just call it quits?
Are you with me? Who's on with me? I think Troy's on with me. Are you on with me in the Prime wrap up?
All
right, I'm going to keep my trade going, dude, for Prime wrap up. I'm going to keep it going, man.
I'll put it up here and I'll let it go. Yeah. I'll just let it go. During your guys' Prime wrap up, I'll just leave it be.
You can join in. You could give us an update.
Yeah, I'll message you in the comments. Let you guys know.
Yeah, or if you want to stay, if you want to jump this, and this applies to any coach. You can always just like, well, you have to be on the Zoom though. So you have to tell the production team you want to jump in real quick for like 5 minutes or something. So like when I'm on with you and Tiger a lot, Paul, like, you know, I'm like chatting with you guys early because usually if you see me in there, quiet markets, it's usually because I'm at my desk and I'm either trading the Asian session or I'm just doing other work and I'm at my desk and I'll put someone on. But if I wanted to join you guys, if I was like in the Zoom, I could get the production team to like add me for like 5 minutes or something, right? If I wanted to.
Right. Yeah.
But I don't want to steal your thunder, so it's not going to happen.
It might be. The move's happening. Is it happening? Come on.
You're gold? You're gold?
Yeah. It's finally starting to happen.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on. True shake it. Come on. True shake. Wow.
I'm at the point where
this was very entertaining.
Kind of tired of looking at this.
Yeah,
just let it go. Well, we got 1 minute. 1 minute.
I will say that I am usually pretty calm as a trader, but when that thing ripped on me, I was pretty pissed off.
You were in a trade?
That was my cash account. And I was like, oh yeah, when NVIDIA, in my cash account, I had 4 contracts on.
You have some.
And I pulled back very deep, and it wicked me out, and I got taken out like $4,000 right there. But I'm back in. I'm back in with 5, trying to make up my loss, and I've already made back. Look, I've already made back 3,100 already, so I'm getting there. Dude, I'm not going to go out like this. I know. I told you guys I have a disease. There's something wrong with me. This is not normal.
It auto liquidated me. I forgot that it auto liquidates you.
Oh,
son of a gun.
Yeah, but not in my broker account. I could still trade for 25 more minutes. I'm still trading.
I mean just in the project X, it auto liquidates.
I know it does. I know it. I heard it. I heard it in my ear. Market's closed. We should get Adelina's voice or something. The market is closed. We should have someone else, better accent.
Market is closed.
Something.
It sounds like
that would be cool. Yes, exactly.
Well, looks like
I like it.
Looks like we're at the end here. We're at the end here. So, we got a 5-minute break.
5-minute break.
Yeah. I believe so. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, I'm going to run to the restroom, but I'll be back. So, yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes, Troy. But Adelina was great.
Yep.
Okay.
Hopefully we'll catch you next week,
guys.
And
bye.
Paul, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great evening, everyone. Good. Thanks, everyone, in the chat.
See you guys.
Bye-bye.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method, it's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
All right. Woo! What a finale to this session today, Coach Troy.
Yeah, you don't see fireworks like that after 4 o'clock very often.
I know.
You know?
Man, I mean, I was expecting something, but that was pretty big. That was pretty big.
That's, I watch you trade the last 20 minutes, last 10 minutes of the market almost on a daily basis. You just really seem to do well trading those. It's outside of my wheelhouse, and I feel like I have no edge from MOC to close, and especially after 4 o'clock. I'm always amazed that you're in there and fighting. The volume's crappy. Right. I don't know. I cannot find an edge. So I feel like I'm always a spectator watching you do it from about MOC to close on.
Yeah.
I just don't feel like I have an edge, and I have not found a way to find an edge to do that. So I sit on the sidelines, but it is definitely entertaining. And, for the most part, you make money. Today you got hammered, but you got at least half of it back. And that's saying something right there.
Yeah.
So
I got about 3/4 back. So I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. But yeah, I mean, full disclosure aside, in like my cash accounts, or if I was in if this was a direct account or something, I wouldn't be doing it. This is usually, I'm doing it for the stream. I'm doing it because most of the coaches are out of their trades and we're just sitting around, and it's kind of a fun thing to do. So I'll do it in usually a practice account or sometimes a challenge account. I've done it in the challenge account, but it's really more of, if I'm close to a trade still and I don't want to get out and MOC is coming, then it's kind of like, let's sit and watch and see if I can scalp it and grab some extra dough on the trade, but it does require a couple of things for me to do. It definitely requires me to widen my stop, and that's where that's the double-edged sword. So I could get absolutely slammed, because if it wicks me out, then I'm toast at a much greater loss. But if I could withstand any potential downside or wherever it's going, if I'm short, whatever, if I could withstand that initial move and capture the other side, if you will, then it could be fun. It's certainly entertaining, that's for sure. I know a lot of the guys like it. Sam loves watching it. Paul's just like, what the hell? It's just Adelina. I'm sure she was probably like, I think I did this yesterday with her, and she was probably like going, is this guy crazy?
yeah, it's definitely entertaining.
But,
I fall back on the, I don't have an edge, so therefore I don't trade it. But it is actually, I hate to take that back. I have been trading the MOC a little bit for a scalp. Which way it gaps, I go the opposite way and hope it pulls back. The reversion to the mean, quickie scalp trade in the MOC. But and that depends. If I'm up for the day, I'm not going to do it. If I'm down for the day, I'll probably take a shot just to see if I can sneak an extra couple hundred back, right? But listen, we go over the news. We'll go over the news we had today.
Let's do it.
We really didn't have much news. We had a Fed speaker early before the market opened. That didn't do anything. 10:30, we had crude oil inventories. Really didn't move the market at all. We had another Fed Barkin speaking at 12:45. Didn't move anything. The 1 o'clock auction.
Right.
Maybe the 1 o'clock auction, I guess there was a little bit of pullback in the market. I don't know if it was
I saw that
related. The numbers were not that
I
bad.
noticed it too.
The cover was
right.
Yeah. The bid to
I saw
cover
that.
Was okay.
I was looking and I was wondering if that was
2.3.
the case.
As long as it's above 2, nobody really cares on the bid to cover. And then the big fireworks, of course, was the NVIDIA earnings release at 4:20. And if you were in our previous session, you saw Daryl. Daryl actually stood up out of his chair and went and said a nice word.
Oh, did I? Did I?
You did.
I probably did. I don't know. I was like, okay. I was like, I know.
It was okay. It was all right.
Because I was I was talking. I forgot about it. I forgot all about it. We were talking about something else, and I was just chatting away, yakking. And then I look, I'm like, oh, geez, I totally damn.
I mean, you actually raised up out of your chair, it was like, oh.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
yeah, so that
we can go over.
Really kind of a lame day.
It was, yeah. Well, everyone was waiting for this. It was obvious that was what was going to happen.
Yep.
So I'm just looking at the post earnings from NVIDIA. We haven't gotten to the call, but the call is going to start maybe in 15 minutes. I don't really think I want to listen to it, but it says here NVIDIA has not assumed any. I don't know what this means. H2O shipments, water shipments, or is H2O a chip? That may be a name of the chip. Shipments to China in its outlook. Oh, H20.
Yeah, it's
Thank you.
H20. H20 shipment.
That's right.
Chip.
Thank you.
Right. Yeah.
Yep. They have not assumed any. And then, yeah, no sales to China-based customers. So anyway, revenue came in. Estimated revenue was going to be $46.23 billion. It came in at $46.7 billion. So another $500 million up. $500 million up. And, the reaction was kind of weird. Our earnings per share estimated at $1.01, came in at $1.05. And then they got all this other stuff coming in. Our gaming revenue was pretty robust. Data center revenue, a little less.
Data center
networking revenue
down.
Massive. Yep. But look at that networking revenue, $7.25 billion as opposed to $5.07. That's a pretty good jump. And then they're just looking forward at third quarter stuff. So, yeah, interesting.
Well, one thing that really bothers me about NVIDIA is look at that adjusted gross margin, 73%.
Yeah.
Whenever you have it doesn't matter what business you're in. If you have margins that are that big, you are guaranteed there's going to be competitors.
Oh yeah.
There's going to be competitors.
Yep.
And it may take a while, but that's screaming. That's more competitors. Because who can not lust after that 74% margin, for goodness sake?
Even if you competed and you grabbed 50% margin, right, or whatever, you're still killing it. And and this is the thing also with this release, because now it's foreboding about how all the other AI stocks are going to do, including Meta and Alphabet and ChatGPT, all these guys. So it affects the sector as much as it affects the stock and the Magnificent Seven. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes, I suppose, because everyone's going to, just like with the Fed speaking, they listen to every damn word, try to extract something out of it, try to predict. Wow.
Well, I'm starting to see more
articles saying that
written.
I guess your reaction was pretty good too, man. No, your reaction, we're told that I'll have to go back and play it, but your reaction to the NVIDIA, the spike or release was, I guess, pretty good. That's what the production team's saying.
Oh, wow. I can't see myself, I guess so. Or wasn't paying. I was watching you, not me.
I know. I should go back and look. Try to rewind.
Well, I was reading over the weekend. There was a lot of articles about how and I saw this all comes out whenever you see people, these guys who are mutual fund and hedge fund managers, where they're value based, and they're coming out and saying, hey, the PE ratios are skewed way out. There's, and listening to all this overvaluation talk reminds me so much of the .com the .com thing in the early 2000s.
Absolutely.
That
Agreed.
It's again, this adds to my macro bearish sentiment, is that we're just getting way overvalued. And it's like it defies. They were talking about SoFi, which is a bank.
Yep.
And I guess
Yep.
the PE ratio is in the 40s or something, and they can't figure out why in the world a bank would have a PE ratio in the 40s. It defies gravity, defies, all valuation models are like going, what? This is impossible, Yeah. And and I remember, I don't know if you were trading during the .com, but the .com was just nuts. There were stocks that were trading with 100 PE, and on higher.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And of course, those
only because it had a .com next to it, right?
That's right. That's right.
Oh yeah. I wasn't day trading though. I was position trading in the stocks because I was working full time. So, but I was trading for sure. I was definitely trading it, and I mean, yeah, this is total deja vu. I'm totally with you. And then now you hear they're talking about how small caps are back in favor, right? Some of these hedge fund managers and these mutual fund ETF guys are looking at moving their liquidity out of kind of the Nasdaq and some of these techie names and moving into small caps for better exposure, better opportunity, because they just see it as too heavily weighted. It's too much, it's just something's going to give at some point. We all know that. And for a lot of these traders around today, they have never seen it. They've never seen this environment.
Yeah, I think that one of the things you were saying when you were doing that interview, that with the big advantage of having 4 coaches in the same room, discussing trades, is this overwhelming diversification of ideas.
Right.
And trading styles and skill sets, right? And I keep telling them, I preach to myself all the time, trade what you see, trade what you see, trade what you see. And it's just so hard. It's just so hard.
It is hard. It is very hard.
And I'm always watching because I'm thinking, there is no way I'd go long here. And then, boop, Daryl goes long. And I'm like, well, now maybe I should rethink that, because Daryl went long. Maybe he sees something I don't see, and certainly sometimes you do see something I don't see. Other times I think you're just wrong, but
I know there's other times I am wrong for sure. Yeah, for sure.
But it's good because you get that rounded, kind of more of a rounded diversification of ideas and trading. So apparently my computer in the background decided to reboot.
Oh, okay.
We had a power outage last night for about 3 hours, and I came in this morning and everything was dead. I had to reboot and restart everything.
Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, I have a battery backup on my machine, but it's only good for like maybe 30 minutes. But it doesn't really. I keep thinking, why do I have it? Because if the power goes out, my internet's out, right? So that doesn't do me any good. All it does is keeps my computer running, my screen's up, whatever, printer, whatever I have here that's connected to it. So I really can't do anything. And if I'm in an actual trade, I'm protected anyway, server side at the FCM. So, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, I don't even know why I have the battery backup, but I have it. I've had it for years, just sitting there.
Yeah, I put a battery backup on my internet, so my internet doesn't go down either.
Yeah, but if I see. So it keeps like the modem running. So you get, okay. Yeah. Cause if the power's out, the fiber's not out necessarily. It's just when the power's out, the modem's off to the network and it shuts everything off. Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
See, this is why we have multiple coaches, so I can learn from you. This is a good idea.
Yeah.
I never thought about that. That's a great idea.
Yeah. I have a battery backup, unit in my network room where all that stuff is. And
Yeah.
so
exactly.
I don't lose internet, but mine doesn't. I have a giant one that's for 6 hours, and it'll run my whole setup for 6 hours. But the real idea is that you have a battery backup so you can exit your trade and then shut your machine down. So when you run out of power, it doesn't force your machine to quit in the middle, right? It's quote shut down the right way and not in the middle of of action, right? So that's why you do the battery backup. But if you came in my house, I showed you. I actually have a network room. It's a closet that's underneath the stairs, and all the internet comes into that room, and the routers and the switch and all that's in there. The cable guy comes.
It's like a little IT closet.
Comes in and goes, He goes, "What is this?" And when the fiber guy came in, he's like, "What is this?" And but hey, our livelihoods depend on connectivity, so
it does.
It's absolutely positively must have, right? If my cable goes down, I can just walk into my room and I plug into the fiber, or vice versa. So it's a very short downtime if I'm down. And it is possible that you have a cable line and fiber go down, but that's pretty rare.
Totally makes sense.
I never trade without a stop loss and a target. I mean, they're always in there. So, if it goes down, worst case scenario is I get stopped out. Best case scenario is it goes and hits my target.
Exactly.
So that's sort of a backup to the backup. You have that your order is on the FCM server, it's not on your personal machine.
Correct. Exactly. And that's the thing that and you hear these traders, these kids that are like, all I need is a Wi-Fi connection. And I'm thinking, dude, I trade on Ethernet, dude. I don't trust Wi-Fi. I mean, the Wi-Fi here is amazing and the internet's fine, but it's like I want to be as solidly connected as I can to my data. And I probably, like, when I'm not home in my office, I don't trade. If I don't have all my stuff, I'm not trading because I'm comfortable. I got all my screens. I got everything's in place, and everything's all, how it is. You're the same way. It's all there. And
your layout the way you like it.
I don't. Exactly. And it makes for better.
But I mean,
it's just a better trading environment.
I think it's a romantic idea to be able to say, "Oh, I can trade from anywhere, as long as I have broadband." But
I mean, one day we may get like that. The movies where they have where they have the glove or the finger and they're just pulling up stuff, and they're it's like a plane, right? And you're just pointing to stuff. It's not really a monitor, and it's just touch and grab, and you're moving things all over the place. Maybe we get there someday, or maybe that's like the glasses you were talking about. You put the glasses on, it projects like the market with everything behind you. Maybe one day.
There's several sets of glasses I've been watching to see how they develop, but they supposedly will give you a 10-foot screen. The screen looks like it's 10 feet big. Yeah.
Really?
And I actually read a review by a trader, and he says it's not there yet. He says, but he can see the possibilities. He says that it's the voice communication, the voice commands or hand gestures are not quite there yet to be able to trade. And he ran several different softwares to different trading platforms. It was a whole review of VR and VR glasses, and he says, man, it's close. He says, but it's just not there yet. Honestly, it's not there yet. I figure another 5 years, and we'll be trading differently.
But these are virtual. These are things that you'd wear. Like you wouldn't wear. Would you wear them walking around? Like you wouldn't wear them driving or anything either, right? They're just really to put on to to do whatever you want to do within the virtual reality world, I guess. Like they're not like prescription glasses like what you and I have or anything. It's not like that, right?
Well, no, they are. They are. And they're in place.
Oh, really?
You can wear them.
Really?
Yeah, they are. Some of them are prescription grade. You can have them set for that. But, it'd be like in my office here, instead of sitting down, I could walk around. I could walk, walk wherever. And I've got everything right here, looking around. Okay.
Yeah.
Buy this.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. The guy that reviewed it, really thinks in the next 3 to 5 years that traders will be the market that these glasses cater to, because they'll be able to, they'll sell them they'll be $3,500 to $5,000. And honestly, I'm getting ready to replace my desktop, and I'm looking at somewhere between $2,500 and $3,500 for a desktop.
Yep.
Just
for the tower. I know exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Just for the tower. That doesn't include your monitors and accessories, right?
I think yesterday on the stream with Sam and Paul, we were joking at one point. Sam was going to the restroom so much yesterday. He was taking breaks every which way, right? And so he leaves. And he's off, and he's gone for like 20 minutes, right? And so Adelina was like, "Where's Sam? When's he come?" I said, "Oh, he does this all the time, whatever." And so we started chatting about. I said, "Man, it would be great." There's times I go to the restroom and I'm thinking, I got to go to the bathroom, but I can't leave my trade. I wish I could trade when I'm there. And Paul's like, "Oh yeah, like have a monitor set up, a computer in your toilet where you're just sitting there." And I'm thinking, this solves it. You put the glasses on, you can go anywhere.
Yep.
Just take it with you.
That'd be really cool.
You could do it while you're cooking. You could do it while you're doing whatever. You can multitask. That's cool.
Well, this guy that was reviewing it, he was saying that there's speakers that are in the sides in here, and he says the speakers are so daggum good that you can hear without having the volume up very high. You can hear really, really well because it bounces it off your skull, I guess, through the bone or something. But he said the sound was amazing.
Yeah,
he was really surprised about the sound.
Yeah, it's amazing what they could do with such small little spaces now. These little speakers, these little these areas, and then like how they direct the sound, like you said. It's crazy how these things work. Even these earbuds I have, right? They're just. You take them out and you look at them, and there's openings in different places, and you're thinking, how does that work when it's in your ear, because you're kind of blocking it? But it's the way they design it to get into your ear canal, right? It's amazing technology. It's really crazy. So we did go over the news for today, but we probably should address what's upcoming for tomorrow briefly here. Because we're starting to get a little more action now tomorrow, now that we've got NVIDIA out of the way. So in the U.S. session, well, prior to that, at 5:30 a.m. for me on the Pacific, 8:30 for you, Troy, we're going to have GDP growth rate quarter over quarter, corporate profits, GDP price index. So we got some of that, plus some initial jobless claims coming out. That'll be before the open. Then once the open is here, half hour into the open, we got pending home sales, month over month and year over year. We got Fed Waller, but that's not till after the market. It's pretty. We got some, bond mortgage rate news reporting. Kind of quiet. Outside of that, kind of quiet. So, and I think as far as earnings go, I don't think there's much tomorrow. I may be wrong. Let me look. Oh, I know what. I was talking about this with Paul. Tomorrow we got a lot of consumer earnings. I know we're almost to the end of the earnings season, but we've got some consumer stocks that could be pretty telling as to how the American consumer has been pulling back maybe, or maybe just keep putting stuff on credit cards, right? We got Bath and Body Works. You got Best Buy. We got Burlington. You got Dick's Sporting Goods, Dollar General. You got Victoria's Secret, right? So you got all these retailers. And then after the close, Dell, Gap, Petco, Ulta Beauty. So a lot of consumer stuff tomorrow, right? So that could be more of a market direction, having some effect. I won't say market mover because these are all going to come out at various times before the open and after the open, but it could set the tone for sure. And then Friday, the only big earning is going to be Alibaba, which I don't know if that does much for us here. And yeah, so, you know, more of the same.
Well, I think
it'd be interesting to see what we do.
The summation of all that, if the consumer is starting to stumble a bit or starting to pull back, you know, the question then is that because prices have gone up to where we are being more discretionary with what we're spending? Is it because we're anticipating tariffs? Is it because the consumer's hurting because rents are going up? You know, with 70
or all of the above, right?
Economy is based on the consumer. You know, that's sort of the canary in the coal mine. If you start seeing the consumer start to pull back a little bit, or you see credit, you know, credit card debt and that sort of stuff starting to balloon, that sort of starts screaming the R word. And, you know, defaults start going up. You know, we're already seeing home sales starting to decline a little bit. Mortgage rates
absolutely
are historically high, but this is a funny story. I think I've told you, you've heard this before. The first house I bought was in 1993, and no, I'll take that back.
I haven't heard the story. I haven't heard that. Yeah, I haven't heard you tell. I haven't heard you tell this. Okay.
I had just gotten I just graduated from business school in 92. This was in 92. And my wife and I had been married a couple of years, and we were both full-time. We bought a house outside of Atlanta. We got what we thought was a good deal on interest rates. It was 10 3/4.
Yeah.
And the standard was like 11.5, and we got it because we had really good credit. And we put money down, and you know, so we got a 10 3/4. I'll never forget it. First mortgage, 10 3/4, and we were like, "What's the big deal? We got to buy a house,
right?"
You know, we're both working, got to do. You know, they called it DINKs, dual income, no kids. Remember that?
The income, yes.
A DINK.
Yep.
So we had dual income, no kids, and and we didn't have any issues with qualifying, with you know, getting into a starter home. We paid $120,000 for this house. I remember very specifically, and you know, I hear people going, "Oh my God, mortgage rates are at 7%. We can't afford that." I'm like going, what's going on? You know, I don't understand. Because actually,
but the difference,
if you remember,
the difference is your wages were good your wages kept up with all that back then. And even when I bought my first home in 2004, February 2004, and interest rates were total opposite of when you got in. They were very, very, very low. And I remember I had an adjustable. I had it fixed for 5 years and an adjustable because I was going to play. You know, I could always refi, and I thought, okay, well, we'll see where things go. Even if it goes up, it was pretty low. I ended up being in that house for 14 years, but it was fine because I refinanced, I locked in, and all that. But the wages, like this is the only problem with today. Like the housing market, it's very expensive everywhere. But the problem is what people are earning is not keeping pace with everything else, right? So everything's so far outpaced. It's not the interest rate, like you said. I agree. So now the interest rate, it's obviously a factor of the price of the purchase of the asset. So the assets are high, And so now the payment, the mortgage is much higher, but if the wages kept with it, then, you know, people were making 250,000 as opposed to 100,000 or 80,000 or whatever.
Right.
It wouldn't be a problem.
Right.
We wouldn't have any problem with affording houses because we would just be keeping pace with everything. Right. It's like,
right. The ratios would be the same,
but yeah,
close to it.
Yeah. Close to it. Right.
Well,
Exactly. But you did well. You did well coming out of in 81, it was falling down. The rates were starting to drop because, man, 79 and 80 were, whoo-wee. They were like 17, 15% in some places, right? Really bad.
Well, get this. Okay. It's amazing what you remember when you're older and you remember things. It was my freshman year in high school. It was 1981. And my grandmother lived in Colorado and we lived in Georgia. And she had come for Christmas and was visiting in Christmas. And she was bragging that she had a CD. Her CDs were making 12% interest. And for whatever reason, I just remember 12% interest on a CD. You know, I'm like, holy cow. I mean, that was nuts. And then was interesting was 20 years later.
You're benchmarking the S&P basically, right? You're benchmarking the S&P at 12%.
Definitely. And then, then it got to where where it was 1/4% for interest rate.
Exactly. Forever for like 5 years. Yeah. I know. Quantitative easing, baby. Thanks, Bernanke. Thanks, Hank Paulson. Thank you, boys. Oh, it's so true though. It's so true because my mother-in-law, she's my father-in-law passed away in 2019, right before COVID. But so she's been on her own and she's fairly young. She lives on her own. She has her apartment. The kids, my wife and her sister and her brother, we're all kind of around her enough. We take care of her. So she wanted, and she's very conservative, little Korean lady. So she wanted all of us to put, she basically just like broke up her savings to the kids, a third each, but not as gifting, not as anything to, because she's not dead. She's not ready to give it up. She just wanted us to park the money or invest it for her because she doesn't know what she's doing. And she just wants some livable income. She's living on Social Security. She's got some other stuff that my father-in-law left her. So we all got together and like, I'm a son-in-law, the other son-in-law from my other sister-in-law, we were talking and we're like, look, best thing you can do right now, and this is back a few years when CDs were like 5.75, 6%. And she doesn't want to take any risk. We're not going to put her into freaking crypto or any of that stuff. I mean, we're not doing that with her money because, she needs to rely on it. My brother-in-law, the young one, he's like, let's buy Ethereum with it. I'm like, dude, mom's not going to like that shit, man. Come on, dude, really? What if you lose it all? What are you going to go, call her up and say, I just lost all your money? She's got to live on this. This is her only savings. Right. So we all put it into CDs and we all had we were with Chase, someone had it with like Wells Fargo, someone had whatever, but we were all getting really good interest and we were paying her the interest on it, less what we were taxed on. And she was doing great. She was making a good amount of like spending money with the CDs but now it's starting to get a little less. So we're looking at doing something else with it. But for a few years, she made out pretty well. It's like, hey, guaranteed money. I mean, unless you're going to get like some kind of, muni bonds or something, double tax-free muni bonds or something. But she's not going to qualify for that. And, anyway, that's just the point of how CDs were. I'm with you. It's 12% on a CD is ridiculous. My God. My God. Yeah. That is crazy.
1981, 82, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah, we got we refied our house that we're in now. We refied it at 3 1/8. So I've been holding it at 3 1/8%.
Perfect.
I've only got 4 years left, and it'll be paid off. So
great.
It's
good for you.
It's like I could pay it off now, but I'm like, no, I'm not paying it off now. It's a 3
No.
3 1/8. I can put it at a CD for 5.
It doesn't. Yeah, there's no benefit. Right. There's no benefit for you to pay it off. If it was much higher and you could pay it off, then it'd be different, right? But you're at this stage, you're mostly principal payments, right? So it's like you don't even have high interest to deduct off the 1099 off your taxes. So yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. So are you an empty nester now, or you still have kids at home?
I got a 16-year-old son who's still at home. Yeah, but he's a junior in high school, so we got,
He's almost there.
He's
almost there. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll probably live at home the first year of college, but then he'll go and do his own thing. So I'm a couple of years away from empty nest, but I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. He just turned 16 in April, and we got him a car. So that was like night and day difference, because I was spending 10 or 12 hours a week running around, taking him to
driving
school,
everywhere.
Him up.
Oh yeah.
Mr.
I know.
Taxi driver, right?
All
that's changed.
I know.
He got a car now, so it's like I told my wife, what am I going to do with 10 more hours a week that I don't have? And luckily, Hola Prime, baby, Hola Prime came in, and
there you go.
Now
there you go.
Like,
that's cool.
That's my extra 10 or 12 hours a week right there. So
my son's now at college.
Out, right?
We just sent him off but I have a 12-year-old daughter in 7th grade. So he was our taxi the last few years, driving her everywhere. It was beautiful. School, violin practice, all her others, and now I got to do it because he's gone. And so now actually when we get off of this, I got to shut down. I got to go pick her up at school. It's like, oh boy. Because my wife actually went to LA to visit her mother today, because we gotta take care of her a little bit, take groceries to her and stuff. I'm still back to taxi, man.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
You're like half hour to school, half hour home. There's an hour. Then you go pick them up, and it's half hour to school, half an hour back. You're at 2 hours, and you haven't done any extracurricular. You haven't gone to like he does piano lessons, and he does high school golf. When he goes high school golf,
right?
It's easily 10 to 20 hours a week just running around.
Sure.
And you just don't realize it until it stops, right? And then you're like, oh my God, this is so great, Yeah.
I know.
So,
I mean, I was,
Yeah, but you'll
totally, man. I'm right there with you.
It's hard when they.
My wife does most of it.
Yeah.
She does most of it. I'm lucky because she's around. But like if she's gone, like today, she's in LA. So she's texting me. She's like, I'm not going to make it back. You got to go pick. I said, I'll get her. I'll grab her. She may have to wait for me 15 minutes, but I'll get her, kind of thing. But yeah, it's nice, man. It's nice when the house is quiet. The house is nice and quiet. My son's gone. My daughter's like, oh, it's so nice. He's not cranking his music, working out, blasting everything. I said, I know. It's the only one that misses him right now is the dog. The dog is really missing him, though. He's kind of like, where'd he go? What's going on?
Oh, man.
And then here's our son.
Probably will miss him
he's only been gone. He's only been gone for like 3 weeks, or not even 3 weeks, maybe 2.5 weeks, right? And so he'll call my wife or whatever, and she's like, "Do you miss us? I love you too." And he's like, "Yeah." She's like, and all he goes, "How's the dog? How's the dog? I miss the dog." She's like, "Okay, fine." And we're all doing good too, Typical stuff, man.
Yeah.
But I think today was good, man. Today's session, for as long as, it seemed like it flew by for me. I know we were kind of all waiting for the end, but there was a lot of opportunity here with during the day. It was a lot of longs. I know you didn't have a lot of short opportunities, but still a lot of trading that we all did. I thought we did pretty good. A lot of trades. We're showing a lot of different products. Paul was definitely in and out, different stuff, gold and cattle and ES and
yeah.
Crazy, man. He's crazy like that.
I always tell people, I said, look, every product just like you were talking about earlier in the Ask the Experts about how we really don't trade the currency pairs, and so we can't really. And and it was like, every currency pair has its own personality. The ES does not trade the same way that the NQ does.
No.
The cattle trades totally different than any other product, and it kills me when Paul jumps around, because I'm like, dude, you really need to watch it for a little while.
I know.
And I'm not talking about like a little while, like a couple hours. I'm talking about you need to watch that thing through an entire contract, for 4 months, 3 months, or whatever, through the whole, watch when the September contract opens, and watch it all the way through the close of the September contract, so you get a good, right. So you get that full 3 or 4 months, then trade it, and so when he's trading all this stuff, I'm like going, he does.
Well,
right?
He does, yeah. He's done some of this stuff before, but like, how like when we're on stream and you can tell he's quiet, he's looking at stuff. I know he's looking at other charts, right? He's thinking, and then all of a sudden, because we're like, weren't you just in the NQ? And he's like, I think let me look at gold, but I know he's been looking at the gold for a while, right? He's like, let me see. Yeah. So he already has a little strategy. By the time he's like sharing his screen, he's like, it looks like there's a little opportunity to go long here or whatever. And, but yeah, he does have some experience. That's certainly on like the soybeans, wheat, corn. He did a lot of that for this firm that he traded for. I think he said like 5 years. So I've never traded any grain, any soft, never. I've never ever done any of that. I've done some oil, I've done some gold, and I've done the indexes, and that's my futures experience, really. But I mean, it's great that he can do it. I'm glad he does, because it gives the feed, the TV channel, the stream, a lot of color. We're all doing something different. If we were all doing the same thing, it'd be a little boring. Which is why when Sam first started and I got on with Sam, we were both doing the ES, and we were both trading exactly the same almost, except he was faster. Well, he wasn't as fast. He's a lot faster on the NQ because the way it moves fast, but he was slower on the ES. So he and I were like in a lot of similar trades, and it was kind of boring because we didn't have a lot to talk about because we were both doing the same thing. And then like after a few weeks, he's like, I think I'm gonna look at the NQ. And then, so it's nice that he's doing something different. We're all doing a little variety. But let's see, do we have, I'm just looking to see if we have anything in the chat here. I know we don't have a lot of people left on here, but go ahead.
I was thinking about how, you have, like Paul, he goes through and he puts the POC, the previous day's high. He marks all those on his chart. And you have to do that times 4 or times 8, however many instruments you're trading. That becomes work, right?
It is work. It's work, which is why I only went to which is why when I got into futures, I was really excited about trying to trade one instrument, because I wasn't ever trading volume profile with the equities I was trading, but I was doing all the frickin' work, and I was doing all the filters and scanning like, thousands, hundreds of stocks all the damn time. It was just so much work to find opportunity. And then I wanted to go short because I was really, I liked going short. A lot of the equities, I really love going short because, as you know, if the numbers aren't good or you get some weird, you see this stock is way oversold. I want to sell it off. I want to short it. And there's nothing to short. There's no shares to short. It's a low float stock where you get in and you can't get out of the damn thing. So you're stuck. And that was a real problem for me, which is why I was looking at futures to go to. And then once I realized futures is so damn good because I can go long or short all day, every day. There's no pattern day trade rule. There's no limitation. I loved the ES because it was, instead of trading equities and trying to figure out maybe like a list of 10 or 5 for the day, let's trade the ES. I got the whole basket of 500. Perfect. And it was just, it suited me really well. I was at the right spot to do it. I think if I went into futures early in my trading journey, I may have had a different experience with it, right? I may have, who knows if it would have even stuck with me. I probably had to go through a lot of the pain on the equities, even with penny stocks and all that jazz. I did all that crap, right? And then I kind of fell into futures and it just is perfect. So I'm with you. I do the same work he does. I just do it only on one instrument. I don't have to do it on all the rest. But I still do it.
Well, and you remember doing the work on the equity and then going to the short list and it's not on the short list. That's what used to piss me off.
Oh, yes.
I'd be doing all this research, like, oh, this is the great one. I'm going to short the crap out of this thing. And you go and look at the short list and it's not there.
Yep.
And you're like, what do you mean it's not there?
I know.
And like you call the broker and you go, what's the deal? And they're like, oh, well, we can get it for you, but the borrowing cost is gigantic.
That's the thing.
And
or a different or you had to route it to like Arca, or you had to route it to Citadel. You had to route it somewhere off that you didn't want to do, and you were going to get a worse fill, and they only had so much on there for you to take, right? And it was just like a lot of work, and I'm like, this is not cool, because I still wanted to day trade. It wasn't like I was position holding this. It wasn't like I'm it's not like you're I don't know, any of these big managers that are like building into a major position shorting like Tesla or something, right? And they've been just building it up for a month, just adding to it whenever they can get shorts. So, yeah, it.
You remember the uptick rule? You'd sit there and wait.
Oh
And then you'd
yes.
see an uptick, yes. Sell, right? You'd sell, and you wouldn't even care what price it was, right? You're sitting there waiting for an uptick, right? So the uptick rule,
and that's when it's not to your benefit. It's not to your. It's totally not to your benefit. You just you got to wait for one uptick before you can go short, and then you're like, "But I got in, but I didn't want to get in there, but I got in," and it was not cool, not cool.
Yeah, futures
and this
futures
all
just
of the
checked off all the boxes for me. Yeah, better leverage.
When it
no
came
day
to
trading
taxes are better.
Taxes even better.
Filing taxes are better, way better. And then like with equities, you got to do all the carryover stuff, and you got to what was it where if you're not out of it, it's what's it called, the law?
Washout,
the wash sales. The wash sale crap. That was the frick. I go into my CPA with a stack of this, and she's like, "What's all this?" I'm like, I still, because I carried all this over to the next year, and I got to fight it. And she's like, "Oh my god!" And then she sends me a big ass bill, and I'm like, I'm not even making money doing this. This is costing me money in the long run. Yeah. This is not fun. Yeah, I hated that. I totally hated it.
ETFs sort of answered that question too. So, you
that
can short
changed.
an ETF with no uptick rule, right? Managing money's gotten a lot easier over the years. We don't you can say, oh, I'm going to buy the housing index. I'm going to buy the, ETF.
Right.
I'm going to buy the biotech ETF, the drug company ETF. You can sort of segment instead of having to go and research those individual stocks. You can just buy, what's it? Jets, JETS is the airline ETF. So you're not
getting a
whole
basket.
You're diversified, right? You're diversified. You're not getting just Delta, and you hope Delta does well, but you got Delta, United, right? You got the whole industry.
Yep.
And so I think managing money is way easier now. Managing portfolios is way easier now. Plus, all the ETFs now you can write options on, so you can write covered calls. You can say, hey, I'm in cash, but I'm not ready, so let's write a put. If it goes down, I'll buy it, right? Write a put and get some premium coming in, right? It's a lot easier to manage money now than it used to be, where you had to research every single stock. And you had so much exposure to the individual stock. The CEO runs off with the secretary. Remember what was the accounting irregularities? Remember that? and
yes,
literally crater a stock. You know, it could be Cisco and they had accounting irregularities and boom, you know, it's down $50 a share or whatever. You know, by being in an ETF.
But they knew it was good. They knew it was going to be bad. That's the whole thing that kills me. They knew their earnings are garbage going into it. It's like, well, what can we spin? What can we say so that, because we gotta say something. We got to file with the SEC. So we'll say it's this. And it's just like, no.
Yeah, that was my favorite. Accounting irregularities. Like, you're cooking the books, man.
Well, it's almost like, it's like Powell now he's gonna sit there and say, what did Janet Yellen say with the inflation? It was transitory or exuberance and all this thing. But no, it's just transitory right now. It's like, no, it's not transitory. It's been going on for 2 years. How can that be transitory?
Yeah, that was.
Anyway, yeah. So tomorrow, I don't know what we're gonna do in the overnight, guys. I mean, I think, I think we're gonna have to wait and see what the market thinks of this Nvidia in the overnight, and maybe that'll affect how we go in the morning. But tomorrow's Thursday, so it's not Friday. So we still have more days ahead. Yeah.
Well, you and Sam and Paul and Tony, right? Tony's with you.
I think tomorrow. I got Tony. I think Tony's back tomorrow. Yeah. So. Yeah, Tony, you gotta make sure you gotta mess with Sam, my friend. You gotta come up with some ammunition.
Yes.
I'm gonna get at him. I'm gonna get at him too.
Definitely.
Poor Sam. He knows it's coming too. He knows it's coming. He's probably going to listen to this tonight and go, oh, I'm ready. Yeah, no, I love it. It's good. It's good banter. Well, man, long day, but we're done. We are done. Thanks for everyone that's sticking with us in the chat. Hope you learned something. At the very least, hope we entertained you. I think NVIDIA entertained all of us, but
that was scary.
We'll be back at it tomorrow in the morning at the U.S. Open. And if you want to come back in, and like I said, quiet markets in a few hours, we will have Coach Tiger, who does Forex. And I think we've got Paul tonight, who will be doing some futures. And Paul's will probably be bringing, no, it's not Paul tonight. It's Tony. It's Tony tonight. So, but we'll have futures and Forex. And
Tony and the Tiger.
Excitement. Tony the Tiger is back. Great. Tony the Tiger. They're great. Yeah, I know. I actually think when they were on their first session, I did jump on just to say that. and they were like, they had beat me. They had already talked about it before they got live. They talked about it between the two of them. I'm like, oh, damn it. They beat me.
That's good. All right.
But
we'll see you
anyway, you got it. Have a good weekend and take care of yourself, Troy. We'll catch you next week. And for all you guys, we'll see you tomorrow morning. Thank you.
All right.